To the next level.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome along. It's Saturday afternoon, and we are back for Super Series Live, Day 3, here at Online Darts in association with MODUS and Red Dragon. I'm Phil Bars, as always, but today I'm joined by Lee Boyce and Jack Gobby Garwood. Gentlemen, good afternoon. Are we ready to rumble?
Yes, back in it. How are you doing, boys?
All good. Lee, ready to go again, mate?
Can you tell?
Yeah, we can tell you're happy, Gob.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I don't know if I'm as excited as Dob, but I don't think anyone can be as excited as what Dob is. Even the players are not as excited as Dob is, so I'm just behind him.
Already, chat room is absolutely manic. You guys are amazing. Logged on earlier, and it was already rammed before play started. So welcome along, everyone. If you're new to Online Darts, welcome along. If you're an old faithful, welcome back. Make sure you hit that subscribe button and give us a thumbs up so we appear higher in these Google searches so more people find us. It would be massively appreciated, everyone. Right, a couple of things to start with, gents. One, Callon Price, the world champion, has withdrawn due to illness. Not surprised, because the day before we saw on his Instagram story that he wasn't particularly great and was on some antibiotics. So he's pulled out. Joe Cullen, the beneficiary, getting a bye into the last 64.
Yeah, thanks for that, Gezi. After I backed all 4 of the top 4 in the world to make the last 16. Yeah, cheers. That was my early prediction on Twitter. Straight out the window. I'm back. Missed this for 2 days, so having to do my proper job, and then you go and spring that on me. So I suppose all that's left to do is work out who's losing to Johnny Clayton and who's beating Johnny Clayton in today's final, I guess.
Yeah, the other thing that we can't hide from it, I'm not sure who it is or who has, but oh my days, who picked those streaming boards today? Board 6 and board 16, I don't mean this horribly, but there are better boards 16? To stream than those. Yes.
Yeah.
Just a bit. We were just divvying up boards, right? And
I hadn't seen the streaming boards until I didn't know them until you just mentioned them, but we were talking before we come on about the boards to look out for, and I'm sure 6 and 16 was never mentioned. So I'm just having a look them now.
Well,
no.
I made Barzy take 10 to 16 because of how bad 16 was. anything in that section, I was like, nah, don't fancy that. Didn't particularly fancy the first 5. I'm like, 8 and 9 look good, and maybe a bit of 10, but no way 6 and 16. Someone's had a stinker there.
Look, board 10 jumps off the page. Absolutely. Rob Cross, Steve West, Christoph Kachuk, Raymond Van Barneveld, Merv King, Neil Zonneveld, Adrian Lewis, and Boris Kochmar. How is that?
I'm
not
all over board 10. I'll just sit and watch board 10 all day. It's glorious.
Yeah. How is that not a streaming board? I've got no idea. But some good news. The markers are flicking the switches. We now have games warming up for day number 3. Of course, Joe Cullen, Callon Rydz, victorious on the opening 2 days, but probably the standout across both days, Lee, has been the Ferret. Nothing short of world class across the 2 days.
Yeah, it last led in both days. And that 1-2-7 was the difference yesterday. If Rydz doesn't put that in, for me, Clayton goes on and wins it there. Playing really well. and then the day before someone upset him. So it'll be interesting to see if Clayton can put them sort of performances in again. Another one for me, I guess, as well is Aspinall. Done a little bit under the radar, but he's made semi-finals in the first 2 days. So it'll be interesting to see if he can push Arundel one further and see Aspinall in the final today.
Whilst you're saying Aspinall, he's got an absolute stinker today. He's got the elephant in the room that no one wants. Mr. Suter, the man that is on a wrecking spree of seeds at the moment. It was Peter Wright yesterday. Could it be the Asp today? Just going to jump into the chat room as well. Hello, everyone. Winisa, Andrew, as always. Reese, David, how we doing? John, all good. Cam's in the chat room as well. Raven Effect, games warming up. Absolutely, mate. Dan is in as well after his shirt change yesterday, creating more washing for Mrs. Simpson. She's throwing a sickie today. Hope she's well, though, mate. She's got the about the extra washing. Charlie, how are we? And, of course, the question is, tips for today, boys. Where is our 20 pence going? Well, where is my 20 pence going today?
Mine is going to go. I'm going to go first. So I will go for Michael Smith.
Solid pick. I think he'll come through that. Tough one there.
Yours. My pick pre-draw was going to be Aspinall, but seeing that draw first round is very difficult. So that's why I've done with the change.
Coward.
Yeah.
James Wade for me. Slots in that bottom section of the draw nicely.
I'm going to go.
He's in the opposite half to Johnny Clayton, so you know that's always a bonus.
I'm going rogue. I'm going Chris Dobie to win his first PDC title.
Not the Dobes. Surprise. Oh, Cam, look where he's in the draw, mate. Look where he is in the draw. Board number 15.
Are you on about board 15, Cobb? Wade.
Wade, yeah.
Yeah.
I like
Yes,
my
Doc.
odds from there.
Andrew in the chat room, they said what Gazzy's put on Twitter. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, mate. We saw on his Instagram story he was popping antibiotics to try and get through, but just couldn't manage it. Nico says, hi guys, Ryan Searle's always a danger. David Evans is pleased as well that he hasn't got James Wade today.
Yeah, finally might see him push on.
Yeah, a lot of love for Joe Cullen in the chat room as well. Craig says, tuned in from the radio studio, mate. Good effort, like that. Top work. People multitasking today. We appreciate the sun is out. But even if you are watching us on the run, if you're at the park with the kids or whatever, appreciate having you along. There was a couple more questions. A lot of love for Gary Anderson in the chat room as well. Not surprised. Everyone loves Ando.
Probably so.
Someone says,
looking for him as well. I haven't seen anyone pick MVG from what I can see.
No, but I did see a comment saying the one day Phil doesn't back him, he'll get there. So you never know. Maybe you can
Exactly. See, that was my thinking. To be fair, he hasn't done a lot wrong over the last couple of days. He's been inconsistent, but yesterday he lost to an inspired Ferret. For those first 6 legs, Johnny's averaging 111. Don't care who you are. When someone's doing that, you ain't winning.
Yeah, I agree. I've seen a bit on social media saying, like, he should retire and all this. And I'm like, behave. He's tinkering with equipment again. Not at his best year last year. He's still throwing, 4-ton plus averages in 2 days? Like,
yeah.
The only difference, the only conceivable difference I can see from MVG right now is that players aren't scared of him. Because he's had this downturn in form, when you win the amount that he won, especially when he was on that win streak of last leg deciders, you get that inevitability about it that in that moment you're going to come through, and the players know that record as well. The players know how good he is in the last leg decider. They might go and catch up on things. There might be an event. They just see it happening. The minute you lose that, you lose the confidence when you try and change the equipment a bit. The players all picked up on that, made the most of it last year. I don't think the standard MVG is playing at has dropped off massively. I just think players aren't scared to go and throw their A game at him and know it's going to be there in the final legs as well to get everyone. That's the difference, because players have played well against him before, but in the last couple of legs when they know what they're about to do, it's got to them. That winning line has got further and further away from them as they know they're about to beat Michael Van Gerwen. And they're just...
we saw yesterday against Adam Hunt. Adam Hunt should have beaten Michael Van Gerwen, not hiding that fact. But Michael Van Gerwen he held to go 5-all. And in the last leg, on the Hunt throw, he went 140, 180, something else, and was on a 10 data.
Yeah.
So it's still there. In the chat room, there was a question. Hi, guys. Does somehow where I can watch the dart stats live like the 180s? TV.dartconnect.com. Click on the PDC events and everything like that. And even when the games are done, the results go below and you can open it up and it tells you everything in there. Hope that helps.
And there's a separate stats page for each event as well. If you go into the event menu and click on Tour Performance at the bottom, I believe it is. It's a black box. That'll give you the running average of every player, the number of legs they've won, 180s, their 180 per visit ratio, and all sorts. There's millions of stats built into that. Click on Tour Performance in the event menu, and that'll give you any of the stats that you want as well.
Yeah, just so you know as well, Lee is looking over boards 1 to 5. Lee's here until 6. Double booked himself. A little bit of a schoolboy error, so you'll have me and Gob rounding off the day. Gob is doing 6 to 10, and I'm doing 11 to 16. Raven says, who will hit a 9 darter today then? Yeah, look, I think the amount of chances we've had 2 9 darters in 2 days, but we've also had players missing doubles for 9 darters as well. So, yeah, look, I think we could see one today. I think maybe an Ando 9.
He's already missed the double 12 once, hasn't he? So,
missed. That dart ended up in Burnley.
I live closer.
But to be fair, what was nice about that game, forget the 9, is the fact that Gary and Gezi actually shared a laugh and a joke together. Oh, how times have changed.
Yes, massively. It's a mutual respect of ability now.
Yeah.
Interestingly, that tour performance I've just gone in to look at, do you know who's top of the running 3 dart average for the event so far, for both days?
Clayton.
Nope, Clayton is 3rd.
Suter
is 4th. You'll never get it.
Go on.
I'll just find it astounding because we didn't expect this performance from him because it's too early. It's Dimitri van den Berg.
Dimitri. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but also he's played less games as well, remember?
All right, he has taken a couple of targets, but he still put the level of performance in. Like, we weren't expecting that, I don't think.
And say day one he lost with a 102, I think. I can't remember what he hit yesterday, but it must have been BD who was number one on the board. But
gentlemen, players underway. Big Bad Boris against the Eagle as Gob departs. Gob's internet's done it. Wouldn't be a show without Gob's internet going at some point. But we are underway, ladies and gentlemen. Day 3 of the PDC Super Series. Welcome along, everyone. Like we said,
first lead of the day is on to Rydz, 14 dart lead. Nice and simple against Boris, and those 1-0 in front of the first leg to be one of day 3.
Happy days. Yeah, absolutely, Cam, as usual. It wouldn't be a show without Gob doing something stupid to his computer. He'll be back in a minute, no doubt. Not alone. Where have we? Scott says my 50p's on Daryl Gurney. Yeah, look, he's been steady, if not spectacular, so far. A couple of big averages and just ticking along nicely at the moment. Where are we? And there he is, back again, Gob. How are we doing? Not happy, is he?
Are you with us, dog?
I swear to God. As if I haven't mentioned them enough in my recent Twitter tirades, a certain internet provider is getting it.
Tony, how are you doing, mate?
For a service that should be able to support multiple people streaming at the same time is the definition they give you on the package.
What's feeding back through your...
Cameron, you can go off somebody very quickly, mate. So excited I've turned up twice.
God, we got something. We got a buzz feeding back through your microphone, mate. Right, still there.
How about that?
No, still there.
What a start, eh?
Oh, there it is. I think it's gone now. I think you sorted it.
Yeah, it's better now as well, man.
Yeah, Gob sorted it. In the comments, Sam Lookman Gob says, let me guess, Virgin Media laugh out loud.
Yes.
How we were doing, Tony? Hope you were well as well, mate. Teresa says surely Johnny has to win today. You'd like to think so. The narrative says Johnny should win today.
When was the last time somebody made 4 finals in a row?
Can't remember, to be fair.
I fully expect MVG to have done it like 2016, 2017 when he mopped up everything because he was doing bits
Yeah.
at the Euro Tour. But was he doing it at Pro Tours in the weeks between, or?
I can't remember. I'd expect Taylor to have done it back in the
talk
early
about
Pro Tour.
unbeaten streaks of. Yeah, I know we speak about streaks of unbeaten games, and Gezi went close to that a couple of times last year when he was on like 18 and 9, the year before, sorry. He was on in 2019, back in that, where he's like 19 games unbeaten, including the Premier League and stuff. And I don't remember records being bigger than that. Now, obviously, that would include winning the final, not just making a final, but he must be close. 4 in a row must be pretty close.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. Cheers, Tony. Thank you very much. Donated by Windmill. Shirts are very nice.
Oh, something back to that.
So I've just turned you up a little bit on here, Gob, as well. I've turned you up on the mixing desk a little bit.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me better now?
Yes, mate.
There we go. Perfect. Ooh, Labanauskas hits back.
Yeah. Sousa, Aspinall 1-1 on board 11. So far today, Suter's only averaging a measly 85 after the efforts of the last 2 days.
Still enough to win in matches, though. Let's not get that wrong.
No.
On my boards, Johnny Clayton 1-0 up on Lisa, 2-0 up on Lisa Ashton. Michael Smith, Lee, your pick for the day, 2-0 up on Eddie Lovely. Danny Knoppert's gone 1-0 up on Steve Brown. MVG 2-1 up on Darius Labanauskas. And Rob Cross, Steve West is still 0-0. Either they're just slow starting or they're not the quickest players in the world anyway.
On board 1 to 5, Rydz is 3-1 up against Boris. Devon is 2-1 up. Chizzy is 1-0 up. The special one finds himself 2-0 behind to William Borland, and Aaron Beanie and Roby John Rodriguez are 1-1 in board 1 to 5.
Yeah, Alan Sousa takes a 2-1 lead, missed 3 darts at 24, wasn't punished by Aspinall, comes back and mops up. Interesting one, Gob, if you get a chance to have a look. I think Steve West is using new darts. Yesterday they looked new, like it did. They had a little bit of a smooth spot half out the barrel, which wasn't there before.
Fun image.
No, I was watching it on the stream. Someone in the chat room asked about Peter Wright. Not played yet today, but not had a great couple of days. So the former world champion needs to find something. I like this one from Dan. It says, does Ian White have a contract with the PDC saying every match of his must be streamed?
Feels like it.
Yeah, look, we touched on it at the start of the show. Whoever picked the streaming boards today had an absolute shocker.
Yeah.
How are we doing, Sean? Yeah, Sean, how are we doing? Very well, mate. Very well. This is now developing into a good game between Aspinall and Sousa. Potential break opportunity here for Sousa. 164 for a break with Aspinall on 106. Sousa can't take it out, leaves 70, but this 106 from Aspinall probably has to go.
Labanauskas has just fired in an 11 dart leg against Van Gerwen. Only a hold of throw, 3-2 trailing, but that's tidy. Both players averaging 100.
First break, Aspinall 3-1 behind. Eric in the chat room says, is Price playing today? No, he's not, mate. He's not well. He said he tried to play the first couple of days on antibiotics for an ear infection. but he just can't do it. So he's pulled out, and I think he won't be here. I think it reads, I think he's pulled out tomorrow as well and gone home.
Yeah.
So yeah, again, welcome along everyone to the chat room. Hope you are all well. Lee, a little bit of a story developing on board 5 here. The Grand Slam champion hasn't had a great couple of days, and he's in some big danger here.
Yeah, he's really struggling. 3-0 behind, averaging just 83. 2 break to throw as well. He's got 1-6-1 here. Let's see if they hit this to reduce the deficit. If not, Borland's coming back for 72. He's averaging 90. His scoring hasn't been very good, but he has been taking his chances in the early part of this game. De Souza didn't take it out. Borland didn't take it out. There's 72. So De Souza's got a chance here of 68 to get 1 back, but he's not playing very well at all. This would be a break, but like I said, he's 2 breaks behind. Just want to stay and see if he can take out the 68. Yes, last start in hand. So that's a lead on the board. So 3-1 behind, but needs to up his performance massively to really get back into this game.
Suter potentially going 4-1 up here. 88 for clear daylight against Nathan Aspinall.
Labanauskas has just taken 150 for a 15-dart break of throw on the Van Gerwen. Van Gerwen led 3-1. We're now at 3 apiece.
The Lithuanian doing bits.
Van Gerwen was averaging 103 for the first few legs. He's dropped off a little bit now. Labanauskas upped his to a ton. Rob Cross and Steve West are finally underway. 1-0 Cross. And the other game I've just tuned in for, past 2 days runner-up, is cruising at the minute. It's 4-0 up on Lisa Ashton. Ashton averaging 92, barely getting a sniff here. Clayton 102 average.
It's another one for your thing here, Gob. At the moment, Aspinall averaging 94.
Who's got the right low game?
What board's it on? Me. Board 13.
Right, 3-0 up, averaging 107 to lows 105.
To be fair, Wright played well yesterday against Suter, but just Suter was inspired.
Yeah.
Jose De Souza just missed ball for a 164, then missed 2 at a double. Borland can't take out 80. So the special one's coming back for double 1 to make it 3-2 and takes it. So Jose De Souza is now 3-2 behind. His scoring's improved massively, and Borland can only start with a 60 here. So De Souza's going to have an opportunity to level this one up if he can keep the scoring he had in the last leg. Christoph Ratoisti finds himself 5-3 up against Boris. Christoph Ratoisti is currently averaging 107, and in this last leg has done 140, 180, 134 to leave 47 after 9 and takes it out. Christoph Ratoisti wins 6-3 against Boris Koltsov, averaging 109.
I'll tell you what, they've sprinkled the fry up this morning with some magic juice. Some unbelievable averages going on at the moment.
We have another winner. Devon Peterson comes through 6-1, and then Seatman averaging 91. Good finishing performance by Devon Peterson and gets himself into the last 64.
Tell you what, MVG finds himself behind in this leg on his throw. Big 1-3-3 though gets him back in the match. 1-2-4 here from Darius would put him right up against it. On the other board, Clayton is 9 points away from a 6-0 victory. and he takes it in 3. 6-0 to Johnny Clayton over Lisa Ashton. 100 average for the Ferret, who starts off brightly again. Van Gerwen gets a chance, misses it. Labanauskas with 80 for a 5-3 lead and throwing for the match in the next leg. Thought he did as well. Clayton had already missed 2 match starts in that other one before he beat Lisa. Labanauskas takes out the 80s, 5-3 up on Van Gerwen. Like we said, Phil, he's not done a lot wrong again. He's averaging 100 once again, but Labanauskas averaging 101 with 3 chances to beat MVG right now. And we said it at the start of the week. I dropped you that stat. It was possible that by the end of this week, Peter Wright would be above Van Gerwen in the rankings. Doesn't mean a lot because they'll meet each other in the same side of the draw constantly, but that'd be a big blow to lose your world number 1 and suddenly find yourself 3rd the week after.
Yeah, Peter Wright 4-1 up as well. Jason Lowe, that last leg, hit a 180, 134 and a ton and didn't get a go at double. Peter Wright averaging 106, Jason Lowe 110.
Yeah, but he'll change his darts in the next 10 minutes and average 84 in the next round, so... Steve West missing opportunities against Rob Cross. Cross 3-0 up now. Things are double 12.
Aspinall on the brink here. Trail Suter 5-2.
Oh, Van Gerwen's just slipped as well. He found himself on 163 after he hit a 180, so couldn't leave himself on a finish anyway. Then only hits 44. Labanauskas 84 for the match. Another 15 dart leg would keep his average above 100 for the match. 62 score Van Gerwen with a big 119, and that is not a nice finish either. Probably one of the worst finishes in the game is 119. He must have missed something because he's left 22 for Labanauskas to knock MVG out on day 3 in round number 1. And it's gone in 1 dart. Van Gerwen falls in round 1. The top 4 in the world are definitely not making it to the last 16 today. Whoever called that
Peter Wright.
idiot.
Peter Wright 5-1 up now. And Suter 81 for the match. Nathan Aspinall has departed. The Premier League runner-up, former UK Open champion, has lost 6-2 to Alan Suter, 94 average from the Scotsman. And someone asked in the chat room, who would your dark horse be for the UK Open? Right now, you'd be having a little flutter on Suter to go far. The form he's in. He is one that you wouldn't want to draw. Yeah. Tim says, has Callon played yet? No, not yet. Yesterday's winner. And again, today, tell you what, Gob, your pick.
Wadey, is he in trouble as well?
No, he's won 6-0 with 114 average. Yes, 114 average against Daniel
James
Larson.
Wade has not averaged 114.
He has 114.2.
Yeah. Someone's got fat fingers. Wadey has not averaged 114.
He has just fabled it.
Why are you lying to me? Why are you lying to me? He's not averaged 114. You sure that wasn't the final leg average? 3,006 in 79 darts is 114 average. Jeez!
Told ya.
Wee!
He has absolutely gone to town on Daniel Larson on board 15.
12, 13, 15, 13. Hello, James Wade. Woo-hoo! Where are you now in the chat, Cam? Come on. Come on. There he is. Gob just had an accident in
He's peaked too
trousers.
soon. He's
Too right.
peaked too soon.
Woo!
Andy, welcome along. Just finished work and has joined us. Our pleasure, mate. Yeah.
Just an update from board 5. The special one's now dotted back to 4-4. Borland was sat on 1-2-1, and the special one takes out Shandai to level this up at 4-4. Borland has now left himself double 18 to break immediately back, with De Souza sat on 108. So if De Souza doesn't take this out, he's going to be broken straight back, and Borland will just be one away from a 5-4 lead. Can the special one take it? No, it can't. So Borland will be coming back for a 5-4 lead, and that would be a break to throw.
Also, Peter Wright has gotten rid of Jason Lowe, 103 average from Wright, 14, 15, 13, 15, 15, 16. Very consistent from Peter Wright.
Jason Lowe averages 105 and only wins one leg. What a poor bloke.
Oh. The special one wins that 5-4. Borland misses 3. So De Souza finds himself 5-4 in front now after being 3-0 behind.
I'm talking about this
been pinned back from 5-2 up to 5-4.
Yeah, as well. Jeff Smith underway on board 3 league. We were talking about this earlier. He's on the verge of going into the hallowed 64 as well. So another couple of good days here from Jeff Smith. We'll see him into that top 64 for the first time.
Yeah, only come flying out in lead 1, 13 dart lead. And he's looking likely to break in his second one just on the early starts. There's Jason Heaver starting the lead with a score of 6. So he's certainly out the door for Jeff Smith, but he started very well here. So I'll take my eye on that one. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see if he can push on and have a good run today. It was one, if I remember right, who I tipped to have a good World Championships and let me down. But I've got a feeling he will push on into that 64.
Yeah, and
Danny
just looking at it,
Steve Brown 6-2, and a quick one on Michael Smithley. I said he was absolutely cruising against Eddie Lovely. He was 5-2 up. He missed match darts in the last leg. He's 5-4 now. He's on 118 after 12 in this one on his throw. Lovely back on 202. 96 from Lovely though puts his 118 under a bit of pressure. We could be heading to the first noble leg in any of the games I've watched. Will I get a noble or a bagel first? Because Eddie Lovely is a leg away from giving me a noble, and Steve West is Rob Cross is 267 points away from a bagel. Make that 167.
Dob, what did Wade average then? In his
114.
There is no way that Wade, which is your picked an average 114, and mine lose from being well in front and me still being here at 6 o'clock. I might need to leave at 2:30 if Michael Smith messes that one up.
Oh, Smith just missed more match darts. He had 60. He just scored 20. He's left 40. 48 from Eddie Lovely, and we're going all the way. And Eddie Lovely's got the darts in the final leg. Michael Smith was 2-0 up. He's averaging 109, by the way.
Result here, the special one turns it around, 3-0 down to win 6-4. He didn't improve much as the down went on, but Borland dropped his standard massively. And I'm not hearing that noise that has just come from Dob.
5-all. Eddie Lovely has the darts, and Rob Cross has taken out a bagel. I apologise, it's my second one. Johnny Clayton had one against Lisa Ashton. But yeah, Rob Cross, 5-0 win. Not the best averages in that one, but job done over Steve West. Michael Smith, though, what can he do in this one? Steve Lennon, yellow class and getting underway as well. And Keegan Brown winding up over Mike Kubenhoven. Mike Kubenhoven is in a bit of trouble.
Lee, I'm just going to jump to you a minute. Dave Chisnell's getting brawled in a game here with Jesus Nogueira, and we're going to an oval.
Yeah, going all the way. It's not been a typical Dave Chisnell performance that we've seen where there's a loads of high scoring and missed doubles. His doubling hasn't been too bad. It's been his scoring. I've only seen him put in 180. I'm sure I'll be corrected if someone's watching and seeing more, because I'm looking over a few of them. But it's not been the Chisnell we expect from high scoring. He's averaging 90 because his finishing has been good. But we are all the way. He has got the throw. He started with a 96, a response of a ton. So if Chisnell gets the double first, how he's been finishing today, he should be okay. But we've seen it before with Chisnell, so I wouldn't be surprised to see it then.
God, we're going to come back to you. How's this Noble on board 7 materialising?
I'm just ringing a taxi for Mr. Boyce because Eddie Lovely wants 84 after 12. Smith back on 288. They both open up with a ton each. Lovely slips and only scores 43. And since then, Smith's gone 58, 55, 58. He cannot buy a treble. And I can't see it, but I'm going to guess that's Smith of old. If he can't buy a treble, he's lurching, he's reaching, he's trying too hard. Just another 58. Lovely, 84. Leaves double 12. Smith back on 230. 180 minimum, and he's still requiring Lovely to miss. Anyone know any good cab numbers in Birmingham?
I said
Just
Jeff
40
Smith,
from
not Michael Smith.
Just 40 from Michael Smith. Eddie Lovely has at least 6 starts at double 12. He was 5-2 behind. Smith still averaging 105 and is about to go to a 91 average. Eddie Lovely is averaging 91. Needs 24 points. Goes inside, double, leaves himself on 12.
Just to interrupt quickly, Dob, Dave Chisnell did see out his game to win 6-5. It stores a 1-3-3 consecutive throws, with Nader back on 2-5-9. So Chisnell wins 6-5.
Smith fires in a 140 to put this 12 under pressure as he saved his skin at last minute. No, he's not. 12 goes in 2 darts. Lee's head's in his hands. He's put that absolute jinx on someone else again. He did it when I backed Peter Wright on day 1. He did it to Lewis. He's done it to every person I've picked this week, and he's just done it to himself. Michael Smith from 5-2 up falls to Eddie Lovely 6-5. And I'm not sure if you've got it teed up, Mr. Bars, but a certain somebody is warming up.
Don't worry. Don't you worry.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I'm glad I changed my pick from Aspinall to Michael Smith, both of which knocked out first round.
Yeah,
Good
well done. Well, I suppose I better get that board ready.
Yes.
Got the father and son connection in my group today as well. I've already seen Steve Brown lose 6-2 to Danny Noppert. John Brown is about to get underway against Luke Peters. And actually, I've just realised that one of my boards is actually being streamed and I'm sat watching board 16 instead. That being said, Dark Connect is much quicker.
Yeah. Again, my pick underway and leads 1-0. Good game here on board 12. Peter Hudson and Mensa Sulovic. Sulovic has just taken it to the Noble and broken Peter Hudson. So Sulovic now favourite. He was behind. But chat room, brace yourselves. You know it's coming.
Steve Lennon's quietly doing a job on Yellow Classen, by the way. 3-1 up for the young Irishman.
That's a bit of a surprise as well, because Yellow Classen's played well the last 2 days.
Yeah, he's averaging 94 as well, so... So you should.
And Mensur Sulovic gets over the line against Peter Hudson on board 12. The big Austrian was in a bit of trouble there, but he's turned it around.
Did he just turn it around in 9 darts?
I don't know, because he didn't have it open.
180.
Didn't have the game open, if I'm being honest.
177, 180. Mensur hits the 9 in that decided leg.
Not a bad way to win it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just looking at it now, and he did. Mensur Sulovic wins it with a 9-darter. Unbelievable. He was miles behind. Peter Hudson had the game in the palm of his hands. Yet the lovable Austrian, Mensur Sulovic, with a 9-darter. We said there'd be one in the chat room.
I don't think we expected it to be Mensur.
No. Mensur wasn't top of the list, if we're being honest. But 3 days, 3 9-darters, and there we have it. God, that bee's back on your microphone.
Oh. Is that better?
No.
How about now?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
I give up with technology. Still warming up on board 10, Barzy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't worry, I've got it all teed up. It's just a click of a button away.
Ooh. Harold Leitinger has just gone 2-1 up on Chris Dobie. Not the best game. Dobie's averaging 81. Well done, Barzy. You jinxed another as well.
I have, gents, but I'm going to have to stop you there. Hold on to your seats, ladies and gentlemen. You know what it means. Board 10, Raymond van Barneveld is underway. How long can we keep this up?
As long as the people want it. We are nothing but people pleasers here at Online Darts.
Where was I going? I'm going to look at this one here. Board 13. 6 legs in. and Matthew Edgar, Steve Beaton, 3 apiece. However, Steve Beaton, 24 to break the throw, and he has done. Matthew Edgar, averaging 94, finds himself behind again.
Yeah, one dud down with that over here. Ricky Evans against Martin Schindler. Scoring has been incredible by both players, but so many missed doubles. We've had 3 breaks to throw in 5 leads. Ricky Evans currently finds himself 3-2 up, but has just started this 45-85, and Schindler stepped in with a 180. So potentially we have another break to throw and to be down to 3-all, but a very good scoring down by both players, but so many missed doubles. Just on the Jeff Smith Dame as well. Jeff Smith finds himself 3-3 with Jason Heaver, and Jack Main is 4-4 with Martin Atkins. Just another lead there for Jeff Smith. So he's now 4-3 in front, and that's on throw.
Scott says use it for a 9-darter. No, I'm going to make something else for the 9-darter. Just need a couple of days to sort that out. Jackie Lukeman is in the chat room as well. Afternoon, Jackie. Hope you are well. I tell you what, of all times, Edgar needed to find something. It's only averaging 69 in this leg. Steve Beaton, 77 points required for a 5-3 lead, and Steve Beaton duly obliges. Matthew Edgar now needs to win 3 on the spin.
Tell you what, 2 games I'm watching. Yellow Klassen has had his chances to go 5-4. Missed starts from 94 and then bust the remaining 10 that he had. Lennon's just won the match 6-3. Barney left himself on 1-5-6. I thought we were going to see the signature shot, just a ton. Kachuk left himself on 32 in return. Barney then bust to 56. So God knows what he's done there, but he has responded in leg 2 by opening up 180 on his throw.
My guess, he's gone big 20, inside double 18, and hit double 12, going for double 9.
We'll never know.
But it sounds good. In the chat room, Andy, with your comment, I didn't see. I saw his one from day one, and I thought he was then. I didn't see his one yesterday, but it's not been put back up as a playback. So was it as bad as what everyone was saying? I'm just curious. Edgar holds 5-4. Steve Beaton is now throwing for a 6-4 victory, and only kicks off 45. This one's just hit a bit of a lull.
Barney has just gone 2-0 down. Then again, he's been 5-1 and 5-2 down in his first round game for the first 2 days, and it's gone all the way. So, I'm expecting that to happen again, and then I'll get involved when he's on the comeback.
Interesting times here. Beaton, 96 to leave 99. Edgar's left the fish to break. Can't take it.
We'll never end that again.
Has he hit it before, has he?
Once, I think, to beat Gary Anderson, maybe.
Beaton can't take it out. Only 59 to leave tops. So Matthew Edgar needs 75 to level at 5 apiece. Send us to the Noble. And he does. Takes out 75. Beaton didn't get a dart at a double on his throw. Now Matthew Edgar is throwing for the match in the Noble.
John Brown's off to a good start. Youngsters 3-0 up on Luke Peters.
In the Ricky Evans, Martin Schindler game, it is now 5-3 to Ricky Evans. We've had We had 5 tentative breaks to throw. Ricky Evans has now just held his throw to go 5-3 in front with a 97 average. Also, Martin Atkins is 5-4 up on Jack Main. Jeff Smith is just 1 away. Then Jason Heaver is back on 3. Gordon Mathers is 2-1 behind to Dirk DeVos. And Ty Van Lund is 4-0 up on Lorenzo Prond, averaging 94 now, but at the early stages was well over 100 in that game. So Ty Van Lund is just 2 away. Atkins 1, Smith 1, and Evans 1. And the Smith I'm going to be back in there is Jeff. Now Michael's done.
Yeah.
If he loses next round now, you put that on him, mate. You're in a world of trouble.
Well, he's about to though just 5-4, so he might even not make the next round. It might be this one.
Matthew Edgar. Steve Beaton had stolen the darts, and Matthew Edgar finds a 180 to leave 62. Beaton 142.
Barney has a leg on the board. Kachuk leaves 10 from 94. Barney finally checks out. What are you two? Oh, no.
Steve Beaton's missed a dart at double 11 for a 142 to win the match. Matthew Edgar has also missed, I don't know if it's 1 or 2 match darts, but he's certainly missed. Steve Beaton coming back for double 11. Takes it. Steve Beaton beats Matthew Edgar 6-5. Both missing match darts in the noble leg, but it is the Adonis who gets over the line.
So mine was Ty Van Lund is 4-0 in front. Looked like he was going to take out this one to go 5-0 in front. And then Lorenzo Pront has just put in a 167 that his first lead on the board. Also, Jason Heaver, as I said, got 1 bat. And that was a break to throw. Jack Main and Martin Atkins are down all the way. They are now 5-5. And Martin Schindler has finally held his throw. And we are 5-4, Ricky Evans and Martin Schindler. Ricky Evans has started this lead 1-3-4 and 1-3-5. Then has put in a 180. So Ricky Evans is just 52 away with Martin Schindler back on 3-5-6 to win this 1-6-4.
Just going to jump into the chat room. And Andy says to it, yes, it was as bad as what everyone said on social media. Cheers, mate.
Just back to that one. Ricky Evans wraps it up in 12. So Ricky Evans wins 6-4 against Martin Schindler.
Good win that. Another good win for Keegan Brown as well. 6-2 over Mike Hovenhoven. John Brown in position for a 4-1 lead over Luke Peters by the looks of things. Barney in position to hold and go 2 each. Keep that one on throw. And Dobie slipped 4-3 behind Harold Leitinger in that one. Yeah, Barney does level up at 2 apiece.
Standard. We don't get worried about Barney till he's 5-1 behind in these first round games.
Jeff Smith came through winner 6-4 against Jason Heaver, winning that in 18 darts. And Jack Main Martin Atkins, which is 5-all on the Martin Atkins throw. Martin Atkins has done 24, 85, 28, and then has improved with a 101-3-1, but then only leave 1-3-3 with Jack Main coming back for 76 for Jack Main to wrap this up. Can't wrap it up, but we'll be coming back for double 10 unless Martin Atkins can take out the 1-3-3. And he can't. So Jack Main's coming back for double 10 to win this one in a noble leg. Can Jack Main take that double 10? No, it can't. So Martin Atkins will be coming back for 90. Story in this has been very poor by Martin Atkins. After 18 darts, leaves 90 with scores of 24, 28 and 43. And he missed a dart at ball. So Jack Main will be coming back for double 5.
I'm going to jump into the chat room in a second. Andrew, correct. The bars aren't open in the hotel. However, most have stocked up from well-branded supermarkets in their rooms. I don't know him personally, but judging by the video I saw the other day, I would definitely say yes.
Just in that game, Jack Main did finally find the double, and Jack Main come through 6-5 against Martin Atkins.
Got a result on board 15 as well. Luke Woodhouse getting over the line 6-4 against Andy Bolton. High quality game, this one. 103 and 102 averages, respectively. Luke Woodhouse 6-4 over Andy Bolton, the new Scottish Andy Bolton, having changed nationalities.
Arnie takes the lead. Kachuk handing opportunities to the Dutchman on a plate, and he said it at Q School, actually, advanced Q School. He was hoping his name was going to put the fear into a few people. And it seems to be working here more than anything else. Plenty of opportunities missed by Kachuk, scoring well enough, but finishing has not been very good at all. John Brown is 4-2 up on Luke Peters in that one. Kim Hybrecht's early lead against Joe Mernon. Dobie and Leitinger are 4 each. And just warming up on the stream board for everybody's entertainment is Darren Webster versus Brendan Dolan.
We haven't seen him yet since the Worlds. Is it still the new rapid Brendan Dolan?
I mean, they were his first 3 darts. They weren't slow.
But to be fair, I really like it. I like the new version of Dolan.
Rapid. I think he needs to find a rhythm to play at, a better pace overall. I think all the pausing and stuff. For me, I look at throwing all 3 darts as one skill, and the amount of time he was taking to throw all 3 darts, as long as if he was starting again, they're all completely separate motions. And I think that you can get yourself into a rhythm where you just keep the arm moving, where they are all one motion. You can throw 3 darts in one motion.
That's how it looks like. My pick for the day is about to join the rest of them.
Wadey, baby. Barney, 4-2 lead, takes out a ton.
Jeff Smith got over the line as well for you, Lee. Wasn't the best of averages, but he won't care. It's a victory.
Yeah, just very, very steady performance. Wasn't really put under much pressure, and just saw the job through. Like we were saying earlier, it'll be interesting to see if he can push on and move up the rankings. Just looking at the Tai Fan Lund game against Lorenzo Pront, it's 5-3 currently to Tai Fan Lund. Lorenzo Pront has said put that 1-6-7 in to win it back to 4-1. Both of which are playing very well. So Tai Fan Lund's averaging 99, but has left 65 after 12 in. Lorenzo Pront is averaging 96. So it's been a very good game between the two players. And Lund has now got the chance to win this one with that 65. And another game that is also very close. Both players around the mid-90s. Gordon Mathers and Dirty Voss are 4-4 at the moment. And Gordon Mathers has got the throw. So I'll keep you updated on both of those, as they are the only two playing on the 5 boards at the moment that I'm looking at.
Two back, Dobie. He needs a 119 check out, and then he needs to win the next leg, and he is up against it because Leitinger is sat waiting on 36 for the match. Just 55 from Dobes, 36 for Leitinger for the match in this one. John Brown also wants 161. Yeah, Leitinger takes a 36. So that's Chris Dobie done for the day. John Brown is 161 points away from wrapping up win over Luke Peters in that one. And back to Dolan's throw, much quicker. I really like it, actually. I think he's playing much better with it as well. That rhythm, I think, just stops you thinking about the bad darts as much. And he looks in good nick.
Yeah. Where are we? Board 14. Ron Moolenkamp, Andy Hamilton level at 2-all. It's not a spectacle for Sky Sports Gold, but both of them just plugging at the moment.
John Brown has beaten Luke Peters 6-2 in that one as well.
Yeah, and a result on board 5, Fan Lund does come through after missing 5 darts at a double in the lead. Font also missing 3 himself. And Lund comes through and wins that one 6-3, averaging 96 in the end. But that would have been around the 100 if it wasn't for so many missed darts at a double in this lead than the previous one.
Yeah, board 12. Potentially, this could be a big win for James Wilson, even though it's only the last 1-2-8. He's 4-2 up on John Michael, but as we were speaking pre-show, he's one that has it all to do this year. His tour card is hanging by a thread. Needs to find big results. And I think he's defending an awful lot of money as well. Maybe the match play 2 years ago, if my memory serves me correctly. Don't quote me on that, but I know James Wilson was in and around TV tournaments a lot.
Yeah, I think you might be right. Let me check our trusty friends. Why does Dolan have a GB flag? Yeah, Andrew's correct. That's the official flag of Northern Ireland. The red and white cross that we see with the moniker in the middle is sometimes used by some sporting teams, but the official flag of Northern Ireland is the GB flag.
Yeah.
Who am I looking for? James Wilson.
As well,
while you're looking
I think
for that,
long way. He's already in 63rd in the world.
We have a noble lead as well between Mathers and the DeVos. And Mathers has got the throw. Both have thrown 6 darts and currently on 301 each.
Wilson is defending 76.3% of his Order of Merit ranking money this year, including World Championships, Players Championship Final, German Darts Championship, UK Open.
Yeah, big effort as well. One thing I liked about the players coming over as well, I'm guessing it's easier to fly in the UK from Belfast than it is Dublin because all the Southern Irish lads travelled to Belfast to come over.
Mm-hmm. Up the Brexit.
the old soft border. James Wilson is on the brink here, 5-2 now against John Michael. God, going to come to you. That board 10, how is he looking?
He's looking okay. Kachuk wants 112 on his throw, but Barney's sat on 106, waiting for the chance to pounce if it doesn't go. 80 from Kachuk, 106 for Barney for the match for the first game of the week of his that has not gone to a deciding leg. Currently 3 from 3 and 33 legs. And the 106 goes. Oi, oi, Raymond, the Barney Army. Woo!
Should we do the gag?
Jar pops up. Go on, where is it? This is where Jar pops up in the chat room going, yay.
Should we do the gag that caused havoc in people's homes yesterday?
I don't want to know. I wasn't watching. What did you do now, Barbie?
Raymond Van Barneveld 1. Alexa, play Chase the Sun. I did yesterday. I did Alexa play the Eye of the Tiger, and where people had us on listening, their Alexa picked it up and started playing it.
Right.
There it is.
One for the chat room. I'm going to have eyes on Callon Rydz versus Martin Lukeman. I've already seen Jackie in the chat room, so I'll keep my eyes on that one for you. Still warming up at the minute, I think. Where is it? There it is. I've also got eyes on Kim Huybrechts versus Joe Mernon. Kim Huybrechts averaging 105 to Mernon's 100, 3 each in that one. Dolan 3-1 up on Webster. He looks really comfortable with his new throw. And I'm going to open this game as well. I'm going to keep an eye on Mervyn King versus Neil Zonneveld.
So just a result from the boards over here. Jordan Mathers come through that no ball had to beat Dirk DeVos. That was 6-5. The Ober Genius is just underway against Brett Claydon and finds himself 1-0 up on throw. Clemens has broke early against Andrew Dilding and is 2-0 in front. And Peter Jatz against Dirk Nenges is 2-all. Those are the games that are underway on boards 1 to 5, just those three. We've got Darryl Durney and Adam Dorlas and Ross Smith versus Bradley Brooks warming up as well. So I'll be keeping my eye on those for you. Just want to stay here.
Andy, I'm glad you've got a feeling about Merv today and the board he's on.
The Ober Genius against the throw. Claydon's on 140.45. The Ober Genius has done 180.180. So we have a potential 9 opportunity if Dirt can take out 141. No, it aren't, just 65. But a good break opportunity now for Dirt. We've Claydon back on 241.
Got a result on board 12. James Wilson has defeated the Greek throwing plate man, John Michael, 6-2. The Jammy Dodger is into the last 64 and picks up some dosh, some much needed ranking points. God, I'll tell you what, Lee, you've got one warming up. You got one warming up now. This one won't be over quick. Chin against Gaulas.
Yeah, just looking forward to that one starting. I thought, he has. Yeah, just looking forward to that one starting. Sorry, what just took my attention is Dirt, who was on the 9 darter, since done back-to-back 180s, has done 65. Then he has bust 76. Then he's hit 52 and has ended up losing that leg to Brett Claydon. So it's now 1 apiece in that one. Like it says, Dirk was on for the 9 after back-to-back 180s, but has thrown the lead away. Yeah, Darryl Durney, Adam Dorlas, one of the standout draws for me in round 1. So it'll be interesting to see that one. So it comes along, as well as the Ross Smith, Bradley Brooks. Be interesting to see if Bradley Brooks can push on, but if Ross Smith can find the form we've seen him have before, man, on the Euro Tours, it'll be a very difficult game for Brooks.
Martin Lukeman's taken the early lead against Callum Rydz, and Joe Mernon's levelled up at 4 apiece against Kim Huybrechts. That one over there on board number 9 is a fantastic game so far. Looks like the Kim of old. I know we were building up to it at the back end of last year. He seemed to be finding a bit of form and then doing silly things at silly moments and setting up shots rather than going for it. At the complete wrong moment was Kim. But he looks in very good nick again. 164 after 9 darts here. His scoring has been superb.
Yeah, got our friends from the CDC in the chat room as well. Hope you are all well. Again, no game is about to finish, so we're going to take a quick 20-second ad break and we'll be back on the other side of this. Welcome back, everyone, to Online Darts Super Series live on this Saturday afternoon. Pleasure to have you all along with us. If you're new to Online Darts, it's our pleasure to have you here. Make sure you hit subscribe, turn notifications on, and give us a thumbs up. If you are one of the regulars, we massively appreciate having you here with us for the Super Series and beyond. Come and say hi in the chat room, everyone. One of the best chat rooms in darts that we have here. But looking around the boards, some stories brewing. Job for you. Brendan Dolan was in control, but Webster's fighting back.
He is a bit. I still think Brendan looks very, very comfortable. Like I said, his throw looks in good nick. I'm a little. No, this is Webster's throw anyway. Here in leg number 7. Good position for Brendan to attack. Needs to switch though. Yes, good. 1-3-7 first to finish for Brendan again. Elsewhere, Hybrex leaves 26, 150, 164. Possibly just missed the match start, but go into a noble in that one. King Zonneveld is underway. Zonneveld's open that match for 180. And Martin Lukeman is 103 points away from a 2-1 lead. Rydz sat on 164. 103 goes to Martin Lukeman. Great darts there. Still on throw in that one, but I do have the Noble in board number 9. Hybrex has opened up with 135. Like I said, this has been a great match so far. Hybrex still averaging 106 to Mernan's 97. 139 from Mernan. 180 for Hybrex. These boys have been lumping each other with everything they've got all game. $140 for Mernan, 186 then for Hybrex. 36 points ahead before these and just a 45. What a slip that could be. And like we were saying, Hybrex been playing very well for about 4 to 5 months now and not really getting the results. And this would probably be another case of that. A 180 from Joe Mernan. What timing on that? Kim now needs 141 to save the match. He was absolutely flying. Still got an unbelievable average. Scores 109, leaves 32. Mernan 42 for the match. And it goes in 2 darts, an 11 dart leg for Joe Mernan. Unbelievable. What a game that was. Superb from both players. Kim Hybrex ends the match of 107 average and loses 6-5 to Joe Mernan. This game is mad.
Interesting stuff. Vincent Mandevort 1-1 with Martin Thomas on board 16, and Richie Edhouse leads the Bullets. Stephen Bunting 2-1 on 15. Madders Rasma 5-1 up on Gary Blades on board 11.
Oh, Brendan Dolan, that's superb. 128 on the bullseye, 18, treble 20, ball slap bang in the middle of the bullseye. Dolan now 1 away against Darren Webster. I see someone in the chat room earlier asking when Hunter plays. Adam Hunt's warming up against Justin Pipe on board 9 now as well.
Dirk van Duivenbode, who was on that 9, lost that lead, then was broken, 2-1 behind, has then broke straight back and then followed that up with a 10 dart lead and finds himself averaging 105 and 3-2 now in front against Brett Claydon. Ross Smith finds himself 3-0 up against Bradley Brooks. Peter Jatz and Dirk Nenchez are 4 apiece. And Darryl Durney and Adam Dorlas is just underway with Darryl Durney taking the first lead with a 15 dart hold.
Cool. I'm going to jump into the chat room. Thank you very much. It's something that we made for the show. Instead of having the generic one, we're going to try and make sure every live show we do has something different. But the chopper is up and running. We're going to go to Gob.
You know what that finger means? He's just fired in a 180 to leave himself Shanghai. I love Brandon Dolan. He's so cool, so calm. I mean, I know the result of this match, and I'm not sure what he's about to hit. It's just taken out 120 by hitting the treble 20, then hitting tops too early, and then hitting the double 10. 300 points in 6 starts, including a maximum on a pinhead. Brandon Dolan, that is superb.
The chopper has done it. Some other questions in here as well. Where was the one that I liked? Tim says, anyone think that county darts will start back this year? I extremely hope so. God will have some more on this. As long as Boris's roadmap works and we come out of restrictions in June, I fully expect to see county darts back in September. God, concur or not?
Yeah, me too. That's when the fixtures are planned for, I believe, anyway. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure that was when they were planning for it calendar-wise anyway. If not, they'll just move the dates back. Done a fantastic job in getting everything else set up. But yeah, I fully expect County Darts to be back, and let's hope it's not on a Pro Tour weekend, otherwise you'll be stuck with Lee giving you bad picks from the start of the day because I'll be on stage emceeing somewhere.
Cheers, Dob. Feedback
well,
is
you
always
know.
welcome, my friend.
Yeah. Again, God, we're going to come to you.
By the way,
No, go on.
4-2 down to Callon Rydz. He's got the throw in this leg, and he is ahead, 50 points ahead. He's on 180. Obviously, neither can finish at the minute, but yeah, Rydz is a break up in that one, and just 39 from Luke from there as well. Leaves 1-4-1, but a chance here for Rydz to put that under pressure. Interestingly, on the other board I've currently got open at the minute, Neil Zonneveld leaves Mervyn King 2-0. I saw a couple of people tipping Merv for a good run today. Tough board, including this start. He's on the board that Rob Cross and Barney have already come through. After the winner of this match plays Adrian Lewis or Boris Kirchmar as well. It's an unbelievable board today. But yeah, a tough game there, and King up against it, only averaging 86 at the minute.
Yeah, I've got a result.
And Lukeman, I didn't see what happened, but Lukeman's just slipped further behind Callon Rydz, yesterday's winner, now 5-2 up on Martin Lukeman.
I've got a result for you as well as it drops off of my screen, but I shall find it in a second. But Nick Kenny has lost 6-3 to Ryan Joyce on board 13. Nearly all but 94 average for Joyce, 91 from Kenny, but it is Tetris who comes through. I was going to say, God, we saw signs yesterday as well, and he's winning here. Kieran Tian seems to be rediscovering that form we saw a couple of years ago at Ali Pali. You know, he had injury problems last year, but doing bits.
Yeah, he's one of them where we've seen what they're capable of in a stage environment, which is where you need to deliver your top game ultimately, but we haven't really seen it come to fruition elsewhere. He needs that consistency. He needs to build that level up. So we can see him on that stage more. But he is another player who we're looking at the youngsters coming through, and that was something I was looking at from Q School, was that Q School for me was a little bit disappointing in that the players that I was looking at that excite me, that have got really, really high ceilings to their game, can go and do silly things like average 115 and hit 9 darts and stuff. They weren't the ones making it through because they lacked the consistency. The players that made it through this year were very, very steady, averaged between 88 and 96 for a lot of the weekend, and were just consistent throughout the 10 days that they played in. So yeah, these players are ones that need to use the development tour, use the challenge tour to build an all-round game, build that B and C game. We know they've got the A game to compete. We've seen that before. They need to go and work on this second and third string game, bring that lower ceiling average up, and build on the game that way. Bad news for Martin Lukeman, I'm afraid. He has just lost 6-2 to yesterday's winner, Callon Rydz. Mervyn King 3-0 down. And someone in the chat room asked what county I MC for. I live in Nottinghamshire, but that job is expertly done by Mr. Andy Walsh, one of the best in the business. So I MC for Derbyshire.
Oh, is that allowed? Are you allowed to cross county lines? Is that been signed off?
I have to check. I have to check how many fingers and toes I've got by the time I come back again. But yeah, it's all fine.
I'm going to go to Lee because we've got a noble on board 1.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Clemens, who's set up a potential. Oh, Clemens has just come inside on double 12 for a 9-dart lead against Andrew Dilding. Currently at 4-4, Clemens and Dilding, but Clemens has just missed 12 for a 9. Darryl Durney is 3-0 up against Adam Durlas, and the noble was between Peter Jatz and Dirk Nenchez, and Peter Jatz has just held throw with a 15-dart lead to win that one 6-5. Also, Ross Smith finds himself 4-1 up against Bradley Brutz, but both players are missing darts in this lead. Both have missed about 6 each in this lead. Ross Smith's coming back for the Madhouse, and in that Clemens Dane, Clemens took out in 10 darts, so hit the double 6 to go 5-4 in front. Just on the Dirk Van Duivenbode Dame, then Brett Claydon. He's 5-3 in front. He's got 1-5-4 here on throw with Claydon on 1-1-6. Currently averaging 106. Just put 96 in there to leave 58. So if Claydon doesn't take out the 1-1-6, I'd expect Dirt to finish it. It wouldn't be another ton plus average we've seen today. Just see, Ross Smith and Bradley Brutz now have both missed. So Ross Smith has missed 12 darts. He's bust twice and missed 6 beforehand. Bradley Brutz has missed 7, and then he's just bust. We are now, Ross Smith is throwing both on double 1. Ross Smith is now throwing for double 1 for a 31 dart hold of throw. And in that
31.
Dive and Boulder Dane, Brett Claydon takes the lead. So Dirt's averaging 102, Brett Claydon's averaging 101. And it is 5-4 to Dirk Van Duivenbode. Ross Smith has just busted them, so it's now Bradley Brutz's turn to win this in 31 or 33. Neither he can't do it. So Ross Smith is coming back for double 1 for a 34 to 36 dart lead.
Wow, superb. Just jumping in the chat room, Clemens just missed double 12 for the 9 again. Nearly the 4 in 3 days. They're absolutely flying in at the minute. Superb standard across the board. Clearmack is starting to hit back against Tian. That's 4-3. Mervyn King has a leg on the board against Neil Zonneveld. And a good game going underway on the stream board at the minute. Louis Williams versus Luke Humphreys. Luke Humphreys has just gone 2-0 up with a 41 checkout.
Yeah, we'll come to. I've got one developing here, but we'll come to Lee first. Gaulas getting absolutely pummeled by Chin.
Yeah, Chin playing very well, averaging 100, but being in control of his game. 5-0 up at the moment. Looking like Dallas will get one back as he started this lead on throw with a 180, and Durney can only respond with an 84-85 with Dallas's 180-59. But Darryl Durney's throwing some really good stuff in this one. Around that 100 mark, and he's been around that mark all day. Just got a result as well before we come back to you, Phil. Dirk Van Duivenbode does see it through against Brett Claydon. Dirk averaging 105 and Brett Claydon averaging 102. Very good day in that one.
Yeah, I'm going to go to board 14 that I'm watching here. Some potential good news for all you Durrant fans. I know, Dan, you are watching as well. He currently leads Jonathan Worsley 2-1. But more importantly, he's averaging 102. Dozen may have just turned that corner.
Someone else that may have as well. Christopher Tyski averaging 108. The Polish Eagle looks like he's back. He had a bit of a dip at the back end of last year, I thought, Ratajski. Got himself into a really good position in the rankings and a place to attack, and played himself into some form. Had a bit of double trouble on the TV event and seemed to drop off a bit. But the Polish Eagle looks like getting his act together a bit now. And that will be a worry for the rest of the field, surely.
Yeah, that was the first result of the day, I believe. Rydz coming through early on, beating Boris. 2 results over here, and convincing wins by both players. So Ross Smith beats Bradley Brutz 6-1, and Dallas with that incredible start to this led with a 180. He also had scores of 168 in this, but couldn't finish it off. Daryl Durney wrapped it up with a 92 finish, and Daryl Durney wins 6-0 against Adam Dallas. And the only other game that is playing across the 5
bullseye for a 161
here is Clemens and Andrew Dilding are in a noble lead. Clemens has left 56 after 15 darts. Andrew Dilding's on the big fish, but can't take it. So Clemens is coming back for 56 of the only game that is currently being played between boards 1 to 5. And Clemens takes it. Clemens wins 6-5. Good game between Clemens and Dilding. A long game, but a good game. Clemens wins 6-5.
Tell you what, Merv's starting to hit back a bit now. He was 5-1 down, just missed ball for a 161, but cleaned up to 25 in the following visit. Attacking the Zonderveld Pro now opens up 1-3-4. Luke Humphrey stamping his authority all over Louis Williams at the minute. He leads 3-0 in that one. And I've also got everybody's favourite American, Danny Baggish. He is underway against Mickey Mansell. And Kieran Tian has just beaten Martijn Kleermaker 6-3.
There we go. Someone in the chat room asked, could we crop it a bit different? So we had both flags on the boards. There we go. It's now up on the screen. Again, Glenn Durrant 3-1 to the good. And there's a potential double break of throw here. So 216 hits a 1-3-4 to leave 82. John Worsley on 1-4-2 on throw. I know which one I'd rather be going at, but might be irrelevant if the Womble can get rid of the 1-4-2, which he can't. So Durrant 82 for a 4-1 lead. And this is looking much, much better for Duzzer. Misses a dart at tops, so the Womble 52 just to hold. He can't take it either. So Glenn Durrant now has 3 clear darts at double 10. And we all know if this was a prime firing Glenn Durrant, this goes. And it goes in 1. Glenn Durrant looking much, much better here today, all you Duzzer fans.
Tell you what, clean finishing from Duzzer there. Not so much on the games that I'm watching. Zonderveld has just missed multiple match starts to beat Mervyn King. Absolute dog and duck stuff towards the end, both missing about 4 doubles each in that last visit, as was Danny Baggish and Mickey Mansell. Baggish eventually getting over the line to take the first leg.
Speaking of match darts missed, I've got a result. And Richie Headhouse has missed match darts to beat Stephen Bunting. The bullet gets over the line, 6-5. Headhouse was in control, but the Bunting comes back. Also, Jermaine Wassamina on the verge of beating Ryan Meikle 5-2 up. Wassamina played some good stuff yesterday as well. In the chat room, Dan says, up the Duzzer. I'm disappointed with you. I thought we'd get Mon the Duzzer.
Yeah, come on, at least do it properly, Dan. Sacked.
Yeah. You had one job to do. You didn't even get that right. Whilst I was looking at that, I think I've missed a result. Just going to see it now. We'll find it now.
Baggage and Mansell, 1 each. King, 81 points away from 5-4. Zonderveld back on 184 as well. This would just be a hold, but breaking the necks, and he'd have to throw in the decider. There we go, 5-4 now. Niels Zonderveld will be getting a little bit tetchy, perhaps. We'll definitely want to get over the line in this one. Send it to a decider. King with all the momentum. Just an 80 to open from Zonderveld as well. 2 trouble visit here from Mervyn.
Yeah, bit of a surprise on board 16. Martin Thomas beat Vincent van der Voort 6-4. Didn't see a lot of it because I was watching the Dozer game, if I'm being honest, but that's a bit of a surprise. Vincent played really well yesterday.
Maybe he doesn't want to bulldoze Bolton like he does everywhere else.
Well, I'll tell you what, didn't see this scoreline happening on board 13 either. Barry Van Peer 4-0 up on Michael Unterbuchner.
Oh, Unterbuchner looked steady enough yesterday.
Yeah. Result, Jermaine gets over the line 6-2. And as I say that, Glenn Durrant 5-1. Now a solid 96 average. This is much better than anything we've seen across the first 2 days from the Premier League champion.
Tell you what, Niels Zonderveld has gone to pieces. Mervyn King, 81 ton, 180 against the throw, leaves 140. Zonderveld just found himself on 2-3-6 and just fired in a 21. That was all. So King left himself 180. Zonderveld needs to pressure that finish. Be interesting to know. Obviously, we won't see it if King goes treble 16, double 16, or he stays with the 20s and getting him back in place recently. 97 from Zonderveld stays on 118. King 80 to force a Noble. He was miles behind. 4-0, 5-1. How has he left 11 from there? I don't know, but he's done it anyway. King leaves 11. Zonderveld 118. Just 58 scored. Can't find a treble at all. King wants 11 to send us to a deciding leg. Harry Houdini in disguise is Mervyn. We are going all the way to a decider. I thought he was done for about 10 minutes ago, but Mervyn King is still in there fighting on an incredibly tough board as well. I've already said that Rob Cross and Van Barneveld are through already. The winner of this will play Lewis or Kirchmar. A very, very tidy board indeed. Also, Danny Baggish has gone 2-1 up on Mickey Mansell. And Luke Humphreys leads Louis Williams 5-2. And a 139 from King to open in the deciding leg as well. Don't like that from Merv. I like that 180, the following visit though. This is superb from Mervyn King. 139, 180 in a deciding leg. He trailed 4-0 and 5-1. Zonderveld's gone ton 45. King absolutely loads of time from 182. Just to 60, but he's in no rush here. Solid position. A 180 from Zonderveld, not enough to leave a finish. At least 9 for King. Especially now, 42 from Zonderveld. He has gone to absolute pieces here. Doesn't need to go for ball from the 1-3-2, and I think 1-2-2, and I think that's what he's done. He's left his favourite double 16, Mervyn. Just a 41 from Niels as well. He might as well have just shook Mervyn King's hand before this leg even started. He has not been there at all. King with an incredible fight back from 5-1 behind. 3 darts away from round 2, and he gets over the line. Mervyn King, hats off to you, my friend. That was superb.
Yeah, and going through, Merv King doesn't know when he's beaten. Gary Anderson warming up, but again, Glenn Durrant, boring dozer is back. Leads 5-2 on throw. He goes tum 97. That's what we expect from the man from the northeast. 204 points away from a place in the last 64.
Someone else that's in the last 64 is Luke Humphreys. He's beaten Louis Williams 6-2 on the streaming board. Good result there for Luke. Louis holding himself pretty well in the PDC so far, I think. Spattering the performance over the last 2 days, but a player definitely one to watch for.
100%. He's got oodles of ability. There's no doubt in that. We've seen it in spells. It's just a case of learning, applying his trade, and not trying to run before he can walk, I think is a fair way to put it.
Yeah, and I think for the youngsters that have got the backing of the big... Go on, Lee.
Early update from here. Joe Cullen just did back-to-back 180s in led one against Robbie John Rodriguez against the throw. Didn't take it out. Robbie John Rodriguez then takes out 130 to take it out in 12. So Joe Cullen doesn't come back to the board. And in the early stages of this, we have Robbie John Rodriguez averaging 125 and Joe Cullen 115 led one. So what a start. Sorry, Doug, back to you, mate.
I was just going to talk about the youngsters, Bardi, that have got the backing of the manufacturers. Because I think once you've got the backing of the manufacturers, you've got other people behind you as well. So actually, entrance money and the like for those players isn't an issue. They've effectively got a free roll for 18 months. Until it gets around to the time where they have to defend their card, these guys are probably in the best position possible because they can still go and play development tour if they're young enough as well. They've got the best opportunity now to really become pro darts players.
Yeah, I've got 2 results for you. First of all, Barry Van Peer has beaten Mikhail Unterbuchner 6-1. Wasn't a classic, 89, 88 averages, but Barry Van Peer doing enough. But Glenn Durrant 6-2 over the Womble Jonathan Worsley and a steady 96 average from Glenn Durrant. That's more like it. That's the dozer that we all know and is hard to beat on the Pro Tour.
But for the 3rd time today and twice in the past 2 minutes, I've had a player go back-to-back 180s. So we had a missed dart at double 12 earlier on by Clemens. Matt Soppers just did back-to-back 180s against David Evans. Didn't take it out, and finds himself currently 2-1 behind. And I've had Joe Cullen do it. So surely at some stage between board 1 to 5, we are going to have a 9 darter today.
Another one.
And Gary Anderson finds himself 2-0 up against Ted Evitts.
Oh, Gary. On my boards, just quickly, Johnny Clayton's warming up against Keegan Brown. Josh Payne is 1-1 with Mark McGeaney. Danny Baggish, 4-1 up on Mickey Mansell at the minute. Mansell got the ascendancy here in leg number 6, but the American looking in a good spot. Justin Pipe, Adam Hunt, I'll be honest, haven't seen a single dart of this match. They've been thrown for quite a while already. 4 each in that one. And just warming up at the minute is Adrian Lewis and Boris Kirchmar. And I've just received an interesting message, Mr. Bard, that might, well, I think you will have seen it too. So I'm going to consult our trusty friends again. How far has the snake gone? Did he win his first round?
Yeah.
Don't know if he's defending any. 102.3. A win today for Peter Wright would make him world number 2, ladies and gents.
Anyway, back into the chat room.
You didn't like that one, did you?
No, it will happen at some point. However, by the match play, I think that MBG will be back to somewhere near his best. Genuinely do. So in the chat room,
today?
I don't know today. I know which ones you used yesterday.
Are they the new prototypes?
They were a prototype.
Different to the Wade hybrid that we'd already seen?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
At the moment, I think he's overthinking it. At the moment, he's got a couple of sets, like about 3 or 4.
Yeah.
It was almost a carbon copy of Old Faithful yesterday, but not Old Faithful. But to the naked eye, you probably wouldn't tell the difference. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But in the chat room, let us know today. Will we see another 9 data? We've seen one already from Mensur Sulovic. We've had players threatening them all over the place. Will we see another one? But Lee, it looks like you've got something to tell us.
Yeah, Joe Cullen and Robbie John Rodriguez, very, very good game. As I said, Robbie John Rodriguez took out that 113 led one, but Joe Cullen has started that led well with back-to-back 180s. He's carried on with his good form that we've seen this week. He's currently 3-1 in front now, just below the 100 average, but very good game. Robbie John Rodriguez is averaging 98. So a very good game between those two. And Gary Anderson, Ted Evans, quality's not really there, but Gary Anderson fans, he's currently 3-1 in front. And then the other games, all these seem to start at the same time. Yeah, with 4 leads through in all of these. Zoran Lurchbacher and John Henderson are 2 apiece. Simon Whitlock and Dirk Telnetters are 2 apiece. And Matt Sopp and David Evans are also 2 apiece.
I've got 2 absolute belters on the go here. First up, Scott Mitchell leads Mike DeDecker 5-4. Probably going to go 5-all and send us to the Noble, but both averaging 95 and 96 respectively. Very good standard from both here. DeDecker favourite to make it 5-all on his throw. But in the other one, Keane Barry looking to go 4-0 up on Jeffrey DeJuan. Barry currently averaging a cool 96.
Yeah, I've got a Noble myself on board 9, and you will not be surprised to find out it's a game that's been going on the absolute longest of 2 far today. Justin Pipe, Adam Hunt have gone to a decider. Adam Hunt has the darts, or had the darts at the start of the throw. Pipe already pinched them off him with a 140 opening visit and a 97 to back that up. Pipe in control of the decider at the minute.
Yeah, so again, the Decker takes us to the Noble, but hasn't started well. Only Mitchell started 10, the Decker 40. So if Mitchell 1 or 2 trouble visit here, he is in control on his own throw. As I've said, that Keane, he's more than that. He fires in a maximum. That's why he's a former world champion. When it matters, they know what to do. And Keane Barry does lead Jeffrey DeJuan 4-0, and it is his throw. So a potential bagel developing for Keane Barry. But stay with me on this Noble leg here. Brilliant from Mitchell. Leaves 1-2-1 after 9. Ton 180 ton. The Decker not in the same neighbourhood. So Scott Mitchell, it is down to you to see this tie over the line. And having said that,
mine's a bit closer than Bill, so I'm going to jump in. Adam Hunt wants 143 for the match. He hit back with a 180 to set this up. Pipe sat on 64. 81 for Hunt leaves 62, so they're both on similar scores. I'll let you go for Mitchell, and I'll give you the result of mine.
Yeah, the Decker hits a 177, but it only left 188. He couldn't leave a finish. Mitchell, the Decker He's gone 177, 180 to leave 8, but Scott Mitchell has 3 darts in hand at double 8. So, will those big scores from Dedeker be in vain? Yes, they will. Scott Mitchell's second dart, ton 180, ton 105, 16 in 2, despite Mike Dedeker going 177, 180 to heap the pressure on Scotty Dog through to the last 64. But, God, we've got a result as well for you.
Yeah, Justin Pipe did check out that 64 in 3 darts. So that was a 15 dart break against the throw for the match in that one. Looking good. Elsewhere, Danny Baggish. Mansell has the darts here in leg 8 and wants 75. But if this doesn't go, Baggish has got Shanghai for the match in that one as well. But the 75 goes in 2 darts to Mickey Mansell, 5-3 in that one. AD Lewis, Boris Kirchmar, they're 1 each at the minute. Lewis, a chance to break here with a 96, goes in 2 darts. Jackpot, just an 88 average at the minute. Disappointing from him in that respect, but 2-1 up and a break of throw up, massive in that one.
Yeah, should jump back into the chat room quickly. Hi, Anne, welcome along. Glad you have joined us here at Online Darts, and it's a pleasure to have you in our chat room as always. Just going to jump back to this one. Looking like Dejuan is going to avoid the bagel. He's found a maximum on his throw, but still has it all to do with Keen Barry averaging 96. So Barry will probably lose this leg, but he will be back to throw it. Well, saying that, he finds a maximum. The young man, 180 to leave 70, and says to Dejuan, can you check out 55 to save your skin? No, you can't. Barry, 70 points for our bagel. Lee, as soon as this is done, I will come to you. But can Keen Barry? Yes, Keen Barry can. It's a 97 average. It's a 6-0 bagel over Jeffrey Dejuan. And we're going to come to you, Lee.
Yeah, Dirk Talnetters is now 5-2 in front of then Simon Whitlock. In that lead has just taken out a 1-4-4 with Whitlock on a finish. So he's 1 away. Gary Anderson is 5-1 up against Ted Evans. Not a great performance by Anderson. Both players have missed plenty of darts, but Anderson finds himself 1 away. And Joe Cullen, Roby John, Ron Rydz, averages have dropped massively by both players, but that is down to missed darts as well in that one. As I said, they were both around 100, but now Joe Cullen's at 91 and Roby John Rodriguez at 87, but we just had 6 missed darts at a double by both players, but Cullen takes the lead. So Cullen, Talnetters and Anderson are all 1 away.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, this leg between Baggish and Mansell was an absolute corker. Baggish, 131, ton, left a big fish. I think he must have missed either the first or second dart because he scored 140 to leave 30. Mansell, 140 ton of his own, then misses. He was on 121. I think he's missed the ball because he's left 25. And Baggish has returned to take out the 30 in 2 darts and win 6-3 with 14 dart leg. That was superb from both players in that moment there.
Yeah, again, to jump into the chat room, Willie has joined us. How are we all doing? But just look, I've got our friends up at Darts Rankings here as always. For those that follow the rankings, this is genuinely the best site you'll ever find to do this. Some interesting stuff, gents. Lee, have you got something you want to jump in with before I do this?
Yeah, just quickly, results. Talnetters knocked out the Wizard and beating him 6-2. So Simon Whitlock is out, losing to Talnetters 6-2.
So some movement here. Callon Rydz up to a career high 59. And a couple of wins today, he can potentially leapfrog Matthew Edgar and Adam Hunt. Also, Ted Everts looking like he is going out. He is dropping a further 2 places to 62, getting rather twitchy for Ted. But the big one, and the one I'm kind of worrying here, I'm going to have a look what he's defending at the moment, but John Henderson, -3 places at the start of the day because obviously what he's defending, 43 in the world for Big John, and he's defending 73% of his ranking money, £83,000.
Yeah, and Big John's not playing very well at all. Finds himself 3 apiece with Lurchbacker, and he's got a chance here at 100, but only averaging mid-80s with Zoran on 90. As I say that, John Henderson takes out 100 in 2, and John Henderson finds himself 4-3 in front. But he's not been playing great stuff in this game, but does now take the lead.
Yeah. Johnny Clayton as well for you, Gob, on board 6. He's 2-all with Keegan Brown.
Yeah, he is on throw at the minute, to be fair. Keegan Brown's averaging 105 at the minute to Clayton's 101. Good game there between the two.
Yes. Ryan Murray, 3-all with Dimitri van den Berg. Not a classic on board 15, 88, 91 averages. Do we think that maybe 3 days of competitive play is now taking its toll on Dimitri?
Possibly. We were concerned about that leg holding up and the fitness of it. We said at the start of the show we were surprised that actually he was top of the averages for the event so far, albeit not playing as many games, a couple of early losses. But yeah, I think day 3 is where it will start to really be a bit sore now. An early loss perhaps wouldn't be the worst thing. Get himself rested up, relax, go into tomorrow, nothing to lose, and then a week more rehab before the UK Open.
Yeah.
Just updated. Darry Anderson has just missed start against Ted Everts. Ted Everts then takes out to 108 and to that one back. Joe Cullen sets up a finish to win the game, and then John Rodriguez takes out a finish to bring that back to 5-4. But I do have a result in the Matt Top game. He comes through 6-2 against David Evans. David Evans didn't really let go at all on this, averaging in the 70s. But impressive stuff by Matt Top, just doing enough. And Joe Cullen does come through that game against John Rodriguez. Obviously, with Derwin Price not playing today, Joe Cullen had a bye in round 1 and has found himself through now to the 3rd round after a 6-4 win against John Rodriguez. And John Henderson is just 1 away now against Zoran Lurchbacker, 5-3.
Yeah, an interesting one here for you, Gob. This could hurt. Depending on how results go, Gary Anderson, by the end of the day, could potentially, he'd have to win the tournament, but he could be up to world number 6, leapfrogging Dave Chisnell and James Wade.
I mean, only one of that hurts. Let's be fair, though. Gary's ranking is very much a faux ranking right now. It does not reflect his ability or anything like that. This is the problem with a 2-year money list, right? He got injured, had an absolute stinker of 2 or 3 years after he was in probably some of the best form of his life. Managed to defend a hell of a lot more last year than we actually expected. We expected him to be close to dropping out the top 32. He was defending that amount of money and in absolutely no form. He's come back, playing well, won the first players championship event of last year and then made 2 major finals. Like, the man is a top 4 player in the world. He just is. He's that bloody good. He's one of the most naturally gifted players I've ever seen. When he wants to compete, he is genuinely one of the most talented players you're ever going to see. So him jumping above those players probably reflects how good he is.
And this year, he's only defending 22% of his money.
Exactly. So he's effectively got a free roll to go and chase the top boys above him. Rob Cross defending an awful lot of money, and then he's got a license to go and attack MVG, Snakebite, and Gezi. And all right, Gezi's ill, but the other two have hardly set the world alight in this opening few weeks on the tour, the Masters, and now this event.
Just to come in at that point, as we are talking about Anderson. Anderson does get over the line against Ted Everts, winning 6-3, finishing on double 19, but wrapping up a 6-3 win against Ted Everts, averaging in the low 90s.
Yeah, just looking at it, there's a very distinct possibility that by the match play or after the match play, Gary Anderson could be back in the top 4 in the world.
Yeah, that would not surprise me at all.
Don't know if he goes and wins the UK or something like that, but even his steady runs.
Yeah, while I've been having that chat, I've completely missed what's going on my board. Johnny Clayton broke and then held throat against Keegan Brown, so he's 4-2 up with a break in. That one, like I just said, Josh Payne 5-3 up on Mark McGeaney. He's throwing for the match now in leg number 9. Noppert and Lighting are about to get underway. Steve Lennon going about his business again. Beat a very, very good yellow classroom from yesterday, 6-3 earlier. Now 3-0 up on Darius Labanauskas, who beat Van Gerwen to start the day. And Adrian Lewis, he's averaging 86. He's averaging an absolute stinker on the outer ring. But he is 4-2, possibly about to be 4-3. Here's Curtis Markham. Nope. Lewis wants double 18 for a 5-2 lead. It's not the best performance you're ever going to see from AD Lewis. It's hardly vintage, but he's just doing enough at the minute to keep himself at arm's length away from Boris Kirchmar. Trying to extend this, what I'm saying, so I can see if he takes out this 36. Any danger, AD? No, it goes inside, leaves 9. But I think that brings us nicely on to a question I've just seen in the chat room as well, Phil. From Rick Charlesberg. Hi, everyone. Nice to listen to you and keeping us up to date. Do you think the old champions, Adrian Lewis and Barney, can do something great this year? They have so much talent, but we don't see it.
Look, ability-wise, either one of those players can turn up and win tournaments. We've seen glimpses from Adrian. When it's on, it's as good as anyone. We saw at Q School some vintage Raymond van Barneveld, the high 100 averages. That game is still in the locker. Can they both do it consistently, as you said? That's a whole different question. But in any given day, I'd suggest more tournaments that are played over a weekend, the ITV tournaments, because you've only got to be good on one day to lift the title. The match plays, the Worlds, the Grand Prix, the Grand Slams, I'm not sure because they're over a longer format, but certainly the ITV tournaments, could they rock up and win one of them? Absolutely.
Yeah, I think so. The way I'm looking at it, I'm not sure if Barney's going to play in them. It's always been a commitment thing with Barney, and that's been a discussion for a while. But once it returns later in the year, we know there's hoping to be 6 or 7 events. I expect Adrian Lewis to win something like a Euro Tour this year.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. I completely agree there. Just going through some. I'll jump back in a second, but whereas it's jumped off my screen, I was going to bring it to you. There is a result. Jake Jones has gotten over the line. Hate it when darts connect, moves everything. You're looking at it on one screen. There it is. Beats Michael Rastovitz 6-2.
Yeah, I've also got a result as well. John Henderson came through that tie with Lurchbatter to win that one 6-3. Didn't really carried on around that mid to late 80s, finished on 88, but John Henderson comes through that one 6-3.
Yeah, I've got 2 results literally that just came through at exactly the same time as well. Johnny Clayton from 2 apiece with Keegan Brown wins 6-2, wins 5 straight legs in that one. And where was the other one? Josh Payne has beaten Mark McGeaney 6-3. That board 7's quietly going under the radar. I think when Eddie Lovely, John Brown, Kieran Tian and Josh Payne are your 4 winners so far today, a good position for one of them to reach last 16 and beyond, perhaps.
Yeah, got a result as well. The match play champion is through 6-4 over Ryan Murray. 93 average from the Dreammaker. It's enough to get him through.
And interesting that. The one I haven't seen so far, potentially coming up in a minute. I've got Danny Noppert 2-0 up over Harold Leitinger in a minute, but that victory for Danny Baggish a couple of minutes ago over Mickey Mantle sets up a next round tie with Callon Rydz.
So I'm just looking at it. there's one developing here on board 13. Let me tell you what Rydz scores first of all. As I said, he bangs in a maximum. So it's tied at 4-all against Steve Beaton. But this is what I'm talking about, the inconsistencies of Peter Wright. He was sublime in his first round game. Now he's averaging 89. The right consistency has gone. Go back 2 years, his World Championship year, he was consistent throughout the whole year. That's missing at the moment for me. The top end is still the top end, but it's still majestic.
Yeah. I saw a stat from, I think it was Lendl on Twitter, FDI, earlier in the week, saying that nobody had more 100-plus averages for the day at Q School than Peter Wright over like the last 18 months or the last year. And he was considerably higher than the rest of the field in that as well. He just had so many compared to everybody else. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, but he's on course to break Beaton here and go 5-4 up and then throw for the match. But only averaging 89 at the moment. That's not Peter Wright. Is the thing. And like we say, in his World Championship year, which was the best year of his career by an absolute mile, this wasn't happening. There wasn't these dips like we're seeing.
No, I completely agree.
Beaton sets up tops, but Wright 68 for a break of throw and to go 5-4. Can Snakebite do this? Yes, he can. Last start. So Peter Wright now in control, throwing for the match.
Talking of for the match, Adrian Lewis wants double 18 for the match here. He's 5-4 up. Kirchmar sat on 118 again. We've already seen Lewis miss a handful of darts at this in a previous leg. And it goes in 3 darts this time. Adrian Lewis scrapes over the line against Boris Kirchmar with an 85 average. Jackpot through to face Mervyn King in the next round. What a board 10 is now. The next 2 games on that board, Rob Cross versus Raymond van Barneveld and Mervyn King versus Adrian Lewis. If that is not called in to be one of the streaming boards in the next couple of minutes, I will be livid.
Tony says in the chat room, did Dimitri have surgery on his knee and is he struggling with it? Yes, he did have surgery on his knee. He's been patchy, but we've seen some good spells. I'm surprised he's playing in this, if I'm being completely honest. But he's still getting results, but only he knows how strong it is. I'm just going to jump in and answer one of this in the chat room. Patrick says, obviously talking about MVG's new darts, and they said, why did he change? Was it because of sponsorship contract? No, he was under no obligation to change his darts. He feels he needs to because Old Faithfuls, as he calls them, he's played with them for 12 years and literally they are almost smooth. The grip is gone. And as I've said, that Peter Wright gets over the line 6-4 against Steve Beaton. Average 91 in the end, but not what we expect from the brilliant Peter Wright.
A good sign here as well for what I just said, guys. I can't see anybody on streaming board 2 at the minute, so they still waited by the looks of things for round 1 to finish. And Rob Cross Barney has not gone yellow yet either, so they're not warming up. They're not moved that, so that's a good sign. They might be moving around an iPad or 2, preparing to put that one for our viewing on PDC.TV if you wanted to watch that one live.
Yeah, I was just looking over the boards to see who was on. I've just flipped over, and as I've flipped over, I've seen Devon Peterson take out a 1-3-2. So it's about perfect timing. So 2-0 in front of Jeff Smith. The only other board I could think that would potentially be on there is looking at board 4. Totally with Rydz versus Jack Main. But the winner of that, after that, who will then take on the winner, Dirk van Duivenbode takes on Gary Anderson on board 4. So
I think normally they try and do
expecting part
64
4
from the same round. So I think
Yeah,
because your
that's-
64's
yeah, so that's
already
why
started and it's not being streamed, I
Yeah.
think that might mean that a game that a board that doesn't have a 64 underway as yet, which leaves
Yeah, that's why I
board
had
10.
a look to see if Rydz was on there. Not seeing Rydz on there, I'm surprised that Devon
64,
Peterson, Jeff Smith.
64,
I'm just seeing what the
64.
other name on that board is. Yeah, so the other it's Devon Peterson, Jeff Smith, and then Clemens versus Telnetters is the board. But it does not surprise me after we've seen the board picked from the first round that we've got board 3 on there now.
Yeah, I
100.
very much think that that's the next streaming board.
100%. Right, everyone, we are going to have a quick 20-second ad break or so. We'll see you back on the other side of... And welcome back, everyone. Here we are. Super Series live. Welcome along to Online Darts. And potentially, we've got a result happening on board 11. Alan Suter, 170, the big fish, for a 6-1 win. Can't take it. Only scores 60. So William O'Connor, 181. Can't obviously take this out, but can you set it up and leave it handy for... Leaves it handy. 134 to leave 47. Can Alan Sousa take out 110 to send the Magpie home for the day? No, he can't. So, O'Connor, 47 to save his skin. Yes, break of throw. Still lots of work to do there, but that one not done yet.
Yeah, so over here, Phil, we have 2 potential Badals incoming. They are only at the 4 legs at the moment, but Rydz 4-0 up against Jack Main, averaging 100 and more. And Nate De Souza has currently left 82 after 9 darts against the throw, with Kai Fan Lund back on 288. If he can take out the 82, he will go 5-0 in front. Rydz has done 5-0 in front now, averaging 106. De Souza has got 82. Kai Fan Lund had only put in 58. So the special one could find himself 5-0 in front as well. So potential 2 Badals here. We also have Rapid Ricky Evans, just 1 away. That's not to 0, it's to 2. And then to Peter Jatz. Averaging the same, Ricky Evans has been very prolific on the doubles in this one and finds himself 5-2 up.
Yep. We are all flowing around here. I'll step in for Gob until he's there. Danny Noppert on board 8 has just completed a bagel of Harold Leitinger. The Dutchman, 6-0, 94 average. Leitinger only averaged 72. That's why it was a bagel. Jack Main in trouble as well for you, as you just said there. Where are we? Mensur Sulovic.
Yeah, he's
3-2 up.
an opportunity. Is that He's got an opportunity to filter that one back. Jack Main's left 1-2-1 after 9. Now leaves double 4 after 12. We toasted back on 1-8-4. So Jack Main, if it can take out double 4 in 3, will that lead back on the board, but Toasty 5 in front and puts in a 1-3-6 to heap on a bit of pressure. However, Jose de Souza starts with a 140 in his potential Badal as he's 5-0 up. Jack Main does that one back, so that is now 5-1 to Retoisty.
Yeah.
Devon Peterson is 4-1 up over Jeff Smith, and Dave Chisnell and Gordon Mathers is just underway with Mathers 1-0 up.
William O'Connor mounting a fight back here as well on Alan Suter. Suter led 5-1, but he's kicked off on throw here. 3 visits without a treble. William O'Connor's gone 140-41. Just a 1 treble visit here. And O'Connor has stolen the darts. Finds a ton. This could be about to get interesting. From 5-1, we could be getting a bit messy here for Alan Suter. Only 96, doesn't do any real damage. Another ton for O'Connor. Sir?
Did I miss the
No, we didn't do it. We didn't do it because he come on during a break. Wait a minute.
Sacrilege.
The problem is
just to come in.
He comes on.
For results. Rapid Ricky wins 6-3 against Peter Jacks.
Yeah. To be fair, he started at the worst time possible.
Right.
He started at the worst time possible. Yeah, boards were all coming to an end. And William O'Connor has fluffed his lines here. Suter gets a poke at 88 in a leg that he hasn't played well in. 88 and he's going to fall over the line here. He looked brilliant early on. Last couple of legs gone right off. When he only scores 21. Alan Suter is having an absolute mare here. Finishing line fever. William O'Connor wants tops to break. Oh, William O'Connor has fluffed his lines. Alan Suter, match starts incoming 76. As soon as this is done, Lee will come to you. But can Suter fall over the line? No! William O'Connor, double 10. How many chances do you want, gents?
A few more if it's me playing.
William O'Connor breaks 5-4. Lee, to you.
Yes, so we do have a Badal. The special one beats Ty Fanland 6-0. And then one player, we do have another result. One player that Dob was talking about earlier, Retoisty. Retoisty averaged 108.6 in his 6-3 win against Boris. He's now beat Jack Main 6-1 with a 104. A couple of missed starts, could have had it won with a Badal. Couple of missed starts, that average would have been a lot higher. So Retoisty is playing very well. On that board next is Dirk van Duivenbode, who's got Darry Anderson. So winner of that one will take on an informed Retoisty. So board 4, I believe. Yeah, board 4 is getting very, very interesting.
Yeah, Sean, welcome along to the chat room, mate. You've missed everything today. It's all been going on. We've had shots, we've had 9 darters, we've had 9 darter attempts. It's all going off. But God, I've just seen the name in the chat room. What must James Wade be feeling now? He was absolutely majestic in the first round, 114 average, and nearly 2 hours later, we haven't seen him. That must be frustrating.
We haven't seen him. He's currently 3-0 up on Luke Woodhouse. Not my 4-0 up on Luke Woodhouse. He was averaging a ton before that leg, but it got a bit scrappy. Sorry, I'd literally just had the same thought as you. But yeah, he's 4-0 up, had to sit around forever after putting in that performance early on. I mean, these things happen at the Pro Tour. It's not ideal because of the way the boards work and that sort of system, but it will be frustrating when you put in that performance, not having that much of an effect clearly because he's 4-0 up, albeit against the Luke Woodhouse who is not playing to the best of his capabilities. not in Mickey Mantle way. He's just not playing that well at the minute. He's averaging 79. Wade's dropped down to a 95. So it's still a good James Wade performance, but it's not the absolute peak that we saw from him earlier in the day. And actually, 2 hours is a long time in a game of darts, in a darts event, for your form to drip off. Yeah, having said that, James Wade takes out a 1-8. So I didn't see what score he took out, but yeah, 1-8 out of nowhere to pinch that one out of the pocket of Luke Woodhouse as well. What was the Lennon score? Steve Lennon lost 6-3 to Darius Labanauskas. Sorry, I missed that one. That was while I was away.
Suter has missed match starts. O'Connor, 58 to send us to a noble. We are going to the noble. Alan Suter, William O'Connor, 5-all. Remember, Alan Suter led this game 5-1. And this leg can hurry up because I'm busting for a call of nature here, but I'm not going to go until this one's done.
Just a quick result here. Devon Peterson comes through, then Jeff Smith on the streaming board, 6-1. And also an update, Gordon Mathers is 4-0 up against Dave Chisnell, averaging 100.
Mathers is pleasantly surprising me, Bill.
Yeah?
He was not one of the most talked about boys that came over from the DPNZ group. He's not one that actually, when you think about the World Series events down under, that you immediately resonate with. He's not one that fired in the massive averages throughout Q-Sport. He quietly got about his business, had a good run, and has actually performed pretty well in the first 3 days of his PDC Pro Tour career, I think.
Yeah, 100%. TK Shot says, again, surely James Wade should be used at this stage of his career. Under normal circumstances, yes, but in these bubbles, mate, it sends you absolutely crazy because it's not the same as a normal thing. Normal Pro Tour, completely agree, but not in these circumstances. However, I'm going to jump back in because in this noble leg, Alan Suter has gone 140, 140, 140, 81 after 9. Can you fall over the line, Alan Suter? 5-1 up, missed multiple match starts. Now, can he do this? No! William O'Connor, 137 to complete the comeback. It's got to be 57. Tops, Jensen, surely. Yeah, 85 to the 52. So Suter breathes again. But will these max starts and the lead he's thrown away be playing on his mind? No, it won't. Alan Suter gets over the line, falls over the finish line. 6-5 over William O'Connor. And with that, gents, I can go for a loo break.
Yeah. I'm going to jump in the chat room while Phil disappears. Eamon Brennan, how did Lennon do? He beat Yella Klassen 6-3, and then he lost to Darius Labanauskas 6-3 in the last 64. Yeah, guys, Wade 5-0 up on Luke Woodhouse now. Mark Daniels, I predicted RVB out in round 2. Yeah, you predicted him to lose to Christopher Kachuk in round 1 as well. I saw that. Don't think you've got away with this one. That's 2 each, by the way. Barney versus Rob Cross. Barney wants 14 to break unless Cross can take out this 137. Lee, what have you got?
Oh, Mathers has done 5-1 in front now against Dave Chisnell. There's 2 180s in that lead from Mathers. The scoring around it wasn't very good. So he did take it out in 14. But Mathers is averaging 104. Chisnell's on 100. Very good game. Chisnell isn't playing bad, but Mathers is giving it his absolute all and finds himself 5-1 in front. Chisnell has got the throw in this lead and started with a 140 and a response of a 134. Very good game by both players. Very harsh on Chisnell, as we've seen with some players today, throwing some very good stuff, but are on the receiving ends of some beatings. Chizzy's done back-to-back 140s here, and we've seen that a couple of times in this game, but finds himself 5-1 behind.
Yeah, in the Barney Cross game, Barney leads. He did take out that 14, so he's now 3-2 up in that one. Luke Humphreys just wrapped up a 6-2 win over Brendan Dolan with 104 average for Luke. That's 2 very good wins for him so far. Counted for Louis Williams earlier in the day. And then Brendan Dolan, he now faces Johnny Clayton. What a board that's turning into be. John Brown from 4-0 down has just brought it back to 4-2 against Eddie Lovely. And Danny Baggish has taken the first leg against yesterday's winner, Callon Rydz. But like I said, the last 32 game is getting underway. It's on board 6 for me, Clayton v Humphreys.
Yeah. And James Wade, 6-0. It is a bagel over Luke Woodhouse, but again, poor averages from both 88 and 76 from the two players. Very contrasting from his opening 114.
It's more like Wade, you know. That's what we expect from him. Interesting moments in the cross Barney again. I've seen the score on Dark Connect, which is obviously ahead. Barney is 4-2 up, but I'm just trying to work out how he did it. He wasn't 2-6-1, just tried in a 140. Be interested to know if this 1-2-1 goes. It would have been for a 12 dart leg from Barney. That's the treble 20. That's the treble 11, and that's a double 14. A 1-2-1 from Barney to lead 4-2 over Rob Cross. And again, I think, is this Barney's 4th, 5th game in 3 days? And he's been on the stream for at least 3 of them now.
I think this is only his 2nd.
I know his bunting game was on the stream.
Yeah, I didn't see him on the stream yesterday.
What about his second? Was his second round yesterday not on there?
I don't think so.
Still got the pulling power, hasn't he? And the longer this goes on now, and the more he works his way back into the game, the more and more a 2022 Premier League pick for Raymond van Barneveld is not beyond the realms of possibility, is it?
I was about to say, if you're trying to sell PDC subscriptions, you're going to put Barney on.
Exactly.
Oh, Mathers. Gordon Mathers has just missed match start against Dave Chisnell. Dave Chisnell's now got 48 to break throw and make this 5-3. It's been such a good game. Like it says, 104 average playing 101, and Chisnell takes it. So they're 103 Chisnell, 103 Mathers average wise. Storing's been there, the finishing's been there by both players. Not many missed doubles, but Mathers does miss at least one, maybe 2 in that lead. He's 5-3 in front, but it's only 1 break that Chisnell needs. It was 5-1, they're 5-3 to Mathers.
I'll tell you what, Lee, you've got an absolute belter warming up at the moment on board 4 as well. The Ober Genius against the Flying Scotsman.
Can't wait. Even had a beer ready for this one. I'm ready.
That deserves a Moretti, I'll give you that. I've cracked a Coke Zero and I know I've got Amstel in the fridge, so I might have to get one of them out shortly.
I'll tell you what, I've gone for the lemon and lime water.
Oh, you spiced it up a bit. It's not any water, guys. It's lemon and lime. Barney's gone for it. Yeah. Interesting story developing possibly on board 7. Yesterday's winner, Callon Rydz, 2-0 down to Danny Baggish. Looking good in this 3rd leg, but would still be a breakdown.
Well, this can't happen. Someone tell Baggish it's not the last day.
And Barney wants 24 for a 5-3 lead. And he bossed 24. From 204, he fired in the max. That's a lovely shot, that is, when the 0 just drops out and the 2 numbers slip below for what you still want. Yeah, left 24, cross, 3 darts in hand at 40 for the break back and to level up. And John Brown from 4-0 down has just gone back to 4 each against Eddie Lovely, as has Rob Cross. We are level at 4 apiece.
I'll tell you what, this one as well, the one I've got going on board 12 here, I feel sorry for whoever's marking this one as Jermaine Watamina takes on Keen Barry.
That will not be slow. Yeah, Barney from that
So-
from that 24 he dropped the second dart into the big 9 and opted to bust it for the comeback. Cross hit the 40 in 3 darts. Oh my God, his effort at tops was very low.
Oh, Chizzy has got another one back. So Chizzy from 5-1 behind against Gordon Mathers now finds himself 5-4. That was only a holder throw, but Mathers can only start this one with a 60. So opportunity here for Chisnell. If he can break here, he will be holding in the noble lead.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to jump in here. Keen Barry has put 6 darts in the treble 20. Keen Barry, 1-4-1. What have you got, young man? Oh, 1-2-5. He's teed it up. He's on a 10 darter.
That's superb. Oh, cross, superb from him. Just streaks ahead in that one, 5-4. He went some 40, 134, 140 to leave 87. Again, trying to watch too many things to know if this 87 goes for a 12 darter. Barney obviously missed start to lead 5-3. 9, 10. Loses the leg and then loses the next in 11. Rob Cross is now 1 away and has already stolen the throw in this match as well. I don't think Barney's done a lot wrong. He just hasn't found as many trebles as he found early on in the match. Rob Cross, however, we've spoken about. These are 2 players who you can tell a lot from body language and action. And Barney looks good, looks very composed. His action looks very silky smooth, which is the best you can say about Barney's action. Although that dart I've just seen him throw his elbow was very low. Rob Cross seems to have worked out his release point, and he's not ever going to be the most aesthetically pleasing dart player in the world, but he seems to have worked out his grip and he's worked out his release point. And when it's quite an aggressive action, and when he's flicking it through properly and the follow through is in a dead straight line, Rob Cross is a completely different player, and he looks absolutely superb at the minute.
Yeah, I said that yesterday when he was on the streaming board. The follow through looked amazing again.
Yeah, there's the odd dart that he's twisting and trying to correct in the air, but in the main, Rob Cross's action looks a bit. There's just commitment to it.
Oh, cheesy.
Let's say Lee has his head in his hand.
He's just missed 3 darts at tops to take it to 5-5 break throw, and Mathers has come back and taken out tops in 2. And Gordon Mathers, who was 4-0 up and 5-1 up, has finally won this game 6-4. High quality game. Mathers are 98 plays, Chizzy 97. Was 104 to 101, 102 most of the game. Just a couple of missed starts at doubles for both players towards the end. But Dave Chisnell is out to Gordon Mathers. And Dirk van Duivenbode and Darry Anderson is now underway.
I'm going all the way, boys. Barney Cross is going all the way. Barney misses a dart at tops for a 1-4-5. Cross has already missed a dart at ball from 88, then misses 2 in hand at double 16 on the setup. Barney comes back and pings double 10 last dart in hand for 5 apiece, and then Cross only opens up with 58 on throw. A ton from Barney, 96 from Rob Cross, and a 1-3-1 from Barney. 77 points ahead against the throw. Cross will need a 2 treble visit here to keep himself in the ascendancy. Just a 41. It'll be interesting to see what happens when I can see this unfolding on the stream as well, which is obviously a little bit further behind Dart Connect, to see how the action's holding up. A 1-3-8 from Barney. This is majestic. Another last leg decider, guys, before Raymond Van Barneveld. Was it ever in doubt that that was where we were going to end up? Just a 39 from Rob Cross. He's gone to absolute pieces. 96, his best visit in 12 darts. The other 3 have not found a treble. Has barely found 2 straight singles. Barney's left 40 after 12 darts. drops the dart, and then picks it up and casually chucks it in the treble 17 for the 131. Cross 97, leaves 170. Yeah, the action's gone to pieces for Cross. And Barney takes out the 41 dart, 13 dart leg for Barney in the decider. How good is this man in last legs at the minute? Oh, there it is. Jarlath is back. The rugby has finished. Barney through. Oh, great. Just as the rugby ends. Hi, mate. We've missed you too.
I'm going to jump in here. Barney wins. Alexa, play Eye of the Tiger. However, I've got a noble as well. Damon Heta is averaging 111, but he cannot get rid of Ron Moulenkamp, who's averaging 101. 5-all Heta on throw. Also, as well,
another noble as well. I didn't even realise it. Eddie Lovely, John Brown. Eddie Lovely was 4-0 up in this one. John Brown then led 5-4, and now we're level 5 apiece. Lovely has the dart and is 10 points behind after 6.
Oh, good.
Yeah, this. Also, this King Barry Watamina game is unbelievable pace. However, this noble leg between Heta and Moulenkamp, Heta's blinked. Ton 140, 59. Moulenkamp's gone 60, 180. A 2 treble visit here puts him on a. So 1 treble visit puts him on a finish. 2 treble puts him in control. Oh my, 140. Damon Heta averaging 111 is in huge, huge danger here. Oh my, Heta has blinked. He's left a big finish, but Ron Moulenkamp, I think, will have 6 darts if needed at 1-2-1. Oh my, Ron Moulenkamp. Ron Moulenkamp has broken the Damon Heta throw with a 12 dart leg, 1-2-1. He's gone 60, 180, 140, 1-2-1. Damon Heta's averaged 109 and lost. Lee, to you.
Yeah, Dirk van Duivenbode, then Starry Anderson. Dirt is now 3-0 in front. Held throw in the first leg. Second leg couldn't find any scoring. Darry Anderson left himself on tops. Dirk van Duivenbode on 1-5-3. Takes out 1-5-3 against the throw to go 2-0 in front. Since then, he's held again, and Dirk is now 3-0 up, averaging 102. Darry Anderson back on an 89 average. Darry Anderson in control in this leg, so might be able to close that deficit down to 3-1. But Dirk van Duivenbode, what a 1-5-3 against the throw to get a break against Darry Anderson. Some other updates as well. Ross Smith and Matt Top are currently 2 each, and Gabriel Clemens against Dirk Talnetters. That one is 4-0 to the German and made that 4-1. So Clemens is now 4-1 in front.
In the other bagel that I had, Eddie Lovely gets over the line 6-5 against John Brown. So he led that one 4-0, pegged back a little, but that one is now there. Callon Rydz from 3-1 down against Danny Baggish is now 4-3 up. I'm just waiting to get underway. Mervyn King versus A.D. Lewis.
I say Keen Barry's broken in now throwing. Keen Barry's broken to go 5-3 up, throwing, but Watamina not done is putting the pressure back on here.
For the 4th time, I have back-to-back 180s. Gabriel Clemens has already done it once today, back-to-back 180s. In that time, he followed it up with a 65. That's what he's done. He's hit a 65 and then to lead 76. So still yet to see a 9 dart in the boards I've been watching, but we have that one today. Oh, what a game. And Dirk van Duivenbode and Darry Anderson, 3-1 on Dirk's throw. Dirk's done 180, 140. Anderson's done 140, 180. Anderson has certainly picked it up. Started quite slow. That 153 was huge by Dirk. But it's only at 57 here. So Anderson's got 181 can he leave this? Just 65. So Dirt's on 1-2-4. Anderson needs a break, or Dirt will be done 4-1 in front. Dirt already taken out.
I'm going to jump in.
Finishing 1-5-3. Yeah.
I'm going to jump in here because Keen Barry has match starts. Keen Barry, 32 points to beat Jermaine Watamina and gets it. 6-3 victory for the Irishman. 101 and 104 averages. That was an absolute belter, gentlemen.
Oh. So Dirt couldn't take out his big finish, but Darry Anderson takes out a 1-1-6 to break throw. So we've had a 1-5-3 break throw now, 1-1-6 in this one. 107 playing 98. Such a good game. Anderson, it's back on throw now, but Dirt finds himself 3-2 in front.
Seeing bits in the chat room as well. Clemens is on a 9. Stephen Bunting. Dimitri apparently is the game of the day so far. Dimitri averaging 122. Not sure how many legs in that one is. That's 3-2 in that one at the minute. Mervyn King taking the early lead against Adrian Lewis. So that is with the throw. And Danny Baggish and Callon Rydz are locked in at 4 apiece. Clayton and Humphreys appears to be being kept back as the last 32 game. That one's been sat quite a while now as the last 32 and hasn't gone anywhere. So there's potential that one might be jumping back on the stream as the furthest ahead, but no idea with that one. And Tien and Payne are also warming up. Oh, Merv. That first leg was an 82 checkout, in which you had 14, single 18, and bang in the middle of the bullseye. That was almost as good as Brendan Dolan's 128 earlier. And another board I've probably neglected a bit today, folks. So sorry if you've got anyone that you were interested in on that one. Justin Pipe is 5-2 up against Joe Mernon. Mernon earlier beat Kim Hybrecht in an absolute belter of a game. One of the best games I've seen all week. And 5-3 in that one. Now, the winner of that will play Labanauskas, who got over the line against Steve Lennon earlier.
Yeah, Scott Mitchell in deep trouble here. Looking as if he's going to go 5-1 down to Madas Razma. Razma currently averaging 99. Mitchell, 90.
Mervyn. King's on fire.
Oh. We are all level
for Merv.
Between Dirt and Anderson. Anderson takes out 1-1 to level this up. So we're back on throw. Dirt stopped the throw, but we're 3-all in that one now.
Razma 1 away, currently averaging 101.
Merv did go 2-0 up against AD Lewis. That's a breaker throw in that one. Danny Baggish, 5-4 up against Callum Rydz and is throwing for the match. The American 1 away from knocking out yesterday's winner. Strong start here from Rydz, though. 1-3-4, 95 against the throw. Baggish only managed 1-4-1 with his 6 starts so far.
We have
someone tell Baggish
results.
Someone tell Baggish
wins 6-2 against Telnetters. Go on, Phil. Sorry, mate.
I was like, can someone tell Baggish it's not the final day yet?
He only turns up on Sundays. Was it Gary Anderson that used to do similar? He used to win every event on a Saturday and then get beat first round on a Sunday, get in the car and get home?
Yeah.
On board 1, waiting for Joel Cullen versus Ricky Evans. They haven't even been on warming up. They haven't played for a good 20 minutes. Board 1. So I don't know if that's enough on the waiting for the streaming board.
Possibly. Which I completely understand, but at some point as well, I think there needs to be a logical just get on and play. I know stream one. I know
Yeah.
board one is ahead as well, obviously, because they had a bye. So as long as both players are waiting similar time or are fine with it, okay. But come on now.
Well, at the moment, they're not. They're not, Dob, because Johnny Clayton, Luke Humphries has got underway, which is last 32. We've also got other last 32s warming up. That is just the last 32 game, so it has now caught up with the other one. So I'm assuming it's a streaming board we're just waiting for.
Tell you what, I just watched Adi Lewis miss ball for the 135, 25, treble 20, 25 again. He comes back and does check out the 25. Mervyn King, he wanted 60 and he slipped in the double 5 last start. That's how he ended up on 30 from there. So this is 2-1. Baggish Rydz. I'm in a bagel. I'm not in a bagel. I'm in a noble. I'm getting confused now. We're getting so many of both. Last leg decided from that one. Rydz opens 96, Baggish just a 60, and Rydz 180. Yesterday's champion, who pulled off that spectacular 127 to save his skin, could potentially be doing something similar in a last leg decider here. 96, 180, 134. Averaging 98 for the match, 137 for this leg.
Update quickly on Dirt versus Darry Anderson. Dirt has just hit a 171 to set up double 8 and tighted out third dart in hand. Darry Anderson missing 2 darts at double, so that's a break for Dirt, and he's 5-3 in front.
Yeah, I meant the top 4 in the world on the Pro Tour order of merit were going to be in the last 16, not the actual top 4 on the overall order of merit. Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Lewis and King just gone 2 apiece. Callon Rydz, by the way, 50 points away from the match. Baggish back on 2-2-1, so at least 6 darts. Set it up 18, missed 2 at double 16 most likely. Baggish 2-2-1 now, needs to find a 180, put this 32 under some pressure. Taking a while. 137, second best, 2 treble visit, leaves 84, but Rydz 3 in hand for double 16 to face Danny Noppert. And he's bust. 84 for Baggish. What a dart this would be for the gambler. Still waiting. Still waiting. Taking a while, this. Oh, he's left 11. He scored 73. No idea how he's managed that. Treble 14. 20, treble 14, missed the double 11. Rydz comes back, takes the double 16 in 1 dart. Yesterday's winner survives against Danny Baggish, who looks like he's missed a match dart. The North American is out. Lewis has just broken Mervyn King. He leads 3-2. And I've got another noble leg, 5 apiece between Justin Pipe and Joe Mernon.
Yeah, I've got here Scott Mitchell, not done yet. Madus Rasma has missed match starts. Mitchell back to 5-3 and now on throw. But this game between Bunting and Vandenberg, it's 4-all. Bunting on throw, only averaging 98. I say only because Dimitri is averaging 110, but it's looking like Bunting is going to go into a 5-4 lead.
We have match starts here for Dirt. On the other board, Matt Top beats Ross Smith 6-4, but Dirt just put in a 180 after 9 darts, leaves 46 against the throw. Anderson can only leave 100 after 12, and Divenbauer takes it with a 102 average, breaks throw with a 12 dart break, and beats Darry Anderson 6-4. We'll play Ratoisti, very informed Ratoisti in the next round. As I said, Matt Topdale's through, Darryl Durney, 3-1 up against John Henderson.
Yeah, and Mitchell may be in trouble on his own throw, in deep trouble. Against the darts, Madas Razma has gone 171, 140, 174 to leave 16 after 10. After 9, sorry. He's on for a 10 darter. Also, Dimitri Van den Berg has gone 140, 180. Stay with me here. Razma has match start.
The Pipe Merlin game. Justin Pipe holds his throw, 15 dart leg.
Razma doesn't bottle it this time around. He missed darts in the leg before, but Madas Razma beats Scott Mitchell 6-3, 102 average. Stunning last leg from Razma.
Adrian Lewis, that is a bit good.
What's
I've already told you I missed the ball for a 135, which is 25 treble 20 ball, which is a glorious, glorious shot. He's just gone one better, 3 points less to be precise. He's just gone bullseye, double 16 for a 4-2 lead over Mervyn King. That is sensational.
And we've got a noble. We've got a noble. Bunting, Van den Berg, 5-all. Bunting only kicks off with a 60. Dimitri Van den Berg is averaging 111, and he can't find a treble either. What can Stephen Bunting do here? 1-3-4. It's advantage Bunting. Finally poised. Dimitri Van den Berg replies with a 2 treble visit. This is going to be a straight race down here. Both of them 140 from Bunting to leave a finish. What can Van den Berg do in reply? Only a ton. So Bunting has 6 darts at 167. This setup, if you can't take it out, this setup needs to be good because you don't want to be leaving yourself chasing around the board here. 97 to leave 70. You like that? Like that a lot. Van den Berg 201 needs a 1-7 something to heat the pressure on here. And as I say that, he finds a 177 to leave 24. All of a sudden, this 70 points is looking a lot more difficult. Stephen Bunting takes it last die in hand. Dimitri Van den Berg has lost with a match average of 112.
Ooh. Thanks for coming.
Dom,
if anyone wants to know how the knee is,
was he top of the averages at the start of the day? Is that right?
He was. He was top of the running average for the Pro Tour this year so far. So I think he might still be there at the end of the day. Yeah, correct. Or Mervyn King is having an absolute mare on the outer ring. 136 leaves tops, then hits 35. Lewis was on 76. He hit 56 and has just split the 10s as well. Still on for an 18 dart leg here is Merv. 17 dart leg and it goes in 2. But one thing's to go a little bit cleaner than that, I think. Alan Watts in the chat room. How do you live with a 1-1-12 average? Don't know. Ask Stephen Bunting because he just managed.
I can't remember who it was. Someone in the chat room asked how Glenn Durrant was getting on. He is currently 3-2 up in his last 64 game, but played very well in his first game. Much more like Duzzer.
Locked in at 4 apiece in the Mervyn King AD Lewis game. Intriguingly as well, the winner of this goes on to play Raymond van Barneveld in the last 32. I looked at board 10 at the start of the day. What a board this is turning out to be. Rob Cross, Barney, Merv King, AD Lewis.
I've just seen as well, warming up, Stephen Bunting's reward for beating Dimitri. He's then running into James Wade, who's playing some good stuff today. It's not very nice, that, for Bunting at all. Not what you want.
Sorry, guys. Seeing a few comments. I'm missing the Clayton Humphreys game as well. Two players that have been superb today so far. Currently 4-3 Johnny Clayton in that one. Just 92 and 85 average, respectively, for the pair. They've both played a lot better than that throughout the day so far. Clayton obviously been back-to-back finalist here at the Super Series. Luke Humphreys accounted for Louis Williams and Brendan Dolan, who looked very good earlier on as well. 4-3 in that one. Mervyn King has just taken a 5-4 lead against AD Lewis. That one's on throw. Jackpot now needs back-to-back legs to set up a clash with old rival Raymond van Barneveld.
Remember the 9 dart Adrian Lewis hit against Barney in the world? It was one of the most nonchalant 9 darters I've ever seen in my life.
It was early on as well. Didn't Crofty's line, didn't he call him Dick Turpin because he stood and delivered or something? That was the line. But he promised promised one in the pre-match as well. He'd said he was going to hit a 9 darter in the pre-match. Like, that's unbelievable for a player to have the gall about him to do that.
Yeah, it was the first set, and it was just like the most nonchalant one I've ever seen in my life.
Mm-hmm. It was to win the set as well, I think. They just walked off.
Yeah, and he's just like
laughing.
Does a 1 away, 5-2 up on Jake Jones.
Ooh. Johnny Clayton making a mess of 60. Left that after 9 darts. Then scored 40, bust, and then still wants 20. Luke Humphreys can't punish him, though. Finds himself on 26. And Clayton's bust double 10 again. That's 2 visits in a row. Humphreys wants 26 for 4-3. For 4 apiece, sorry. And it goes in 3 darts. Humphreys and Clayton locked in at 4 apiece. Lewis wants 100 to force a noble leg again on board number 10. Just 60 leaves tops. Mervyn King, 1-2-6 for the match. Can he do it? Slightly ahead of the stream, so let's see what Darknet comes up with. 82 scored, leaves 44. Lewis with a chance to send us to that decider then. Wants double 20. And he goes in 2 darts. We're going all the way. Mervyn King, AD Lewis, the last 3 games in a row. I think close enough. King Zonneveld already gone to a decider. Barney, Rob Cross decider. And now we're into a decider once again for Mervyn King, AD Lewis. Board 10 is really throwing up some absolute classics today.
Yeah, just update from here. Daryl Durney's just broke the throw of John Henderson. Finds himself now 5-3 in front. Mid-90s by Durney, playing some good stuff today. Round 100 in his first game, 9-5 in this one. And Joe Cullen and Ricky Evans are underway. They are 2 apiece. Hold a throw from both players. Joe Cullen's come out with 103 so far average. Ricky Evans 86, but throwing well on his own throw.
I've got a result as well. Glenn Durrant 6-2 over Jake Jones in the last leg. Vintage Durrant ton 93 ton 137 71 in 3. Steady 15 dart leg to win the match.
Yeah, talking about steady as well. The decider I've got going on, 140 each, a ton each, and a Mervyn's just up the ante with a 180 to leave 81. Lewis 261. How will he respond? Needs a 91 to leave the big fish. So King with the advantage of throw and the easier finish. 81 for Mervyn to set up a clash with Raymond van Barneveld. Luke Humphreys taking the lead against Johnny Clayton in the meantime, and King takes the 81 in 3 darts. He had missed a match dart in the leg before as well, the 1-2-6. He did miss a dart at the bullseye, but that was superb from Mervyn King. A 12 dart leg in the decider against Adrian Lewis. King averages 104 4 and sets up that clash with Raymond van Barneveld in the last 32. Board 10 is certainly delivering for us today.
Yeah. I've got a complete clash of styles on board 12. Keen Barry against Mental Sulovic. But it's Keen Barry who's taken the opener against the 9 Dart Man today.
Oh my God. King took out double 13 for the match, by the way. 19, treble 12, double 13. Johnny Clayton is possibly about to face match darts. Runner-up for the last 2 days in a row. 5-4 down to Luke Humphreys. Humphreys wanted 92 and has left tops. He scored 52. Clayton coming back for 70. This would be to save his skin. Can he still go on to make 3 finals in a row? He's got the chance. He's taken out the 70 and he has to throw in yet another noble leg. George must be present there today because I've had absolutely hundreds of these already. Superb. Once again under pressure. And then Johnny Clayton opens up 180 in the deciding leg. Boys, should we just put him in the final now? Let's just put him in the final now and try and work out who from the opposite side of the draw, which might I remind you, James Wade happens to be in, is going to beat him in the final of today's game.
I'll tell you what as well, there's a potential semi-final looming between the Ferret and the Rockstar again.
Johnny can certainly make it from here. He's gone 180, 140 ton. Humphreys has gone 77, 94. Johnny wants 81 after 9 darts. Only a 91 average in the match so far. Got caught up in a bit of double trouble early on. It went a little bit scrappy between the pair. Got at least 6 darts at this 81, probably 9 if he needs it. Humphreys back on 272. This would be for a 12 dart leg, and it's gone in 3 darts. Johnny Clayton survives in leg number 10, gets over the line in leg number 11. That's superb from the Ferret. The runner-up for the last 2 days beats Luke Humphreys and is into the last 16. Will he go on to make yet another final?
We have a result here. Daryl Durney beats John Henderson 6-3. And as you was talking there about a potential semi-final between the Rockstar and the Ferret, as I said, Ricky Evans was playing very well on his own throw, but putting no pressure on Cullen. Joe Cullen's just stepped in on the Ricky Evans throw and done an 11 dart lead to Dale 4-3 in front, averaging 107. So Joe Cullen is certainly playing well enough to reach at least the semi-final today.
Speaking of averaging 107, Keen Barry is doing exactly the same to lead Mentor Sulovic 3-0. I tell you what, I know we've said it before on here and on the live lounge, this young man from Ireland is going to be a star at this sport.
Definitely.
100%. 100%.
Again,
Boys,
flying around.
Absolute belters warming up. Suter Rasma has literally just kicked off, and I said that. Ratajski versus Van Dyvenbode, James Wade versus Stephen Bunting, Ron Moolenclamp, Glenn Doran, Barney versus Merv King, and Gordon Mathers versus Daryl Gurney are all about to get underway in the next couple of minutes. That is a superb set of fixtures right there.
Well, yeah.
As I said, how well Joe Cullen's playing, he's just had a very, very poor lead. Average has dropped down. Ricky Evans has come in and just taken out 62 in 3. And we are now all level. Back on throw. Ricky Evans starts this one with a 1-3-4. So, Cullen can only respond with a 59. So, if Ricky Evans can do what he was doing in his first 3 leads on throw, could see him going 5-4 in front here.
Imagine our surprise that you've just jinxed someone.
Good point, my mate.
Yeah, no
Can't
comments.
argue.
No comment, really.
Oh, another one about to get underway. Peter Wright, Barry Vampire. That one's also warming up.
That's on the stream.
One or two?
Don't know, one of them. But Keen Barry, there is a potential bagel brewing. Keen Barry's broken the Mentor Sudovic throw again to lead 4-0.
Oh, go on, Joe. Joe Cullen breaks back against Ricky Evans. Up until Dom made that comment, I really didn't mind who won this game, but now he said, I've jinced Joe Cullen. I'm so happy he's 5-4 in front. And he's now throwing for the Dane. As I say, that he starts with a 60. There we go. Devon Peterson is 1-1 with Clemens in the early stages, and the special one is 2-0 up against Matt Top.
Josh Payne has just gone inside on a 1-2-6 checkout to leave 6. Kieran TM wants 8 for a 5-4 lead in that one. Darius and Justin Pipe are 1 apiece over on board. Don't know what board they're playing on. Board 9. And Callum Rydz is 1-0 up against Danny Noppert, which was against a early break there for him.
Simon asks in the chat room, who does Keen Barry get if he wins? He will play the winner of Alan Suter and Madaz Erasma. And it is 5-0. Mentor Sudovic needs to hold throw, otherwise he's staring down the barrel of a bagel.
Oh, Joe Cullen's just missed bullseye to win 6-4 for a 130 checkout. Ricky Evans is coming back for 137. Can't take it. So Joe Cullen's going to have more match darts to get this 164. He's 11 points in front of Ricky Evans on the throw. Can he take it? No, he can't. Ricky Evans is coming back for 80. So if Ricky Evans can take out 80, we'll be going to the Noble, and Evans will have the throw. Ricky Evans can't take it out. So missed darts by both players. Can Joe Cullen get this wrapped up in 19 darts? If he can, he goes through as a 6-4 winner. Yes, he does. So Joe Cullen beats Ricky Evans with a 101 average and goes through to the next round. Devon Peterson's 2-1 up now against Clemens. De Souza is 2-1 up against the Matt Top. And Ratoisti and Diving Powder is just underway. And they started with a 180 for Ratoisti.
Sudovic better on throw here. 74 points after 12. Keen Barry back on 152. So, Mentor Sudovic to avoid the whitewash. Can't do it. Keen Barry, can you? Can you take out 152? Oh, he's missed the dart. Keen Barry's missed the dart of double 16 for a 152. Sudovic breathes again. And he can't do it. Mentor Sudovic has fluffed his lines. Keen Barry looking at double 16 for a bagel. Oh, Keen, what have you done? You played so well up until that moment.
This
Does it?
Ratoisti, how well is...
I'm going to have to have a look at the stream here because someone's just said...
What on earth are those?
That's what I'm just going to look at. Someone in the chat room has just said... Peter
ridiculous.
Is throwing... Is he stream 1 or 2, Gob?
Stream 2, mate. Do you know what they look like? You know the little 3-gram darts that you take this with? They're horrible little things with stupidly short stems, plastic flights. I don't think they're Cosmos. I'm not sure what they are. They're multiple colour. Oh, they look ridiculous.
Oh my, what the frickin' hell are they?
Yes, they are very interesting. While you try and comprehend what on earth he's doing, Kieran Tiern's just beating Josh Payne 6-4. That's a good win for him. Danny Noppert is 2-1 up against Callon Rydz. What else do I have warming up? 9, 8, and 10. Warming up Barney, Mervyn King, and Eddie Lovely, Kieran Tiern. That one's coming up next as well. And Justin Pike, Darius is 2 apiece.
Dob, early stages, Rydz, Dirk van Duijvenbode. We've seen a missed big fish attempt by Dirk, come inside, hit 25 on that 170 attempt. And Rydz, who started so well today, 108, 104 average, I believe, in his first leg went 180, 139, 126, then 56 in 2. So doing 11 dart lead, currently averaging 112, only a couple of leads in. But even this lad, he's done 140, 134. So Rydz looks like he means business today. Also, the special one finds himself 4-1 up against Max Up and Devon Peterson. Gabriel Clemens is currently 4-1 to the African Warrior.
Anyway, King Barry gets the job done. After we've said our little what is Peter Wright firing moment? King Barry beats Mensur Suljovic 6-1. As speaking of 6-1, the same for Ian White. He beats Ryan Searle 6-1, 101 average. Ryan Searle only in 82. Very one-sided game.
Tell you what, we've missed another alarm as well because we were looking at how garish Peter Wright's new equipment are. Look like something out of a Christmas cracker.
I can fix that right now. The Barney alarm has gone off.
Obviously, it is, and he is 96 points away from the opening leg against the throw. King sat on 36 himself. Oh, leaves top to Barney. And King comes back for 36 for the opening leg and a hold. And goes in one dart. Mervyn King beat Barney in the first leg. Still possible, another 10 to go. And knowing Barney after today, we're going to see all 10 as well.
Yeah, standard. Couple of games underway on my boards. Glenn Durrant takes the opener against Ron Moulenkamp. James Wade just getting underway against Stephen Bunting. And Alan Suter has just taken a 3-2 lead over Madas Razma. Good game, this one. 96 and 105 averages. So, it's one of the weirdest looking darts I've seen in a long time.
Yeah. And I know it's not my board to cover either, but I just want to mention Barry Van Pitt. It is fantastic to see him back throwing. I was trying to explain what dartitis is to somebody the other day, and the only way I could explain it was to send them the clip of Van Peer against Cameron Menzies in the Grand Slam, and then try and explain it afterwards, like seeing that attack, as you like, and the one of Billy Holmes actually at the Pro Tour a couple of years back, or UK Open qualifier, whichever one it was, just to show them that and the difference in release. And Barry looks fantastic again. The action looks very, very nice, and it's good to see him back, I think.
Yeah, cool. Just looking at the right darts, is it me or is there a slight taper? Because that looks like a bit of a Priestley bulge at the front and get thinner.
It looks a bit, and then it seems to get wider a bit and then drop off again. So there's almost a Gary Anderson Phase 2 Dream Boy about them, perhaps, but a little bit chunkier. And they're obviously lying a lot flatter. But there's definitely some sort of scallop in the middle with a bull nose at the front, or a front weighting to it, with what looked to be kite plastic fitted flights. I'm not sure which manufacturer they're from. I don't remember seeing them from Cosmo. Could be L Style, could be Target Vapor 8 range, or anything. I'm not entirely sure where they're from, but yeah, it's a bloody weird dart.
Yeah. Yeah. Been concocted from the Peter Wright man cave. They're not going particularly well here, because Barry Van Peer leads Peter Wright 2-1. And again, Wright only averaging 80. I don't think, not saying for certain, if Snakebite goes on to lose this, I don't think we'll see these ones again, boys.
No, me neither.
Me neither.
And this might explain why his averages have been so inconsistent, because they're such a different shape. They're so dramatic in terms of setup. Like, you look at the setup that won in the World Championship: a thin barrel, long straight with a varied amount of grip, a long stem, and a standard shaped flight. And they sat up for him to fire off the 180s, and they're almost lying too flat now. Keen Barry's darts lay similarly. Keen Barry's darts drop a little bit low, or just in pipe. They're not dropping that low, but they're definitely flat at that angle. It's just weird, and I don't think it suits him at all.
Yeah, look, for me, Peter Wright's best ever setup was the ones that won the Worlds.
Yeah.
Got a result here. Devon Peterson wins 6-2 against Gabriel Clements, just short of the 100 average, but a dud performance by Peterson, really stepping up today after his previous 2 days. Daryl Durney is 1-0 up against Mathers. Retoisty and Diving Bowden, what a day. He's currently 3-2 to Retoisty. Retoisty currently averaging 102. And Jose De Souza, just as I look, takes out a 1-2-3 checkout to wrap up a 6-2 win against Matt Top. So the special one is through.
Tell you what, I know we keep talking about him for the last couple of minutes, and I'm fully aware there's a 1-2-8 in the field, and we're speaking a lot about his darts at the minute. He's still wearing the undershirt as well.
Yeah.
And is that in preparation to get ready for the UK Open, in that he knows the arenas are going to be cold? Does he think the Pro Tour arenas are cold? Because the reasoning for it was he's saying that the arenas that they're playing in at the minute without fans are chilly. Well, that's not the case for Pro Tours.
He was also saying as well, it keeps his arm tighter and it almost keeps it in place, he was saying. But he feels it just keeps everything in line.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I know he's listening. There'll be one very happy Dan in the chat room. Glenn Durrant, 3-0 to the good, averaging 113. Welcome back, Duzzer.
Has that been? Tell you what, I am pretty much level in all of my games at the minute. Barney King locked in at 2 apiece. Danny Noppert, Callum Rydz 3 apiece. Noppert wants tops for a 4-3 lead on throw. 0-0. Eddie Lovely, Kieran Tian, and Darius 4-2 up on Justin Pipe. Sorry, give me this one. Darius Labanauskas. I don't know why I'm referring to him as the colourblind singer. Darius Labanauskas 4-2 up on Justin Pipe. That one won't move along for a while yet. Callum Rydz has just broken Danny Noppert. He's 4-3 up against the Dutchman on board 8. Interesting that Rydz and Clayton are in the same half of the draw today, so they cannot meet in the final again. They'd have to meet in the quarters because of where they are, board 6 and board 8. But yes. And then he opens the next leg, 180. Superb from Callon. What on earth has gone on there? Mervyn King in a oh, there we go. An absolute typo. My apologies. I was about to call him out then. the scoreboard just showed that Mervyn King had scored 3 in the middle of a leg. Somebody forgot the 1 and the 2 in front of it. He scored 123. Barney just left 20 from 125. King can't take the 145. So Barney wants double 10 for a 3-2 lead. This would be a break. This would be to take the lead with a break of throw. And he goes in 1 dart. Raymond van Barneveld is currently averaging 107.
One word job. Vintage.
Vintage.
Vintage Raymond van Barneveld.
Anybody that has ever watched our show is fully aware of my thoughts around the last 18 months of his career previously and his comeback before he got there. But as long as he keeps playing like this, committing himself to the tour, getting involved in 5 each and looking like he's up for it and wants it, you can't deny the man this comeback. He's been superb so far, was easily the best performer at Q School, despite not winning a day outright in stage 2. His averages so far in stage 1 have been superb. He lost to a fantastic Stephen Bunting on day 1. Has overcome a very, very good Rob Cross earlier on. Did he lose to Lewis yesterday as well? Don't mind making that up.
I don't know.
Let's have a look at day 2, shall
I'll
we?
tell you, Callon
On
Rydz.
fire, 167, boom, yeah.
Yeah.
I missed it, but I'll take your word for it. Rydz is flying.
Yeah, and again, in the chat room, I've got to apologise to Mrs. Simpson. Dan is getting ready for a wardrobe change.
She'll have more than a migraine if you carry on doing that, mate. Sorry, Barney lost to Danny Noppert yesterday, 6-5. But he averaged 98 beating Ryan Murray, 93 losing to Danny Noppert. Like,
yeah.
Sorry to the haters, of which I have previously been one of them. He looks very, very good.
Yeah, yesterday, Dan, first of all, he changed his shirt. More washing for Mrs. Simpson. Then he blows out date night. And now he's on about doing it again.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you what, I just had 3 legs all go off at once there. Barney takes a 4-2 lead over Mervyn King. He backs up that break with a hold and throw. It's not a break unless you've got a hold to follow it. Danny Noppert hits back 5-4, but Rydz now has the darts for the match here in leg 10. And Lovely and Tian have just got underway. Also, Labanowskis and Piper still 4-3. That one was 4-2 about 15 minutes ago. So maybe they've had a fire alarm on their own board. Who knows?
So we have a great opportunity here for Ratoisti to go 5-3 in front. Oh, misses 2 darts. So Dirt and Old throw here for 4 apiece. Standard in this has dropped massively from where it was at the start. Ratoisti is still around the 100 mark, but was around 111, 112. A lot of missed darts at a double. Diving Bowden misses darts at a double. Comes inside with all 3 to lead 5. So Ratoisti double 4 to go 5-3 in front. And in the other game, Darryl Durney's front and then stored a Mathers. Maths had a sensational win against Chisnell, but he's coming into an informed Darryl Durney, averaging 104 in this one. Ratoisti does take out that double, and Ratoisti's 1 away. He's not throwing this one. He's 1 away from beating Dirt van Duivenbode.
Yeah, as well. Good game on board 11. Madders Razma and Alan Souter locked at 4-all. Just Razma averaging 99, 9 points higher than Alan Souter, and there is a potential break on the cards here. Oh, Madders Razma may have fluffed his lines. Souter 91 to hold. Been a poor scoring leg from Alan Souter, but it can all be forgiven if the Scotsman can take out 91. Razma. Oh, he has Alan Souter never knows when he's beaten. It was a poor scoring leg, but 91 finish, and the Scotsman won away.
One away. Are both the players over on? I really should check what board is before I do that. Board 8, Danny Noppert has just broken Callon Rydz to force a decider. Both players have opened up with 93 as their opening score. And one away also is Raymond van Barneveld. He's averaging 104 against Mervyn King right now and is 5-2 up. He looks very, very good right now, does Barney?
I'm just thinking, if he gets to the final, what do we do?
Spend your last minutes with your loved ones because all hell has broken loose.
Get the decorators on standby because Jar will be smashing up the flat.
He's only just had it done as well. Noppert, by the way, 145 away from the match against Callon Rydz. He went 93-83 on a 180 to set up the 145. Rydz 93-58, 134 to leave 216. Noppert 93 leaves 52. Rydz hits back with a 140, so he's on 76. That is 2 singles to a double finish, but Noppert 52 single to double should get 2 darts here for the match. Kieran Tiern's just taken out a 161, by the way, to level up against Eddie Lovely. And with that, Danny Noppert, 2 darts, takes out the 52. Yesterday's winner is gone. Callon Rydz has fallen to Danny Noppert. The Dutchman knocks him out. Another Dutchman on the brink. Doesn't get there just yet. Mervyn King cleans up a 25 to trail 5-3 and has the darts here in leg number 9. But Barney will get at least one more attempt with the throw to wrap up the match against Mervyn King.
Yeah, potentially. Manas Razma wants tops to send us to a noble. We're going to a noble in that one. Lee, to you.
Yeah, we have a noble here, and Dirt has won the last 2 leads to pull it back to 5-all here, was 5-3 behind. Reason I'd made him hands was because for the 6th time on the boards I've been watching, we had back-to-back 180s, but Dive Bowder couldn't take out the 9, but did set it up. In this last leg, Ratoisti 140, Dive Bowder 140, Ratoisti 180. What a lead for a last leg. Dive Bowder responds with a 140. So after 6 starts, Ratoisti's on 181, Dive Bowder's on 221. Can Ratoisti set this up? Very high quality start to the Dane. Sort of drifted midway through, but it's certainly come back in the last couple of legs by Dive Bowder. Ratoisti only hit 60. 1-2-1 left. Dive Bowder, 3 visits to the board. All have been 140 to leave 81. Ratoisti's got 1-2-1 after 9. Can he take this out and win this Dane with the 1-2-1? If not, Dive Bowder will be coming back for the 81 from 5-3 behind with Ratoisti. 1-2-1. No, leaves double 15. So Dive Bowder's coming back. Would have brought the throw twice in the last 3 legs if he can take this out to win this one. 6-5. No, he can't. He leaves double 3. So Ratoisti's coming back for 30 to wrap this Dane up. Pissed off Ratoisti, got double 15 left. Will he go straight for it? Will he split it? Pissed off Ratoisti. Has taken it last start in hand. Christoph Ratoisti has beat Dirk van Duivenbode 6-5 with a 98 average. Both players on 98. Very good game, but Ratoisti is the winner.
I'm going to jump straight in because I've got one result and one result about to happen. We'll do the live one first. Alan Suter wants double 12 and hits it. Alan Suter beats Madas Razma 6-5 in the noble leg. And the other one, Glenn Durrant, is on a bit of a charge here. Beats Ron Moulenkamp 6 legs to 1. 97 average from Duzzer, going about his business day. This is the best version of Glenn Durrant we've arguably seen since autumn last year.
Tell you what, boys. I said about how good he looked. 5-4. He's got the darts in this one as Barney. He goes 58, 58, 180, 60. Mervyn King has just missed bullseye for the big fish to level up. Barney needs 145 to win the match here with the darts. Otherwise, for the fourth or fifth time already today on board number 10, we're going all the way. Just 45 from Barney. King wants 25. This would put us into another deciding leg in which Mervyn King would have the darts. 25 goes in 3 darts, and we are going all the way again. 5 apiece.
Peter Wright also on the verge here, 5-3 up on Barry Vampire. Barry Vampire has missed doubles. Vampire 1-3-3 to break, or Wright coming back for 84. Wright's coming back for 84 for the win. Not convincing. It's only an 87 average with these monstrosities that he's throwing. Can't take it out. So Barry Vampire tops to break and get us back on throw. Dark Connect's killing me. The suspense.
I think he's killing everyone for the Wade Bunting game. Talks of it not moving on at all.
Got no idea what's going on because Dark Connect hasn't yet taken its second dart. So Peter Wright has missed a match dart or two. Barry Vampire 5-4 behind but throwing to take us to a noble.
Right, I'm stealing it now because we're into the nitty-gritty of this noble leg between Barney and Mervyn King. Merv has the dart, but Barney is first to a finish, and he's just missed bullseye for the match on a 12-dart leg. That would have been superb. 135, 140, 100 to leave 126. Barney leaves 25. Mervyn King has gone ton, 96, 99, 98. So, effectively, a treble visit every time. He had 108 and he's just left 16. So I think he's just missed a match start as well. That would have been 19s, treble 19, single 19 for double 16. He's gone inside on that. And Barney cleans up the 25 in 2 darts. It's a 99 match average again for Van Barneveld, who keeps rolling, wins his second. Is it second or third? I'm not even sure anymore. It's been one of them days. It's at least his second decided leg of the day for Van Barneveld, after already doing the same to Rob Cross. Barney is superb. And tell you what, his prize for getting over the line is a matchup with Darius Labanauskas. After the players he's already beaten today, Barney's going to fancy a nice little runny, you know, boys.
I'll tell you what, it's happening.
6-3 win over Christopher Kachuk, a 6-5 win over Rob Cross, and now a 6-5 win over Mervyn King.
Just in this game, Durney was 4-2 up against Mathers. Mathers has now pulled it back to 4-all. Durney's on throw here has started with a 180 and a 134. So in control in this leg, looking likely to go 5-4 in front. But Mathers has come through 2 difficult games already today, beating Dave Chisnall and DeVos. So would not be surprised if he can take this all the way with Durney. But currently we are at 4 apiece with Durney in control in lead 9, leaving double 8 after 9 darts.
And we've got a noble Barry Vampire hole to take us to the 11th and noble leg against Peter Wright. And Wright starts with a ton. Berryman Pier 91. Finally poised here. Only 83 from Wright. 2 trebles here from Vampire. And he'll edge in front on the right throw. Only a 58 from Barry Vampire. So Peter Wright has the advantage now. There's just something been put in our chat room. I'm just going to have a look. No. No, same dart, Dan.
I think that's just a delay, just a delay to the response. Oh, a Madhouse leg. We've had a Madhouse leg today as well. This really is Super Saturday here at the Super Series. Kieran Tian goes 3-2 up on Eddie Lovely. 2 players that have snuck under the radar a bit today. And if they make themselves into the last 16, as they're about to, earn themselves some decent money in the race for the UK Open seedings.
And I've got one result and one result pending. Peter Wright has missed match starts, but will get another go. James Wade has beaten Stephen Bunting 6-2 with a 98 average. Decent last leg from the machine. But Wright now wants double or to wrap up a noble leg victory over Barry Vampire. And he does. So that is James Wade and Peter Wright both going through.
Oh, what a finish. Daryl Durney, another result here. Daryl Durney takes out a 107 with Matthew sitting on 121 to win this game with a 102 average. Daryl Durney looking very impressive today. Quite a few players we've said that about already. But Daryl Durney, earlier wins against Dorlas and John Henderson, but comes through this one against an impressive Mathers with a 102 average to butt his place and a game against Joel Cullen in the last 16. So what a good game that should be.
So one game in the last 32 left to play. It's all to play for here. Gents, right now, who's your favourite?
Right, I backed it. Wadey. Don't you dare say Wadey, Leo, as it fall in the next round.
No, I'll turn to that to you. Let's go for the special. Oh no, I told you that actually. I was going to say the special one, but I've just seen that he's playing Johnny Clayton next. And Johnny Clayton just gets the finals. I will go for... He's been impressive today. He's one I was thinking about. And this might help Dob out. I'm going to say Ian White.
I've been really impressed with Keane Barry today. Really impressed. However, I might just say Wade.
Obviously, the second word is off.
Someone said in the chat room, is it unusual to change darts mid-tournament? For most players, I'd say yes. If you're Peter Wright, you change them mid-game sometimes, so no. Eddie Lovely levels up as well. 3-all against Kieran Tian.
Do we know if Peter Wright's
game
played with them all day? Go on, Dob.
Is Tian Lovely the only game currently underway?
Yeah.
Strange.
Yeah,
strange. Lots warming up though.
Just saying, doing it. Do we know if Peter Wright's used them all day, or has he changed today?
Don't know. It's the first time we've seen him.
I was going to say, has anyone said anything, or has anything been on socials that I've missed to see if he's changed already today? Obviously, they're not the ones he's used all week, I believe. But
I don't know. Yesterday he was really. Oh, I tell you what. Board 7, Peter Wright and Glenn Durrant. Oh, hello.
There's some unreal games warming up. Devon Peterson, Christoph Ratajski, Alan Suter, Keane Barry, and Darius Labanauskas against Raymond van Barneveld. Now, I'm going to say something a little bit controversial here because the players all won fair and square and whatever. But for me, after watching the last 2 days remotely, the players that I consider the more exciting ones have all exited in the last 16. The last 16 is very much for 2 days in a row. I've looked at it, and from a personal perspective of watching players and enjoying it as a fan, I would have preferred all 8 losers both days to have won their matches.
Yeah. Look, this is the thing that people forget is you watch it as a fan, you enjoy watching certain players more than others. We're not saying they don't deserve to win or anything like that, but it's the same as football. That you enjoy watching certain teams more than others, regardless of whether they win or lose.
Yeah, I think that's something we've talking about.
That's just personal preference.
Yeah, I'm sure we had a few discussions about that too. Still about some of us had favourites, obviously, but we're fans just as much as everyone else. So obviously we enjoy whoever was in the final and what 2 finals we've had. But I can see Dobbs' point. I wouldn't agree on all 8 both days. However, if you could have picked 1-8 and it was the 8 losers or the 8 winners, I'd have probably took the 8 losers each day in those stages.
Yeah.
But there was a few within there where I was happy you went through. Yeah. There's a few that like I wanted to see in there. Big fan of Joe Cullen, so to see him, obviously. But there was more of the losers at that stage in both days that we've seen that have actually dropped out who would be more exciting than the winners that have gone through. But that's taking nothing away whatsoever from the people who have got there. Like, one of the shots for me yesterday was seeing John Michael get to the quarter-final, was he?
Yeah.
Not expected by anyone to get that far, but fair play to him for doing so.
Just going through some of the chat room. Have you guys got a guest on Monday? I believe, Phil, we've got 2 guests on Monday. We do have 2 guests on Monday with very specific, the following tournament in mind. That's all I'm going to say now. I don't think we've name dropped yet.
One is yes. One is also very specific to news dropping on Monday as well.
So, yes. KR3000, guys, how far do you think Suter can go in the PDC? Great win so far, super solid throw. Could he reach top 32, top 16? I definitely think he is potentially a top 32 player. I think he's been superb in the WDF and BDO. I don't know what the word I'm looking is. He's been superb playing in those events for the last couple of years. Said it a couple of times watching him at Q School that he looked every bit a Pro Tour player. Now, that might seem a very Michael Owen, he looks like a footballer comment, but he just looked very comfortable in the environment, very calm, doesn't panic, has played at the highest level that you can at the WDF and BDO, and he's transferred that straight away to the PDC. He's taken some big scalps already in the opening 3 days. Yeah, look, he's a very accomplished player. He's proven that here now. Potential outsider for the UK Open with the form he's carrying. Definitely a top 32 player for me in the future.
Yeah, 100%. The jump from 32 to 16 is all about your TV form, because that's where you make the huge money. So if he can get to TV tournaments first of all, and then produce on TV, he can then make that jump. But yeah, certainly, just on what I've seen on his floor alone, certainly top 32.
Yeah.
On the day that's underway, on the day that's underway, Johnny Clayton just took out a ton plus checked out. I didn't see what it was, but he's already set up a 9-dart opportunity with going back-to-back 180s in lead 2 against the throw. This is on the stream as well. But Johnny Clayton's left 1 full 1, losing count of how many times I've seen back-to-back 180s today, and he doesn't take it out. I'm going to switch. If I have a back-to-back 180, Gob next time, I'm going to switch off. Well, you don't want it straight away, and it will definitely be.
Just give me a nudge. On stream one. Stream 1, Wade versus White is going to be streamed. Stream 2, D'Souza Clayton. That one's already underway. The last 32 game that's still underway over on board 7 is Eddie Lovely, Kieran T. And Eddie Lovely's now 5-3 up against the Young Irishman. We're waiting on that one to get the final last 16 game underway. That board is the slow one today. There's always one. Always one.
Yeah, and someone is guessing Matt Porter. Matt Porter isn't coming live on the show, but I have got a Zoom with Matt Porter next week to ask him all the questions.
Oh, Gob, switch to Devon Peterson, Dame, straight away. I'm switching off it. We've got back-to-back 180s in that one as well. I'm not looking. Over to you. Turn it off.
Can it load quick enough? Back-to-back 180s for Devon. Retires got 134, 96, 81. So he's sat on 190 after 9. Might not get another look in. Devon Peterson 141. 129. He's missed the double 12.
Ah!
Phil, you're next.
Gone inside. You've jinxed me too now, Lee. Oh, we nearly actually caught one. We literally have not seen one all weekend. 3 days in a row, that would have been 9-dart at number 4, and number 3 we found out about in the chat room or somebody else messaging us because it's always been on a game that we don't have eyes on. Devon Peterson goes 1-0 up against Christoph Ratajski. Jesus. Alan Suter, Keane Barry, 1 apiece, and Johnny Clayton's doubled his lead over Jose D'Souza. Been sat around a long time with that one as well. At least the Welsh will have something to cheer about because my brother is screaming, "Go on," in the other room, which means England are hitting back in the rugby. Gwah!
Oh, I see in our chat. I'm not an egg chasing fan, but Jar was unhappy about the refereeing decision. I think, wasn't he?
I don't know. It was probably biased towards us because that's all Jar ever moans about as an Irish rugby fan. Bless him. But you know, to be fair, I haven't watched a lot of the Six Nations, but what I have this year, all of the officiating has been absolutely crap.
Sorry, Gob. I'm going to cut you short.
He's underway.
There we have it.
Underway against Darius Labanauskas. Eddie Lovely has just got over the line against Kieran T and 42 checkout, 14 dart leg, wins 6-3 of a 91 match average, Tian 87. So we have a complete field for the last 16.
Yes, and before they all take shape and get to nitty gritty, we're going to take a quick 20-second ad break and we'll be back on the other side of this. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Welcome to Super Series Live. We are deep into day 3 here. If you've been with us since 1:45, absolute troopers. If you're just joining us now, welcome along. Please make sure you smash that subscribe button for us. We're going to do a very special giveaway when we get to 5K subs. So the quicker we get there, the quicker we can bust the prize out. And of course, drop us a like if you love the content you are seeing, because it gets us higher in searches and everything like that. But games are well underway now, Gob, in the last 16.
Yeah, they are. So Devon's just doubled his lead over Christoph Ratajski. Keane Barry 2-1 up over Alan Suter. A lot of love for Suits in the chat room as well. Plenty of people knowing him personally, he's been a great addition to the tour so far. Johnny Clayton 3-0 up over Jose de Souza. The long wait for Johnny clearly not having an effect on his dart. The Ferret on a hunt for the third final in a row here at the Super Series. And Raymond van Barneveld 1-0 up over Darius Labanauskas. 116 average in the first leg, which means a 13 dart leg. He is coming back for 32, potentially for back-to-back 13 dart legs here. And it goes in one. Barney averaging 116, back-to-back 13 dart legs, 2-0 up over Darius Labanauskas. Boys, it's happening. It's happening.
I'm just putting this one out here, and it is an if. If he goes on to win today, and if he were to go on and win a televised title this year, one of the greatest comebacks in sport from where he was. And I say that because I was privileged enough, and it was heartbreaking to do that last Raymond van Barneveld press conference when he lost to Darren Young at the Worlds. And it was a shell of a man that I saw there. He wasn't in a good place mentally, physically. And to roll back to what we're seeing now would be truly astonishing.
Yeah, I think so. Me and Jar were there at the media launch day for the World Championships as well. That was at Riley's, and he was there as one of the representatives there. And he just fallen out of love with the game. It didn't mean anything to him. I think he was at the game. It was just a little bit of a break and a recharge. Like, there's a lot of talk about Tiger Woods as the greatest comeback in sport ever, going on to win that Masters the way that he did after his personal struggles that unfortunately look like they may have resurfaced in the last couple of weeks. It's certainly up there. It's certainly up there. The fact that he gave up the tour card off his own accord is a bit different. But yeah, I definitely think it's up there. It would be the same, right, if Stephen Hendry goes on to win one of the Triple Crown events after getting his cue back out in the last couple of days or last few months for the snooker tour as well. That would certainly be up there. He had a slightly longer break as well. But if Barney goes on to win a TV event, even Jarliffe is agreeing in the chat room, it would be certainly up there.
Yeah, and to be fair, just touching on another one that you said there, lucky enough to get on really well with Steve Feeney at SiteRight, and he sent me a video a couple of weeks ago of watching Hendry cue. Oh my. It looked special again.
Yeah. And all right, there's no substitute for match practice at all.
No.
But if he can get to 75% of his game, don't get me wrong, the game's completely changed in the amount of time he's been away. Barney's coming back in after a year off. Hendry's been away for nearly a decade. The game is different. But the game is far more attacking nowadays as well, which will suit Hendry to the ground. If people are going to leave him pots and he gets his cue action going again, he will be a threat.
Yeah, but let's be fair. I'm being a romantic. I'm being an old romantic here.
More darts.
And it will probably never happen. Last one on this.
Yeah.
But how good would it to see one last time in a final, Hendry and O'Sullivan? Oh my days, sign me up. Anyway, back to the darts.
I'll tell you what, if it's for the World Championship that Ronnie then goes on to match or beat Hendry's record, that would be even better. You cannot get there anywhere else. You can only get that in sport. That's my favourite line. You can only get fairy tales in sport. They don't happen in real life. They happen in sport and environment because of the stories that we tell with them. Let's update on some legs because people are watching us for the darts as well. Barney, 3-1 up on Darius Labanauskas. There was a 180 at one point in that leg. Didn't see how it finished, but he's averaging 106 still after 4 legs, and he's just opened this leg with a 140, so he looks in good touch there. Another player that's averaging pretty well, Devon Peterson, 103 average plays. Ratajski's 102. He's 3-1 up. He had 2 180s in the previous leg as well. They weren't back-to-back this time. It went 180, 60, 180. But Devon Peterson's scoring definitely looks like it's back at the minute. Looked fantastic towards September and August last year. Dropped off with a bit of an injury, but he looks very, very good again today. Lee, what about the games that you're watching?
Yeah, so Step 9 the Devon one. Also looking at the special one versus Clayton. Clayton has missed so many doubles at darts. Just seen on the stream that he missed double 3, then had one missed double 1 by quite a distance. So Clayton, who was in front in this one, needs 1-2-2 here to break. If not, the special one's coming back for 62 to level this one up. Let's see if Clayton can take it. No, we can't. So special one's coming back for 62 to level this one up. I believe he was 3-0 behind. And the special one now, if he can take out this 62, would level this up at 3 apiece. No, we can't. So Clayton's done back for 34. So he's missed quite a few, but surely he can't miss more at this stage. So I expect Clayton to go 4-2 in front.
Alan Suter.
Because you just reacted, and I think I know what it was for. And then I'm coming to
Alan
me.
Suter just taken out 150 to go 4-2 up on Keane Barry. Absolutely stunning from the Scotsman here. He was trailed Barry by 2, and he's now on the verge of breaking again and going 5-2 in front.
Boys, it's happening today. The Dutchman leads Labanauskas 4-1. He just took the 5th leg in 11 darts. 140, 140, 177, 44 in 2. He looks absolutely superb right now. All right, this leg not as impressive, 85-60 ton from Barney. But after 5 legs, Barney is averaging 112. When was the last time we said this about Barney?
This is vintage.
It's unbelievable from him. He looks superb. I'll tell you what. The winner, today's winner is just getting underway as well on board number 8. He's lost the throw though. And that contract has been dug back out. Ian White is back on the stream for the 2nd time today.
Is James Wade in white trainers on stream?
I hope so.
It's just me who spotted that. I'm sure he's in
Certainly
white
looks
trainers.
it.
Yeah.
Yes, and there was a big delay here, and you wouldn't normally be allowed to wear white trainers, but there was a big delay at the end of the bunting game as well.
My guess is it's either medical or he's walked out of his shoes or something like that.
A long delay between games and a change of footwear. Drama is mine.
Yeah, but it looks like they're not only white trainers, they are standout white trainers from what I can see.
Standout white. I think they're Reebok Classics. That's as far as I'm going to go. They are bright white. He's got some Daz on them. Barney, 5-1 up, averaging 105, and opens up leg 7 with a 180. This is relentless. Darius Labanauskas, by the way, guys, let's not forget, accounted for Michael Van Gerwen earlier on today in round number 1.
Johnny Clayton's moved 1 away, 5-2 in front here. On the special ones throw, though, both on 2-6-1 after 6 darts. So opportunity here for the special ones, close that down to 5-3. But Johnny Clayton in control after missing plenty of doubles. And Joe Cullen's took an early lead, then Starrell Burney 2-0 in front. Just missed a dart, though, 3-0 in front. So Burney coming back for 8-8. And if Burney can take this, it'll be a hold of a throw. But 2-1 lead.
Going to jump in here. This game has swung the other way again. Keane Barry back to 4-all. This is such a good game. So competitive. Flowing one way, then the next. Again, a few newcomers to the chat room. Welcome along to Online Darts, everyone. Pleased to have you on board.
Retires, he's just hit back against Devon Peterson, eventually checking out 8-8. Hit 174 to set up 32, but went inside, starting to see those double trebles from the Polish Eagle again. 4-3 down to Devon Peterson. Devon's got the throw, but opens up a 60. Barney wanted 160 for the match. Has just left himself 60. Labanauskas is back on 134. That would have been another 12-dart leg for Barney. He's coming back for 60 for a possible 14-dart leg, which means this 105 average jumps up a little bit more as well, I believe. Let's see what he can do. And it goes in 2 darts. Barney finishes with 106 average and demolishes Darius Labanauskas 6-1.
Just in this one as well, the Darryl Durney having opportunities to close that off that deficit to 2-1. Missed start, so Joe Cullen come back and is now 3-0 in front. And Johnny Clayton is 176 points away from a 6-3 winner, then it's a special one, edging closer and closer to a third final appearance in 3 days.
Tell you what, James Wade has just pulled a face at Ian White. Ian White was on 92 to go 2-0 in front, and he went for the bullseye first, which he hit. Single 10, but goes inside on the double 16. Wadey would not have liked that had it have gone. Wadey mops up 37 for 1 apiece. That game is on streaming board 1 if anybody wants to watch it as well.
Yeah, God, he might not have liked it, but that's the right way to go.
I'm not convinced on 92. 91, 94, 93, I tend to go that way. 92, I just think you throw at treble 20s all day. You're a professional, back yourself to hit it. And if not, 72, you can go 12s, you can go 16s, you can stay on the 20s, or you can go double-double. And there's so many nice double-double routes from there as well. 2 18s, tops and 16s. There's just so many options for that 92.
We have a result. Johnny Clayton beats Jose de Souza 6-3, averaging 96. Plenty of missed starts. A double by Johnny Clayton on that average would be a lot higher, but wraps it up with double 8 and a 16 darts hold of throw to knock out the special one and move into the last 8 to play the winner of Eddie Lovely or Danny Noppert. So who would back against Johnny Clayton today?
Away yet.
I've got a couple of bits going on here. First of all, I'm intrigued to see if Peter Wright has changed darts because he's 3-1 up on Glendoran, averaging 102, which suggests to me the other ones are in the can. Secondly, we're going to come to Alan Suter as he tees up 62 after 12 on throw. Keen Barry cannot leave a finish, so Alan Suter has got 6 darts, if needed, for 62 to book a place in the last 8. Alan Sousa, congratulations. You are in the last 8. 62 in 3 darts. Beats Keen Barry 6-4. 95 average for the Scotsman. But what do you reckon? Right, averaging 102. Those things are in the bin, surely.
Well, he probably would have missed if he'd thrown them. So let's hope he dropped them in there or politely left them for Martin Leake to dust off into the rest of his equipment stash that he's got from the players. Yeah, they weren't working from the last round, but I can't see that he's been using them in this one. 4 apiece in the Peterson-Ratajski game. Ratajski's Peterson, 78 left, just left 20. So Ratajski wants 41 to break and a 5-1 lead.
We
just had a message.
I've seen it. Ratajski breaks. He's 5-4 up. We go to you, Lee.
I was just to say we got a possible bagel here. Joe Cullen is 5-0 up on Darryl Durney with a throw. Done 1-3-1, 100 on throw. Durney only done 16-100. Cullen only hit 60 on this visit. So 210 playing 3-4-1. Joe Cullen just short of that 100 average, but looking likely to wrap this one up 6-0 unless Darryl Durney can do something special.
Yeah, couple there. Anne asked in the chat room, is that Keane out completely? For today, yes, but he will be back tomorrow to play. And also, Jar has just dropped in our WhatsApp chat that if Barney wins today, he's unavailable for the live lounge on Monday.
It's all right, Jara. I'll just cook you up a batch of humble pie.
We have a bagel. Joe Cullen beats Darryl Durney 6-0, taking out 70 to take 14 dart lead to win this one 6-0. So just looking at the boards, he will play the winner of Rydz and Devon Peterson. That is totally 5-4 to Rydz, if I'm right, Dob.
Yeah, looking like Rydz. So Peterson found himself on 170 after 9 darts, just a turn. Rydz 136. He's just left 16. He scored 120. Rydz has missed a match dart. Devon Peterson needs 70 to save his skin and force a deciding leg. And he misses the double 16. Rydz coming back for double 8. What a turnaround this has been from Rydz. 97 average from the pair. Devon Peterson has chucked in bags of 180s in this one, it feels like, but a few sloppy darts around it. And he has been punished in the end. Rydz pings double 8 for what feels like the third or fourth time in this match. Rydz beats Devon Peterson 6-4 to set up that clash with Joe Cullen.
Yes, and big moments coming here in the Durrant Wright game. It's either going to be 3 or it's going to be 4-2. Big moments. Or vintage Glenn Durrant, 85 finish to go back to 3-all.
Andy in the chat room says, is Barney in the live lounge on Monday, Phil? I'm not convinced Barney will ever be in the live lounge. Certain members of our team, myself included, have taken a pretty irreparable stance at times for the man's career.
Yeah, it might only speak to about 1 or 2 of the team, maybe. That's about it.
Team of 10.
One or 2.
We're not going to shy away from the difficult questions, are we? Yeah. When we haven't shied away from the difficult questions. Like at times we've been asked our opinion on the comeback. We're right to question the motives behind it and would this have happened in different times, but it's happened. He's making the most of it, and so far he's proving quite a few people wrong.
Yeah, definitely.
But it is early days. The ability has never been in question. It has always been the commitment, especially for the last 3.5, 4 years, should we say, because it's been slowly tailing off, playing less and less events, playing a day on the Pro Tour, disappearing for the rest of it. It's that sort of thing that has rolled people up against this comeback. And if Barney commits to playing the tour in full and the odd Euro Tour, puts in the effort and the practice for TV events, then fair play to him.
Well, this is the thing. Let's be fair. 2 years ago, he wouldn't have done a 4-day block of Pro Tours like this, where now that hunger is there.
No.
He's had some disappointments and he's still on day 3 going strong.
And to be fair, I think a lot of people mention Phil Taylor at the same time and say, will he ever make a comeback? And I don't think he will, because Taylor will openly admit to anybody that he doesn't have the desire to be in the Pro Tour. He doesn't have the desire to play the Leisure Centre Tour, if you like, that is Robin Park, Milton Keynes now, Barnsley. He doesn't want to play in any of those. If you could offer Phil Taylor a card where he was guaranteed to be in every single televised event, he'd bite your hand off. But he isn't prepared to do the hard slog now to get into those events. And the standard has caught up that you can't just pick and choose to play in those events and expect to keep your ranking in those and be in a good position to play in those the next time around.
Yeah, for argument's sake, if they were to say to Phil, we need to shift some tickets in Australia, do you want to come and do 3 World Series events? Would he? Yeah, I think he absolutely would go and do it, because he's of that mentality that he can get himself ready in a month, 6 weeks of graft at home for TV tournaments and stuff like that. That can be done easy enough. He can do that. He still has the ability. We saw that when he played in a few nights in the MODUS Live League last year, and even I go back to December 2 years ago when he did that big exhibition of MVG in Manchester. It's still there. Mm-hmm. It is the thing. You can still do it over short bursts, but a full-time one, not a chance.
The same with like the Paddy Power stuff he did with Barney, where they recreated the World Final, but in legs he played Fallon as well. Did he play Makura on soft tip as well? Like, you could see the ability is still there. It's just he doesn't have to get up and go to put 4 hours a day on his practice board, 5 days a week, and then rock up at Wigan and play 6.5 hours worth of Pro Tours a day for 2 days, maybe the odd Euro Tour, and then go to the big TV events where he's away from home for 10 to 14 days. Like, the man's mid-50s. He's allowed to not want that anymore.
Look, I go back to his final 2 seconds. I'll touch on this in a second. Right, 81 to break the Durrant throw and go within 1. Dark Connect's killing me again. I'll talk about this anyway. No, he's missed. I'll go back to the last match play he won. Was it a coincidence? Well, it's not. So he pulled out of Vegas, the World Series. They did, I think it was Shanghai, then Vegas in the World Series. He pulled out of the World Series. The thing was he was ill. Was he ill? But he knew to win that last match play, he couldn't go from Shanghai, Vegas to Blackpool. So he did Shanghai, went home, rested. And everyone else in that match play that played in the World Series was ordinary because of the time. And because Gary Anderson went berserk on TV, if you remember, about the jet lag situation and all that.
Yeah.
And those players...
The champion not playing opening night was the big thing for that one.
Yes, that's the one.
Well,
yeah. But it wasn't a coincidence that Phil was clever enough to go, hang on a minute, this isn't working, this won't work, and did something about it and came to the match play fresh and bashed everyone up because he still had the ability to do it.
Yeah. And TK Shot says in the chat room, did you ever consider he might not be as good as he was? Yeah, of course, that's a factor. But again, part of that is not being able to practice, not dedicating yourself to the game. The muscle memory and everything else there with the sport is still there for him. Hang on, big moment here in the White v Wade game. Ian White-Smith double 10 for a 140 and a break of throw to go 4-3. It would have gone 5-3 up, sorry. James Wade wanted 96. I think his first start slipped into the 1. 40 scored, leaves 56. So White wants double 5 for a 5-3 lead. Every leg's been on throws so far. Ian White's been very, very good on the outer ring, and he takes out double 5 in 1. So he's 1 away. Thanks for jinxing him, boys. Barzy picking Ian White. Yeah, whatever, mate. But yeah, this has been another good game. I'm not actually watching on Dark Connect, so I can't tell you what the stats are like, but it just feels like a good game. A noticeable change in...
Dob, White is on
Wadey's
107
game.
average, and Wade is on 99.
Yeah, that might explain why he's getting his backside handed to him at this moment. Wadey seems to be creating more 180 chances than I've seen in a long time from him. The first 2 darts are in the bed. He's hit a couple and then a few deflections off the bottom of it. But the first 2 darts are very, very good from James Wade at the minute. It's just the rest of it.
I'll tell you what as well, Danny Noppet, 4-0 up with a 99 average. We haven't really spoken much about Noppy today.
No, yeah, he was in that part of the draw, weren't he?
Well, big moment.
In that part of the draw that I was watching earlier.
Glenn Durrant has just broken the Peter Wright throw with a 110 finish. Glenn Durrant is now throwing for the match. 110 from Duzza. I think, Dan, you better inform Mrs. S to get the shot out the draw.
I was going to mention Danny and Eddie Lovely. Like, that draw opened up nicely for both of them, didn't it? Like, they came through a part of the draw that wasn't particularly strong. I think Michael Smith went out in that part pretty early as well. The winner of that does run into Johnny Clayton next round. So anything can happen there. What do we have here? James Wade has missed the chance to level up.
Oh.
And he's been punished for it. Oh. Ian White fired in 140 to leave 66. Wadey was on 110 and leaves himself on double 10. I'm not sure if he missed a dart. I'm just waiting for the stream to catch up. Let's see what he did with the 110. First dart in the treble. Second dart, single 10. And he goes low on his old faithful double tops. And Ian White comes back and fires in the 66 in 3 to win 6-3. Wadey falls. And I'm very much getting that feeling about this last 16 again, gents.
I'm very much getting a feeling that we all know what is going to happen in a couple of hours.
I think it's on. Plays Alan Suter next.
That's the test. If he comes through that...
Don't give me that's the test. He's already beaten Christoph Kachuk, Mervyn King and Rob Cross. And you're saying Alan Suter is the test?
Right.
The test is a bit hard, mate.
No, I say that. Listen to my reasoning first. He's played Cross when he's fresh. We're now deep into the day when he's not, where beforehand he's tired. And if he can come through this, I genuinely think it's on. Beating these players fresh early in the day is perfect for Barney.
Fair point. Yeah, but saying that, he just played his most impressive game against Labanauskas. He averaged 105.
If he does make the final, is it Johnny Clayton?
It is Johnny Clayton. They're in opposite halves of the draw.
So Johnny Clayton plays Noppy or Lovely, looking like Noppy at this stage, and then Cullen plays Rydz. So we could have the Rockstar against the Ferret in the semi-final, and potentially then obviously
again
Barney coming through the other side.
Got a result.
Barzy, game over.
Glenn Durrant has beaten Peter Wright 6-4. Game swung on a huge 110 finish from the three-time Lakeside champion.
Look at that average difference between the two. 11 points. Peter Wright averaging 99, Glenn Durrant 88. And Glenn Durrant coming through 6-4. I'm sure we've seen that a few times with Glenn Durrant. James Wade Est.
Nothing wrong with a bit of wading.
Nothing wrong with a bit of wading. Bagel potentially on the cards here. Gents standing off in 94. Lovely, averaging 92. Doesn't look like he's done a whole deal wrong, although not seen masses of it. Got caught up in some of the other games. But Noppert against the darts in this one. But Lovely's only opened up with 42 and a 58. Noppert just a 57 and 60 of his own. And a 135 from Eddie Lovely. Once again, Eddie Lovely is the only game still underway at the minute.
One 1-3-5, 1-3-4 for
Lovely as he looks to avoid the bagel. He's got 1-3-5, 1-3-4. Yeah, Noppert needs a 1-3-7 to leave a finish, or a 140. A 140 he gets, so he's on a finish on 167. Lovely wants 1-3-2. I've already seen AD Lewis check this out earlier today, going ball, double 16. Can Eddie Lovely do it to save his skin for now? Just a 42. That opens the door a bit here. That 90 is not the nicest to finish in the world. You get caught in three minds. Do you go 20s? Do you go aggressive with 18s? Or do you go the ball first? Noppert wants 167 for the match. A 1-3-1 from him leaves 36. What a setup that is from Danny Noppert. Eddie Lovely wants 90 to save the match at 5-0 down. You feel a little bit like even if this 90 goes, it may well be in vain in the outcome of the match. 65 from Lovely, misses the ball. Noppert coming back for 36. And it goes in one dart. Danny Noppert, the last man into the last 8. And our lineup for the day in the last 8 is now complete.
Yes, gentlemen. Just a quick one before we tee something up. Martin Lukeman has joined us in the chat room. Hope you are enjoying your first taste of Pro Tour, mate. I know results haven't been there, but I hope you're enjoying the experience and everything that goes with it. Glad to have you with us. Right, everyone. Well, we tee it all. Lee is departing us because he's double booked himself on a Saturday. Unbelievable scenes. So it'll be Gob and I taking you through the rest of the day. But we'll be back on the other side of this, Lee. Top drawer as always, mate. Thank you very much.
Catch you later, lads. Have a good one.
And then just like that, there was 2 of us. Anyone think I'd teed this up, Gob?
Just a bit. We do know what we're doing sometimes. Well, what we didn't do was message off screen saying which half of the draw do you want.
Yeah, and to be fair, because I've changed this slide, I just need to straighten the scoring bit up. It's a bit off. Let's see how it lines up first of all.
Yeah.
When the games go live.
Well, the lineup it's Cullen versus Ratajski and Clayton versus Noppert, or Barney v Suter and Durrant versus White. Which 2 would you like, Mr. Bars?
I'll take Durrant. I've done him all day.
Okay. Can I have Barney then?
Do you want?
Because I've done.
I was going to say, do you want Barney? Yeah.
I'll have Barney.
I'll take Johnny and Danny.
Yes, and I'll have Cullen Ratajski. That's my kind of lineup. Excitement.
See, look, we do it nice and fairly on everyone. We're like, right, who do we want? Who don't we want? But they are warming up the final 8. Raymond van Barneveld against Alan Suter. Johnny Clayton looking for 3 finals in a row. Whoa, whoa, whoa! You know what's coming? Raymond van Barneveld and Alan Suter are underway. Anyway, as I was saying, Johnny Clayton.
With a 140.
Johnny Clayton looking for 3 finals in a row against Danny Noppert. The 3-time Lakeside champion Glenn Durrant against Ian Diamond White. And Joe Cullen, the Rockstar, against Christoph Ratajski. Hold on to your hats in the chat room. Where are we going? Who wins Super Series 3 from here?
Me. Lee, go away. 5 straight in the chat. God, prediction now Wade is out. He's a keyboard warrior now. Yes, you are. He's sacked. Is he back with us tomorrow? Who's with us tomorrow?
Tiz is on with us tomorrow.
Oh, my hero! Even better. Lee, we've upgraded for tomorrow, mate. Now go away. Enjoy your night, whatever you double booked us with. Incompetence at the highest level.
Yeah, Tiz is with us tomorrow.
Yeah, those are my games underway.
Mine are warming up. So while mine are warming up.
Sandwich to Tiz. Oh, what an opening leg. Alan Suter has just gone 1-0 up against Raymond van Barneveld. 12 dart leg, 100 finish in 3.
Decent. It's all going on. Again, come and say hi in the chat room, ladies and gents. I think Jar might have switched all communication devices off.
He's on airplane mode. In the middle of a field, just sat there, sodden.
He's there in his rocking chair going, no, no, no.
Brilliant, too much. I'm only joking, Lee. Have a good one, mate.
Oh. It's always a pleasure, Lee. Always a pleasure, Reese. How are you, mate? Hope you are well. I've got nothing to talk about darts at the moment because both mine are still warming up.
What I do, Suter, Barney, not the best leg considering the first leg to start with. Cullen Rydz, this has started off nicely. Cullen, 96, 92, something. Check out in 3, 107 average. Rydz, 109 average.
Decent.
That's a nice start from those two. Martin Suter, a mission lad. Yeah, I saw that. Congratulations to you as well. Two very, very good signings for that brand earlier in the week. Wish you all the best in that one. Barzy's Snapchatting, Tindering, what you doing? Plenty of fish.
Snapchat.
More your
Snapchat.
age.
Tinder, what's that?
Barney and Suter level up at 1 apiece. And you're still not doing any work.
Nah.
Oh,
What's your game done on the
170. Jesus, that was the big fish. The big fish has just gone for Barney. I just saw it go yellow and flash off the screen. Dart Connect is an absolute nightmare for that. Barney's reeled it in. Let's get the bunting gif out, like.
Everyone loves the fish.
This is what can distract me. I should probably put these up on the screen that I'm actually looking at. That might help. Might be able to see them. Rydz in position to hold his throw to level up at 1 apiece again. In this one, Cullen just hit a ton, but still back on 179 after 12. So Rydz 56 for the hold of throw. And it goes in 3 darts, 1 apiece in both of my games so far. More importantly, at least one of these is on the stream, surely. Both of yours can't be on the stream. That can't be the delay. England have just scored in the rugby again. Spoiler alert! There's a scream from next door. Colin Rydz and Barney v Suter are the board stream games. Are they going to put back-to-back semis and make them wait? You're still
I can't see it.
Me neither.
Can't see it.
Okay, Suter wants 115 to break back again. Just 83, leaves 32. Barney, 85 for the hold, and what will be a 17 or 18 dart leg. 6 visits if this goes. In the other game, holy moly, both players open up 96. Callon 180, Rydz 180, Cullen 180. Rydz throwing now, if this is 180, just a 98 from him. Callon wants 45 after 9 darts. Barney did just check out that 85, so he is 2-1 up against Alan Suter. That's with the darts. But Barney leads Scotland captain. Cullen misses 2 at double 16 for a 12 or 11 dart leg as what it would have been. Rydz can't take out the 127, just 47. And Cullen takes the lead once again, cleans up the 32. What a route that is from Barney on the 85. Single 15, treble 20, double 5, calm as you like. His action looks ridiculously good at the minute. And a chance here now for Barney to attack the throw of Suter, and he does so in spectacular fashion. 100. Suter opened leg 4 with a 96. Barney hit back with 100. 58 apiece in the next visit, and then just a 45 from Suter opened the door. Barney fires in a max 180, but puts him on 163. Couldn't leave a finish from there, but in the ascendancy just. Suter just hit back with a 132 to leave a big fish of his own. Barney, that's so good. He's gone 180, 131 to leave 32. The man's superb. Suter, though, 170 to hit back, a big fish of his own, just 41.
Yeah. I'd just like to point out, I know he hasn't yet, but I did say in the build-up to this that I thought Raymond van Barneveld would win one of the Super Series, and Jar told me I was nuts.
He hasn't won it yet. He is 3-1 up, though. He did take out the 32. And Ratajski's throw is under threat in the other game as well. Callon wants 44 for a 3-1 lead of his own. And it goes in 2 darts. 3-1 lead for Joe Cullen, averaging 103 to Ratajski's 95. Barney and Suter locked in 96 average each. But the big Dutchman is 3-1 up.
I'm actually getting concerned that they are going to stream back-to-back games.
They are waiting a long time, aren't they?
Yeah.
I haven't seen them do that before, as far as I know, and I don't think that's very reasonable or fair on the players that are playing first. Oh, behave.
Can't see anything on Twitter, but it just seems like they've been waiting a long, long time.
Yeah, I've never seen this situation before. What I haven't seen is 2 games running simultaneously, C170 checkouts, and I'm about to potentially see it again. So Barney's already had one, Suter's already had an attempt at one, Cullen's on 170, Ratajski's on 170, Cullen hits 58, Ratajski now coming back for his effort at it. There are big fishing attempts all over the place at the minute. And Ratajski hits a 134 to leave 36. So just 1 out of the 4, but all 4 players I'm watching at the minute have had an attempt for the big fish so far today. Cullen can't make use of the 112, leaves double 16. Barney takes out tops for a 4-1 lead over Alan Suter. Again, the pair are just averaging 96 apiece, but Barney doing, as his friend MVG would say, the right things in the right moment. He's 4-1 up on the WGF Scotland captain, Ratajski. Absolute mare, 36 and hits a big 4, misses 2 darts at double 16, and Cullen polishes with a double 16 of his own. 4-1 ahead.
Oh no, we've got live. Darren and Ian White are underway.
Tell you what,
And as
I want
well,
to talk
Joe,
about a bit more. Just watching Barney on stream, like, the action has looked superb all day. The release point looks good. It looks smooth. Perhaps getting a little bit more tired now, but still looks very, very consistent. It's been businessman-like from Barney all day. There's not been a lot of emotion, not been a lot of reaction from what we've seen, but he's got over 2 tough last leg deciders, some very, very tough opponents on this run, has barely dropped below 96 all day. I can't say any more than that. I keep bigging up just how well he's playing. This has been superb from a man that has barely picked up his darts for 12 months.
Yeah.
How did I miss that, Cullen? I'm too busy waxing lyrical about Barney. Cullen went back-to-back in this leg, 180, 180, hits 50 and then 75. So he's left 16 after 12 darts now. Ratajski wants tops of 4-2 and takes it. There's so much going on in these two games, and they're playing at a very, very good pace in both games as well. Cullen now leads 4-2 against Ratajski, and Suter 4-1 behind, but wants 68 to close that gap to 4-2 as well, which he does. 4-2 in both of my games.
I know we talked about it yesterday, Gob, but Barney's playing with a longer dart. Do you think that helps because they're more forgiving than the shorter dart as well?
Possibly. I just think the action looks so good. Like there's been no mistake in it at the minute. I don't think he needs that. Do you know what I mean? I don't think he's throwing bad enough to need that margin for error. So
Ian White has broken the Glendarren throw.
Different to what he finished his career with, though.
His career. Glendarren has been broken in the opener by Ian White.
Both players on 1-3-2 in the Cullen Ratajski game as well, albeit Cullen after 3 more darts, then Ratajski, Polish Eagle, potentially operating. Oh, he's missed bullseye. He's left 25. He's missed the bullseye for a 1-3-2, which gives Cullen the chance to hold his throw with the same shot. A 1-1-6 leaves 16. Oh my God, the pair will be kicking themselves. Ratajski 25 to break the throw. 4-3 will be back on throwing that one if it goes, and he's busted 25. Criminal.
Hey, I've got both games underway.
For a 5-2 lead as well. Cullen follows
both games
very quickly. These games are going at cracking pace.
Yeah.
Tell you what, Cullen and Barney are both throwing against the darts to wrap up the match. They're both 5-2 down. 5-2 up against the throw. Suter opens up 160. Barney punishes him with a 140. Ratajski opens up ton. Cullen punishes him with a 180.
I'll tell you what as well. The break.
Ratajski 40. Cullen 134. Mental.
Johnny Clayton starts 135, 140, 180, 46 after 9. It's going to take something special to beat the Ferret today as well.
It is. And Joe Cullen might well have it in his locker today because he's averaging 102 here against Christoph Ratajski. He's averaging 98 himself.
Yeah.
They will meet again.
Johnny Clayton wins the first. And Ian White looking as if he's going to go 2 up on Duzza.
Oh, that's superb. Joe Cullen takes out 133 for the match. A 12-dart leg. Finishes with 105 average. Ratajski was sat on 124 himself. The Rockstar sets up another potential clash with the Ferret. And Barney has just missed bullseye for a 164. 139 scored, 25 remaining against the Suter throw. Suter back on 211. Only 97 score, 114. Barney wants 25 for the match to be in a PDC Pro Tour semi-final just 3 days after getting his tour card back. 3 events, sorry, and he takes it in 3 darts. Raymond van Barneveld, 99 match average, is into the semi-finals.
Yeah, should jump into the chat room. And it was a pleasure to have you along for the afternoon. Enjoy your Saturday evening, whatever you're doing, and we will be back tomorrow as well if you are free. But there we have it. Cullen, Barney, job done. All eyes now on Durrant White and Clayton against Noppert. Durrant trails 2-0 to Ian White. Johnny Clayton leads 1-0 and is in a strong position here to break. But Noppy fires back. It's a 1-3-7 to leave 58. Put Johnny Clayton 1-2-1 for a 12-dart leg. Oh, sets it up 94. So Danny Noppet breathes again. Can he take out 58? Yes, he can. Good game, this. Johnny Clayton averaging 122. Noppy a ton. I tell you what, Johnny Clayton is turning into a 180 machine. 3 legs, 3 maximums. I suppose you don't need a can if you can just hit maximums.
Well, Jose had the similar approach, and it didn't work. It's not worked for him so well.
Yeah. Again, Darren, 1, 3, 5. Ian White's got a little sniff here of a double break. 160 to go 3 up. Can't take it. So Glendarren 72 to get a leg on the board. And stop the Ian White onslaught. Glendarren does that. And Johnny Clayton takes out 96 to lead 2-1. I know it's only 3 legs gone, Gob, but Johnny Clayton is averaging 123.
That's blistering. Blistering. Yeah, just a few questions in the chat room. Who's Barney got next round? He plays the winner of Glendarren and Ian White. So Cullen and Clayton are on course to meet yet again. And Barney plays the winner of Glendarren and Ian White.
So, Noppy averaging 101 here. Not doing a lot wrong at all. And again, Danny's developed over the last 18 months as well into a really solid player. Oh my, Johnny Clayton. Just put in a 140 to leave 104 on the Noppet throw now under pressure. Unless Danny Noppet can take out 141. No, he can't. So Johnny Clayton, 104 for a potential break of throw and a 3-1 lead. No. So this 50 has to go from Noppy. Durrant's also got a chance of a break back. 113 on the Ian White throw. Can't do it. Noppy, 50 in 3 darts. Levels it up. Johnny Clayton still averaging 116, but is only level. And Ian White takes out 72 to go 3-1 up on the Premier League champion. Chat room absolutely superb again, everyone. Keep them coming. Gob is looking through the chat room while I do these two.
I am. I'm also just having a look at Barney's last PDC win that wasn't the World Cup with Van Gerwen?
Ranked or unranked?
Just either.
I'm going to
And
say
it looks like 2014
Premier League?
2014 Premier League. His last Pro Tour win was PDPA Players Championship Ireland in 2013, before we changed to the PDC Pro Tour system we've got now.
Glendoran in big, big trouble here. It's 3-1 down, and Ian White has stolen the darts on the dozer throw. Big, big trouble for Durrant. Ian White, I'll tell you what he needs after 9 in a second. Stunning from Ian White. Tees up 94 after 9. But also, might be a squeak here. Danny Noppert is attacking the Johnny Clayton throw. 86 after 12 and is going to get a go at it. So both these matches finally poised right now, guys. Can Noppert take out 86 and can White take out 94 to turn these ties? Oh my, Danny Noppert, that's outstanding. Danny Noppert takes out 86 as Ian White takes out 94. Big, big moments here. Ian White leads Glenn Durrant 4-1 with the throw now. Danny Noppert has broken the Johnny Clayton throw. Clayton's still averaging 109, doing nothing wrong here, but finds himself behind. As Johnny finds another maximum.
For today, in terms of how quickly a player after winning a tour card has gone on to win a Pro Tour event. Glenn Durrant won his 4th event as a tour card holder. I think Bunting won his 1st or 2nd, but he was gifted a card. He didn't win it. In terms of players that have won a card at Q School, a win today would see Barney go ahead of Durrant. Would win it in his 3rd attempt as a Q School card winner, not as a card recipient.
So I can't take my eyes off this Clayton Noppert game. Both of them absolutely outstanding here. Johnny Clayton was broken, did nothing wrong, just great darts from Danny Noppert, and he has responded 180, 140 ton to leave 81 after 9 on the Noppert throw. Johnny Clayton right now is a world-class operator. And is going to get a go at the 81 to break straight back. So 81 for Johnny Clayton for 3-all in a level game. Oh, Johnny Clayton breaks straight back. That is stunning. Johnny Clayton averaging 112. Danny Noppert, 100. Ian White, 106 for a 5-1 lead as well. So, Glenn Durrant has got an outside chance here to get one of the breaks back. Shanghai, Ian White's on 48. Glenn Durrant cannot do it. So, Ian White, 48 for 5 legs to 1. And it is 5-1. Dozer now needs to win 5 on the spin. Oh, Johnny. He's only gone and done it in the job. He's only gone and done it. Oh, there it is. Ferret counting at its very best.
Into the Jose de Souza School of Maths.
Ton 140. Let's switch to a 96 to leave 165. But should get away with it. 105 to leave around 60. Nop at 210. No pressure. So Johnny Clayton to go in front again. Silly question, isn't it? Johnny Clayton leads 4-3, average 111. As Clayton broke Noppy's heart. Daza still fighting. 78 after 12. Unless Ian White can take out the 1-4-1. Don't worry, it's not for a 9. Glendoran has a chance to get a leg back. But still a mountain to climb. Oh, Ian White has missed double 12 for a 1-4-1. Oh. So Daza 78. Well, we can't. He's made a right hash of it as well. Only 23. This looks like game over. Ian White coming back to 24. Game in 3. Ian White books a place in the semi-finals. A 6-1 win over Daza. Pretty much one-way traffic in that one. But the other one is brewing along nicely. Danny Noppert looking on course to bring it back to 4 apiece. So Danny Noppert leaves 42 and says to Johnny Clayton, can you take out 160? No is the answer, he can't. So Noppy 42 for 4 all. It's the first leg where Johnny's scoring has just dipped a little bit. Noppy takes it out. We are level at 4 apiece. Who wins from here? Danny Noppert is going to have to find a break of throw from somewhere. He's going to have to break the impressive Johnny Clayton. Andrew says, does Barney play Cullen? No, Barney will play Ian White. Joe Cullen will play the winner of Johnny Clayton and Danny Noppert. Again, chat room absolutely buzzing today. All been amazing. But maybe, just maybe, if a big score here from Noppy, and he'll have the door ajar. .91. There's a crack. There's a slight crack of light on the Clayton throw. And he slams the door, does the ferret, finds a 140, down to 161 after 9. Noppy needs to fill this up to heat pressure on the Clayton throw. Can't find a treble. Danny Noppert comes up dry, hands the advantage solely to the ferret. 91 to leave 70. Noppy 210. This needs to be a maximum. Only a ton. Not enough pressure. Johnny Clayton, 70 to go within one of another semi-final. He's missed 62. Ferret has missed starts there to do it. So, Danny Noppert has a chance here. 110. Keep calling Noppy, but he's the freeze now, isn't he? Oh my! Danny Noppert takes out 110. Johnny Clayton misses darts at the 70. Danny Noppert is now throwing to end Johnny Clayton's run of finals.
Yeah, but he's been in this position once today already, and he got over the line in this 10th leg, and then in the deciding leg, he went absolutely berserk.
Oh, I tell you what, this is the first time today that the Ferret may have nothing left. Only a 60. This needs to be 2 trebles minimum for Johnny Clayton. Trebleless, 2 visits, no trebles. Danny Noppert has match point. But few slack darts here. Drifted into the 5. Only a ton from Johnny, not enough. So Danny Noppert, 2, 3, 5 points away from a semi-final. 65 to leave the fish. What a way to win it this would be. But Johnny Clayton needs 2 trebles just to leave a finish. He does.
He gets them.
Not sure he's done. I'm not sure that's what he was meaning to do, but he's done it. He's left to finish. So, Danny Noppert, can you reel in a fish? The biggest fish of them all? No. However, he has left double 18 and says to Johnny Clayton, can you... No. Dark Connect, I was trying to big it up there, and Dark Connect changed in the blink of an eye. Done me over. But for the match and to end the Ferret's run of finals, yes, it is. Danny Noppert, the freeze, has ended Johnny Clayton's run of finals in the Super Series. A 6-4 victory over the Ferret. Johnny Clayton, 103 average. Danny Noppert, 97. Great stuff from both of them, but it is the freeze who advances. So we now know our semi-final lineup. It will be the Rockstar Joe Cullen taking on the freeze Danny Noppert, and then all eyes will be on one man. Ian Diamond White takes on the 5 times champion of the world, Raymond van Barneveld, in our semi-finals. We're going to have a quick ad break, and then Gob and I will discuss. Welcome back, everyone, to Online Darts Super Series Live, here with us at Online Darts. Welcome along if you've been here for all 3 days so far, you absolute belters. If you haven't, where have you been? But better late than never. I love having you all along. Please make sure you hit that subscribe button, turn notifications on, and give us a thumbs up as well if you like what we're doing, because we have got some absolute blinding stuff coming your way over the coming months. As long as Boris's master plan all goes the way it should, we'll be able to meet up again and all play nicely, Gob.
Hope so. It'd be interesting if we could do this in final, cut the delay out, be able to communicate properly, stop the odd little bits of shouting over each other, just an all-round smoother process if we're all in the same room. But nonetheless, I think we're doing a smashing job keeping you guys up to date with everything that's happening so far whenever we do these streams for you. An interesting final 4 in prospect now. Joe Cullen won 2 of the last 3 Pro Tour events, won the last one of last year, the first one of this year. Didn't get there yesterday, but is back in the semi-final again against Danny Noppert, perhaps the surprise package of the last 4. And Raymond van Barneveld, been absolutely sublime today. Chance to play Ian White for a spot in the final for his first Pro Tour win since 2013.
When you say it like that, that's just ridiculous. For Raymond van Barneveld, that is just, yeah.
See, this is where I'm going to defend some of the things that we've said in the past about the ability and the application. This is why we've been on his case so much for the last 18 months when he had his swan song year but did not a lot with it, probably didn't justify what he picked up from it and the like. The application wasn't there. The ability has never been an issue. You look back at some of the great games, that victory over MVG in the last 16 at the World Championships, just one that springs to mind. The way he won that Premier League in 2014. There's been other games and stuff in there as well. But he hasn't applied himself to the level that you expect from somebody that has got the respect of so many darts fans.
Yeah, 100%.
Picked up enough titles.
No, for me, look, I've said it and a lot of times that for me, Raymond van Barneveld and Adrian Lewis, in terms of PDC darts, are underachievers. With the ability they both have, they should have more in the tank. And I mean that with the highest regard because they are both stunning players. But there should be more silverware in that trophy cabinet for the pair of them.
Oh, massively. And all right, you can place a large proportion of that blame on Phil Taylor and Michael Van Gerwen because they've been so good and so dominant in the areas where they've been good, right? And they are 2 complete freaks that came in, dominated. One took over from the other. There was no dip in between where you could pick up a few titles. They have been fantastic, and it's taken something special to break into that. We've seen Gary Anderson do it. Who else has won majors in that time? Gurney's won a couple. Rob Cross did something spectacular at the World Championship. Like, these players did special things to win these titles. Especially in the era when Phil and MVG were still about. That's why Peter Wright didn't win one for so long, because he's trying to compete with both of them. So you can put a lot of that, the underachievement of Barney and AD, on being eclipsed by Taylor and being eclipsed by MVG within those eras. But at some point, their ability should have taken them to more.
Yeah, I agree. It's just one in the chat room here that Jeff says 1 times PDC world champion, but gets called 5-time champion of the world. Look, and again, I'm not going to do this. It's going to sound disrespectful. I don't mean it to be. But when Barney won those BDO titles, there was some substance behind them because there wasn't this huge gulf in the organisations then. Have I put that right, Gob? Without trying to bash them, when Barney won them, there wasn't this huge gulf in class between the 2 organisations.
Yeah, I think so. And I think the difference is that the PDC is obviously the professional arm of world darts right now. It just has been for a long, long time, and that's where it's been recognised. And it's difficult for them to acknowledge the BDO as the World Professional Darts Championship, as they were building and had their name for so long. Acknowledge them once the players have come over to them. You don't want to give attention to effectively your competitor brand, but once you've won in both, let's not forget they're still announced as Lakeside World Champions, right? Whenever people play in a BDO, Stephen Bunting, Steve Beaton, Glenn Doran, that title is still given to them for their walk-ons, because that's the only time it really matters is when Johnny Mack is calling the players on to a TV event, right? And if they have a double up, they'll be announced as a certain number of times champion of the world, full stop. the PDC then acknowledge that. Like, it's not petty. It's protecting their brand. It's protecting their image, and it's the right way to go about it. I don't think it's substance. I think once you've won across both, that's when the PDC will acknowledge you as a world champion, not as a Lakeside champion. That's the difference. Because you've won their world championship.
Yeah, no, I completely get that. And I must admit, I like the way that they call it the Lakeside champion, not the BDO. It does make me chuckle. Because there's no such thing as a Lakeside champion. They've manufactured a name for it almost.
Yeah. But they still acknowledge that achievement. It's still a massive achievement for the players that get called that on their walk-on. It's a nod to it. It's an acceptance of it, but it's not shove it in your face. Yeah, they've won a world championship. Well, if somebody's only ever followed PDC darts or gone back through the history books of PDC darts, where is Stephen Bunting's name as a world champion? It just tries to erase some of that confusion.
Yeah, and Jeff says, if Dozer was to win another one, would he be called a 4-time champion of the world if he won a PDC one? Absolutely.
Yeah.
If Glenn Durrant won the PDC world title, they would call him the 4 times champion of the world. 100%.
Yeah.
The same as they have Barney, the same as they have Taylor, because Taylor only won 14 PDC titles, 16 in total.
Mm-hmm.
So, Tony says you have more than one world champion in boxing. Yeah, and I agree. Andrew comes back. Yeah, I agree. For me, there's only 4 legitimate boxing world titles that you can put in there. The IBO one is ridiculous when Chris Eubank Jr. walks around calling himself a world champion because he had that belt. Clearly not.
Yeah.
Look, everyone knows I'm a huge boxing fan, but I would prefer it to be run like UFC is. It will never happen for political reasons, and I get that. But you have one champion per weight division.
Yeah.
But
you get that in other sports as well. Like I play English 8-ball pool, and there's about 4 different organisations now that call themselves the World Championships or have their own World Championships and play to a slightly different rule set. And there's just so much political nonsense that's gone on for 20 to 30 years that it's irreparable to go back and just have one of anything. I don't think anybody's ever going to accept anything because we've coexisted alongside each other. I think the good sign is that the BDO Enterprises is finished, BDO Limited still exists as a company's house. Who on earth they're representing, I don't know, because they're mandated by the counties and the counties no longer exist. But the fact that arm is dead and the communications with other organisations that are wanting to step up and take that mantle, the WDF, MAD, UK, AD, that's where I'm going to go. I'm sure I was calling it DA, but then it's the wrong way around, but they were the other way and changed it. They've been in communication with the PDC from the start. They're not there to step on anybody else's toes. It would not surprise me if the WDF World Championship, when it comes around, wasn't in January anymore. Would not surprise me if that moved to the Easter break, when people can get off holiday a lot better and that sort of thing. I think it works better with the schedule. It's not too close to the PDC World Championships. There's no real overlap of that. I just think the communication lines are going to be so much better now between the organisations that you're going to know clearly who is the professional world champion, who is effectively the amateur world champion, who is the mad world champion. And all right, we're going to have multiple world champions, but you can rank them in terms of their significance of being a world champion, in terms of their ability compared to the PDC world champion. In boxing, you can't do that. You're constantly looking for an undisputed world champion, but in terms of ranking them, I can tell you that I think Anthony Joshua is a better boxer than Tyson Fury, but because they both hold a belt each, they're technically on the same level, depending on whose ranking system you look at.
Yeah, exactly. And also, you look at it in boxing terms, the world belts are almost ranked among themselves as well. Although it's not official, every boxer wants to win that green strap, that WBC strap, the shiny green belt. If you ask any boxer, if they ask you honestly, if you had to pick one world title to win, which one it would be that shiny green one.
Yeah.
Just in the chat room, Simon says, did Gerwyn Price not play? No, he's not very well, mate. He's gone home to get ready for... someone said WDF tour winner should qualify for the PDC World Champions. Look, in time, I think all this will happen. But all these new organisations are all very new, all feeling their way. Give it 5 or 6 years, all amateur organisations will feed into a PDC system. I've got no doubt about that whatsoever. But it's not all going to happen overnight.
Yeah. No, definitely not. And we spoke to Barry Hearn earlier in the year, and he said he's got massive plans for this year and next year to turn it into a truly global game. And actually, if you're going to need the expertise of anybody to do that, it's the WDF. The BDO were mandated by the WDF to run a world championship that represented them. And yes, it was the BDO based in England in Lakeside because that's where the game effectively picked up the most. But in terms of a truly global game, I'd put money on the WDF covering more regions and having more influence than the PDC in certain countries.
Oh, right now, 100%.
Not new at all. They've been around for a very, very long time. The BDO World Championships has been the WDF World Championships. It's just been mandated by the BDO. It's been ran by them as an organisation.
Craig says, do you ever see the PDC doing the Women's World Championship? Nope. They will never do a standalone Women's World Championship. They will do standalone women's events to help grow the sport. No doubt about that whatsoever. Matt Porter's already said that the Women's Series will come back this year, and they might try and do an extra weekend to give them more competitive action. But a standalone will never happen. However, we're going to stop you there. Semi-finals are underway. We have action.
I have got board number 2, if that's all right with you, Phil. If you would like the other one.
So you would like Mr. Van Barneveld?
Yes, please. I want to follow this story through. It's like I keep saying to everybody, I've been saying this for years. You can only get these sort of moments in sport. They don't exist anywhere else. You don't get the story behind it anywhere else in life. Streaming board 1 for those that want to watch live. Obviously, Dart Connect will come through a little bit quicker, and then I'll be able to talk you through where the darts actually land for this one as well on the finishes, what routes each player goes respectively. But yes, Barney finds himself on a Johnny Clayton, as I'm going to call it now. He's on 166 after 9, chasing the white throw, 135 for that. Probably slipped, thrown for a 140. White wants 121 for a 12 dart leg to open the account, which is a pretty strong start. 89 for white, leaves 32. Coming back for it guaranteed, Barney on 166. The only thing Barney has done wrong in this opening leg is not score a treble in the first visit. He's gone 60, 140, 135, 134. Both players are on 32 after 12 darts.
Here we go. I am underway as well. The Rockstar against the Rydz.
A chance early on here. Barney with 3 in hand at double 16. Ian White busts his score. And Barney takes it in 3 darts. An opening leg, 15 dart breaker throw for the 5-time world champion. Yes, he is a 5-time world champion. We've just gone through that. He's 1-0 up against Ian White in a race to 7.
So I didn't watch.
For me, and sorry, it was a no score. 2 outsides and a bounce out.
I haven't seen Noppy today, but he's gone for the Raymond Van Barneveld haircut.
Skinhead.
genuinely looks like a thug. Looks like hired help.
Tell you what, how big is this? I'm just seeing a comment from James Smith in the chat room as well. He said, Barney makes a final today. Him and Suter will both get into the top 96 in order of merit and get a bye for first round of the UK Open next week. That's massive for Barney. We've spoken a lot about his stamina for the day, right? And he's looked in good nick so far today. Whether that holds up again tomorrow, he's already done 10 days of Q school, don't forget. So, and honestly, he looks in the best shape I've ever seen the man. He looks in great physical condition. But not having to play that extra round at the UK Open. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, we've got a bit of needle.
In White's just stopped in his tracks here. I think Brim for Barnwell is munching on something in the background. And we just heard from our...
A bit of noise from the players. Barney might be eating something whilst he's playing, and it put Ian White off after one dart. Interesting moment in that one. Bogeys galore as well. Barney on 199. Ian White on 169. Solid math. Is this Johnny Clayton versus Jose de Souza once again?
The thing is, though, Gob, again, call me a cynic, but even if Barney doesn't enter in the last 96, we all know that in those early rounds, he will be on the main stage every time until the seeds open, which gives him a huge advantage anyway.
I think so, yeah. At least it will be on stage 1 or 2. 64 for Barney, doubles his lead, by the way, 2-0 up. Just a 91 average. Ian White dropped off to 89. He set up Shanghai from that 169, but couldn't take the 120, and Barney takes out 64 for a 2-0 lead. Great 135 from him. Unintentional 135 to lead the 64 as well.
Yeah, Joe Cullen has taken the opener, but Noppy is in control on his throw here as well. And they're going to call him the thug. So just watching the Cullen throw, he makes it look effortless as well.
When he's on it, he's superb. I had the pleasure of having him in an exhibition about 18 months ago now. Very, very laid-back character. We've heard enough in interviews now about how the likes of Devon and those around him achieving success has motivated him to put the hours in. We're seeing it more on his social media that he's practicing, and it's paying off for him. He's won 2 of the last 3 Pro Tours, possibly about to be in the final of a third in 4. His action when he's on it is superb. And that was always a criticism as well, because he doesn't have a release point or a visibility point in front of his face, because it's all muscle memory out to the side. If it was off, it was very off, because he doesn't have a reference point to put it back. Oh my God, Raymond Van Barneveld just taking out 121 for a third dart, for a 15 dart leg again. He's 3-0 up against Ian White. Absolutely cruising here.
Yeah, and in my
1-2-1.
Noppy's fluffed his lines here as well. He missed the ball for 161, and then he come back and didn't take out 25. And Joe Cullen leads 2-0, currently averaging 97 to Noppy's 87. So Noppy's throw has been broken. Joe Cullen in the driving seat.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, Ian White found himself on 40 after 9 darts. Slipped into the double 5 last dart. Incredibly close, bit of a deflection. Barney takes out that 1-2-1 the same way he did earlier. Treble 20, treble 11, double 14. The fact he's got the confidence to go for that treble 11, right? Sounds stupid to say as a professional dart player, but the fact he's hitting it bang in the middle, the 2 times I've seen him go for it today to leave the double 14, just shows a confidence. Because there are plenty of players out there that would hit the big 11 and guarantee themselves a dart at the ball in case that treble 11 is slightly bit rogue. He doesn't look phased at all. And in this leg, he's got ton 40, ton 40. He's absolutely flying.
I'm going to hop in here, Gob, because Danny Noppert has responded to losing his throw, going 140, 140, 180. He's missed the 41, but is coming back for tops to break straight back. That's outstanding from Noppert.
I'll tell you what, mate. Barney's just missed the ball for a 1-2-1 again. He's gone ton 40, 96. Ian White had gone ton 40, ton 180 and checks out the 81 for 3-1. Barney was a bullseye away from 4-0 up. He's averaging 104, and that would have been back-to-back 1-2-1 checkouts for Raymond. Two different routes, because he missed the ball on this one. Absolutely superb. That 180 from Ian White, though, to pressure that 1-2-1 was superb. How far away was the bullseye?
Noppy breaks straight back as well, too. Good game this now. You have to say Noppy's in the ascendance as well, and Joe's just dipped a little bit.
I'll tell you what, that finish in the last leg will hurt as well, because giving you the score updates from Dark Connect, PDC Stream's a little bit further behind that. The 81 went on the ball from Ian White. 19, single 12, bullseye. The target Barney had just missed for a 4-leg lead.
Yeah, Danny Noppert is flying here. Look, he's on favourite to level up at 2-2. It's only a hold, but at the moment he's outplaying Cullen for the last leg and a bit.
Barney's pinched the darts here in leg number 5 as well. Oh, what has he done there? Criminal. Ian White finds himself on 260 after 9 darts. Barney was on 261 after 6. Barney then hits 102 to leave 159, and a straight ton from Ian White leaves him on 160. Fantastic game so far, but he's opened the door for the 160. I mean, he hits 147 to leave 12. Barney, this is absolutely superb. Must have hit a treble he didn't mean at the end there, but Ian White with the chance at the 160. This is the issue. You've opened up the door for him. Stay straight. 140. Don't know if he missed a dart at double yet, or if one of them missed and he just fired in a big score to pressure it. But Barney now wants double 6, and he's gone inside. What an absolute catastrophic 9 darts for Barney, despite the fact he's scored 255 points in them. And he's lost the leg, 3-2.
Yeah, I'm going to jump in there. Joe Cullen put the afterburners on halfway through that leg to steal the throw back off Danny.
He went treble 20, treble 19, and then hit the treble 10. He should have hit the single 10 to leave double 16. Ian White didn't get a dart at tops for the 160, but left himself on double 10. Barney, 3 darts in hand at double 12, goes inside on the first and then low on the next 2. And White comes back and pings a double 10. And now he's really up against it, because in leg 5, White's opened up 6, White's opened up for 1-3-1 against the throw.
Yeah, Joe Cullen leads 3-1, and he's put the afterburners on. He had a bit of leg and a bit off. However, the Rockstar is on it now. And I'm just looking at the Rockstar's throw gob. Is it me? When you get a chance to have a look, because you're a little bit in front of me, I don't think he's pulling it back to the side quite as much. I think he's keeping it more in eye shot.
You think he's straightened up?
A little bit, yeah. I don't think this was back.
That might explain the upturn in form, because I just think when you've got that reference point, I'm no coach, right? I roughly know what I'm talking about. I think I can watch an action pretty well, but
I don't think he's putting it back to the side as much.
It's still out there. No, but it's definitely still out there. It is definitely one of the more.
Yeah.
I'd never coach that action. You'd always want the dart in front of your face, so you've got a reference point, so you know where you're bringing it back to every time. I think eye level. We've seen the change of Martin Schindler. Previously above his head, an incredibly weird action. Now it's lowered down. He's got a reference point. You can see where the dart is constantly. He knows where to bring it back. It's not all muscle memory now. If it's slightly off, I think that protects your B game more than anything. Not your A game. If your A game's on it, your A game's on it. But it protects your B game massively. Barney, by the way, is 4-2 up from 178. He fires in a 128 and then checks out the 50.
Yeah, Joe Cullen also 4-1 up here. Currently averaging 96 the pair. Good game, this.
Nice clean finish from Barney for that 50 as well. Ian White with the throw in leg 7 goes 61-80. 80 points ahead, plus whatever he throws now. So looking like he's in position for a comfortable hold. Barney back on 3-4-1. Although 45 only from Ian White opens the door a little bit from Barney. A 180 puts him on a finish. A 60 leaves him 65 points behind. Thank you very much, Raymond. Excellent timing.
Big moments coming here.
Noppy from Ian White.
Noppy 74 to bring the gap back to 4-2, but it's only a hold and throw. So Cullen is on a big finish. So there is a little bit of pressure. Noppy takes it in 3, back to 4-2, Joe Cullen.
And Ian White's just checked out 82 in 3 darts for 4-3. That was a hold of throw. You're joking me as well. I've just had a message in one of my group chats. I'm dropping to football quickly. Someone sent us a 66-1 tip on 2 bookings in the Villa game. It came in, and the lad that sent us the tip hadn't even backed it.
Idiots.
That's superb.
Never screenshot something that you haven't backed. I only regret it.
That is superb. We got a couple of Villa fans in the chat, so we fired it in there going, oi, boys, have a look at this one. I think it was an El Ghazi and a target booking at 66-1 on Paddy Power. It came in, and he didn't even have any catch on it. Nightmare.
I'll tell you what, Danny Noppert is opening the door here on the Joe Cullen throw. 83, 180, and a ton. 138 after 9. Cullen not on a finish. So Danny Noppert has got an opportunity here to break back and get us back on throw.
Barney wants 76 after 12. Ian White back on 248 after 9. See Barney's throw. Both averaging 100 yet again throughout the match so far. And Barney's got 6 darts from 76 for a 5-3 lead. .56 leaves double 10. Dart missed, but like I said, Ian White back on 190. Can't go. How much pressure can he put on this double 10? Wadey's den.
Oh my word, Joe Cullen. He has just reeled in the fish. Danny Noppert was in complete control on the Joe Cullen throw there. Looks set to bring us back. And the Rockstar doing what the Rockstar does. This is why I'd have had him in the Premier League. Because of box office moments like this. And I tell you what, if you were going up to the board and placing that dart in the bullseye, you couldn't have got it any more in the middle. Absolutely outstanding from Joe Cullen.
Barney, 5-3 up. Completely missed what the checkout was in the last leg. Was it the 32 maybe? Ian White was on 190, hit 94 to leave 96. Barney came back with the finish, and he was inches away from potential. I've just seen a fist pump from Barney. A bit of emotion on that double 10. Sorry, that's what it was. And this leg, he's then gone 180, 140. I was nearly about to potentially call in a 9-dart leg.
Oh my word! The Rockstar is turning it on here, and I mean turning it on. He has just broken the Danny Noppert throw. It was a big fish last time. He's just taken out 160 to break the Danny Noppert throw. Joe Cullen.
330 and finishes in 2 legs.
To the billing. This is absolutely outstanding from Joe Cullen.
Oh, Barney's just taken out 85 of Ian White on 104 for a 6-3 lead. That's another break of throw for Barney. He is 1 leg away from a Pro Tour final for the first time since he lost to Adrian Lewis 2 years ago, I think it was. Maybe even 3. That was the sort of sign of a comeback for Barney. Since before that, his last Pro Tour win was 2013. Barney with the throw in this leg. Has got at least one more leg where it's his throw to wrap this up if he doesn't get it done in this one. But he looks in good shape here. An 83 to open, a reply of 100 from Ian White, and then a maximum from Raymond van Barneveld with a 180. White responds again with a 140. Stays within touching distance, 23 points behind, but Barney with the throw. A 128. That's superb. Leaves 110. Raymond van Barneveld is 3 darts away from a place in a Pro Tour final for the first time in 2.5 years. Ian White, just 81, leaves 180. Barney, 6 darts from the 110. Please put up this goes in 2. Please be that man. Oh, no. 58, leaves 52. 180 for Ian White. How much pressure will this 52 be under? Just 60 from Ian White. Up against it now, Lee Shanghai. Barney wants 52 for the match and a spot in the Super Series Players' Championship number 3 final. And it goes in 3 darts. Holy moly. We're going to hear the alarm once more today, and it's before the final. Jarlath Eaton is going into hiding. So are many other people on social media. Raymond van Barneveld is into his Pro Tour final at the 3rd time of asking since getting his tour card back.
And Danny Noppert not done yet. He's just broken the Cullen throw, but this is a damn good scrap between the pair of them. I've started something in the chat room now, and they're all talking about the Premier League. Glenn says, who would you have left out? Look, I don't necessarily, just my opinion, I don't necessarily think winning a title should put you in. Just my opinion. I think over the year, there should be, like in golf, like the FedEx Cup, you've got the race to Dubai. I think it should be something similar for the Premier League, where you pick 10, 15 tournaments, whichever ones you want to pick, and whoever finishes in the top 10 of them qualifies for the Premier League. But just my opinion. So what, Cullen is on the brink of another final. He's won 2 out of the last 3, and he is now 178 points away from another. I'll tell you what as well, Gob. Jar's just put it in the chat as well, and I was thinking the same. We'll touch on this in a second, because the Rockstar is going to come back for tops and a place in the final. Joe Cullen is in the final. A 7-3 victory over Danny Noppert. Joe Cullen has won 2 of the last 3 Pro Tours, and he's now in another final. This is going to be a belter. It's going to be the Rockstar against the 5 times champion of the world. But, God, if Barney wins this, He's put himself in the match play bracket already.
He has, yes, because when you can, through the Pro Tour order of merit, definitely, when you consider everyone else dropping out, that's 10k on his ranking straight away. If he goes on to win it, that would be absolutely massive for him. Already at 6.5k, up to 76th on the Pro Tour order of merit, but a very, very good platform.
Unreal. Just about got our breath back, I think. Oh my!
I did not see this coming at the start of the day.
No. Oh, well, I'll tell you what. Yeah, everyone's talking. Yes, I'm fully aware that Paul Nicholson is the only major winner never to be in the Premier League, but there is no official. It's an unwritten rule. They didn't have to do it. They don't have to put people in. But this is why when there's no criteria. Where if you did like a race to the Premier League title, everyone knows where you are. But just my opinion. Rob says, when will the final be? Probably 5 or 10 minutes. I'm going to leave Gob on his own for a minute while I go for a quick loo break, and then we shall get ready for the final, Gob. Or do you want to go first?
All right, as soon as you get back, I'm going. No, you go first. Go on.
Right.
I've got this. But I'm gagging, so don't take forever. No Barney alarm, I'm gutted. Alan, we're not there yet. The Barney alarm goes off when it starts playing. So that's the case. I'm just looking through the results of both players today. So let's remind you how each player got to the final. Raymond van Barneveld started on board 10. He beat Christopher Kachuk 6-3 for 91 average. That was his base for the day, and it's got better ever since. 100.7 average against Rob Cross in a 6-5 win. A last leg win for Barney again. Been to so many last legs over the last couple of days. He then beat Mervyn King 6-5 again. Another last leg decider, 98.7 average for Barney. In the last 16, man, did he turn it on. 105.7 average for Barney. He beats Labanowska 6-1 before beating Alan Suter 6-2 in the quarterfinals. And in that semi-final I've just seen, he beat Ian White 7-3. Let's talk you through Cullen's results for the day. Reminder how he got there. Obviously, he was the recipient of the bye today. Gerwin Price pulling out through illness. Cullen then beat Roby John Rodriguez 6-4. Beat Rapid Ricky Evans 6-4 with 101 average. That was some game, that was. He then bageled 6-0. Daryl Gurney dispatched. Christoph Ratajski came and went 6-2. That was another close game, but Cullen doing exceptional things in the right moment. 6-2 winning that one, 104 average. And then he's just beaten Danny Noppert 7-3 with a 95 average. Final, race to 8. It would be just like him to get to the final and fall, but I'm going to back him to do it. And it creates an absolutely mental story for Monday night's Live Lounge. Sets up tomorrow nicely, puts him firmly in the mix for an early shot of the match play that we just did not expect through the Pro Tour order of merit. Yes, still got work to do, but with 3 Super Series before that event, definitely in with a shot. I think he does it. And I think Barney wins this one 8-5. And with that, I'm going to leave Barzi to talk you through his prediction.
Yeah, Gob's done his part as always. Look, I called it when we did the build-up to the Super Series. I thought Raymond van Barneveld would win one of these. I saw enough at Q School that the A game is as good as it's always been. We've seen some majestic stuff. We've seen it again today. We've seen big fishes. We've seen maximums. We've seen timely finishes from Raymond van Barneveld. That hunger, that desire is clearly there. But the Rockstar is also in inspired form. But I think that Raymond van Barneveld is going to get over the line in this one. I just think sometimes in sport, these things are written to happen. And I think this is one of them. I believe Raymond van Barneveld will beat Joe Cullen 8-5 in the final. And like we said, it tees it up superbly. If Barney wins, he is in pole position for the match play and everything like that, which on your first year on tour is absolutely huge. We saw what it did for Glenn Durrant. He got into all these TV tournaments in his first year as a PDC tour card holder and hasn't looked back. This could be huge for Raymond van Barneveld and all the Dutch fans, darts and everything. This could literally relight everything. We say it a lot on this on our channel that these things only happen in sport, and it is true. Fairy tales don't happen in real life. Not very often. You might be lucky and win the lottery or have a big flutter come up or something like that. But in general, these fairy tales don't happen in ordinary life. They only happen in sport, and this is why we love it. Leicester winning the Premier League from absolutely nowhere. Tiger Woods, after that exile, coming back and winning the Masters. Rob Cross winning the World Championship in his first appearance. You can go back the same. Keith Deller did it in his first. Throughout the history of time, these things only happen in sport. And let's be fair, whether you love him, whether you hate him, this would be a remarkable story for Raymond van Barneveld to do this. He was in a bad place when he retired, and we saw that. But now, this is majestic from Barney. This is brilliant, and it's only good for the sport to see Raymond van Barneveld playing like this. The Barney that we saw for 2 or 3 years wasn't great because people were fed up of him moaning. He says that himself. He was a moaner. But times have changed. And if we see this Barney in big TV tournaments, that's good for the sport. Because sport is more than just ability as well. There's analytics that go into everything. Numbers, social numbers, digital numbers, you name it. And the buzz around Barney's comeback, the buzz around Barney at Q School, and the buzz around Barney here has been unbelievable. People are all talking about Raymond van Barneveld, and that is a good thing for darts, Scott.
Yeah, look, anything that gives this sport attention is a good thing for darts. Fallon Sherrock winning a game at the World Championships was a spectacular thing for darts. Yes, it's created lots of debate since, but it's conversation. It's drawing people to the sport. It's already the second most watched televised sport in the country. It's going to face a big challenge in the next few months, is darts, because of the gambling laws and sponsorship that's about to change in the UK. So professional darts, as we know it, is about to face a big, big challenge in terms of prize money, sponsorship, and the way they generate their revenue that ensures that these players can carry on earning a living to the level that they're doing at the minute. The best way that that changes is if the sport goes through some sort of image change, which I think we're gradually seeing with the youngsters coming through. They are far more representative of your traditional athlete than they are of your traditional dart player. They all look like they take care of themselves a lot more and have that balance to their lifestyles. And also big names drawing big sponsors. People want to be associated with Raymond van Barneveld's comeback. People have heard of him. Non-darts fans have heard of Raymond van Barneveld. Non-darts fans have heard of Marco van Gogh, and non-darts fans have heard of Phil Taylor. The more those guys are involved, or the more that these big names that do something special are involved, the more commercial arms will want to get involved with this and keep the funding in this game.
100%. 100%.
And that's the way the world works.
Look, I know I'm very privileged to do what I do, and I've been to the best venues in the world, but going to the Ahoy in Rotterdam and listening to that crowd, bearing in mind, Barney wasn't even playing. This was like 6:30 when I opened the doors, and it was full, and the atmosphere was building. Literally, for an hour before play, all you can hear inside and outside is them cheering Barney Army non-stop. Genuinely, I've seen nothing like it. It was like a rock star over here and stuff like that. What he is for Dutch darts is unbelievable. Literally, if you get a chance, go to the Ahoy, and if he's back there, it'll be even better. But they still sing his name. They'll still sing his name regardless. It is something special. That arena full singing Barney Army is spine-tingling.
Not just that. I know it sounds stupid. I know you can get drawn into who's who and celebrity world and whatever. But just look at some of the names of the friends that Raymond van Barneveld keeps.
Yeah.
Klaas-Jan Huntelaar, Rafael van der Vaart, who's now taken up darts, by the way, the former Tottenham and Real Madrid central midfielder, plays darts. He competed in the WDF and BDO event last year. And he made it to like the third round as well.
Yeah, something like that.
So just look at that sort of company that Barney keeps in his social life. You get that standing, you get that connections when people effectively respect and take you seriously for what you do. When you're a big name in what you do, that's how you get those sort of connections. Unless you know people from school or from early days or can help out somebody in some way, shape or form, those connections are made because you have a similar standing in your local area.
Yeah. 100%. And I'm not being rude, but God will take you through the first part of the final as I get the Photoshop teed up.
I will. Warming up on Dart Connect. I haven't seen anything on the stream just yet. That will obviously be delayed, which again is pretty good for us. We can talk you through things as they happen, and then 60 seconds later, we can tell you how they happened as the start of the leg gets underway. Normally, we can't tell you if a player's missed on the outside, on the inside, or what. We can guess from the numbers that are left, and I think we're pretty good at that. Not to blow our own trumpets.
We've been around enough to know kind of what's what. And in the chat room, John O'Shea joins us. The Joker. Hope you are well, mate. However, God, you know what's coming.
I do. Is it on? What stream is it on? Okay, we're underway on Dart Connect, but my PDC.TV is not underway. And the stupid thing is, I'm on 4G for that, so it should be running quicker than my internet provider. Slow start for Barney. 57 for him, 140 for Cullen. Under pressure already in leg number one.
Sorry, Mark, I'm going to disagree with your comment there. I don't believe you.
Barney winning the ball. Barney winning the ball with a bullseye and then not finding a treble. 57 and 49 for him. Back-to-back ton 40s for Joe Cullen. Barney gets in on the action on the 140 in his third visit. But he is 26 points behind, plus Cullen's visit, 57, leaves 164. Are we putting the scores up on the stream, Phil? There we go, as if by magic. 139 from Barney, gets him back in the leg superbly. An outside chance at this 116. If the 164 doesn't go, 136 from Cullen. That screams missed dart of the ball. I'll let you know in a second once the stream catches up. Barney, geez, what a pace to this game already. 96 for Barney, misses a double, leaves double 10, and Cullen pings 28 for a 1-0 lead, a break of throw. The Rockstar in the ascendancy already, looking for his third Pro Tour title in 4 events. And opens up leg 2 with 96. Let's take you back quickly to that previous leg. The 136 from Cullen. He went for 2 treble 19s for the ball for the 164. Just hit the 1, but hit the final treble 20. Barney was on the wire below the tops for the 116. Just crept inside, and Cullen came back for the double 14 into this leg now. Barney 10 points ahead, but that doesn't mean much. But that 57 is the window. That's the opportunity to attack this throw and get the break straight back for Barney. And that 105 is superb. First to finish after 9 darts. And it's his signature shot, the 156. However, that is absolutely superb from Joe Cullen. 174 from the Rockstar. He's averaging 116 at the minute. And is 1 dart away from a 2-0 lead in double quick time. And it's gone in 1 dart. Joe Cullen is absolutely flying out the blocks here. Barney with it all to do here. Up against the early break. The good thing for Barney is he won the bullseye. So he will only need 1 break to go back in the lead. If he had lost the bullseye as well, he would have needed to get that one back from Cullen and then break again to win this match. I think, looking at what's going on at the minute, Barney's getting sucked into a slightly quicker pace than he wants to. That being said, he's just fired in a 168 to leave 134. What do I know?
Jar, if you're watching, I'll have the volume on. I'm currently making it as we speak. That's why Gob's doing comms.
It is. Barney leaves himself on 40. 94 scored. Bit of time on this one. Cullen with just 39 as well. So Barney, take your time. Make sure you get this leg on the board. Get it done. You don't want to invite any more pressure now. Goes inside on top. Oh, there we go. Goes in 2 darts. That was one of the ones that if you start splitting, I wouldn't be surprised if the bust sign appeared on Dart Connect. Not one you want to be leaving yourself on double 5 and just invite that pressure from Joe Cullen. Let's have a look at this 134. What did he do? Yeah, single 14, single 20. Superb. Once again from Cullen. 134, 140, back-to-back, 2 treble visits. Barney stays with him just, but again, Cullen with the advantage in this leg, got the darts. That 180 is superb. He's averaging 105 at the minute, 151 for the leg, and sets up a possible 11-dart leg to hold his throat and go 3-1 up. Barney can't do anything about it. Miles back, 2-3-5. Oh, slip from Cullen, 39 scored, leaves double 4. Barney, though, not on a finish at 35. The visit before doing him absolutely no favours. Can only set up the big fish. Would require Cullen to miss more darts, which he is just not doing at the minute. His average stretches to 108. This is absolutely ridiculous from Joe Cullen. He is flying. The auctionman, former postman from Bradford. Seems to be liking these practice tops, Phil, from his manufacturer. Maybe he should wear them on stage because he's absolutely flying every time he puts one on at the minute. That being said, I know he's got a new dart shirt on the way. I haven't seen a glimpse of it yet, but I hear it's even better than the last one. I suspect it will stay in his favourite.
I haven't seen it in the
red
flesh.
to go with his football team allegiance.
I've seen the mock-up. It's nice.
Is it in his Manchester United red?
Correct.
Thought so. Leg number 5 then. Barney, 3 straight tons, and he's still up against it on his own throat. Cullen has left the big fish once again. 135, 99, 97. Oh, just a 58 from Barney. That's a slip, because even if this 170 doesn't go now, this 143 will be under pressure. No, it won't. Cullen's hit 40. Should have been under pressure. Should have been under pressure. The 143 then from Barney. 127 scored. Leaves 16. Has he just gone inside on the double 16 segment? I'll let you know once the stream catches up once again. Because these two are absolutely flying ahead on Darknet. And Barney stays within 1 of Joe Cullen. A hold of throw. 3-2. Let's see what happened with the 143. Treble 20, treble 17. He did go inside on the double 16 and only just as well. But he did return to keep within 1 leg of the Rockstar. Barney then. What can he do against the Cullen throw? Both players leave 2-6-1 after 6. $91 from Cullen leaves the big fish again. I like the way he's going about his work here, Joe. The fact that he's leaving 170 so often, A, is a sign that he's playing very well, but B, he's thinking about his setup and his all-round play. The use of the 91 in particular to leave the 170 is massive, and he's just missed bullseye for the big fish. Barney not on a finish. Back on 204, so he didn't have to go for it. Fires in a 140 to pressure the 25. Cullen will get 2 darts at 20 at a double, probably double 8. And it goes in 3 darts. Let's see how close the big fish was in a second. Barney's averaging 98 here, 4-2 behind to Joe Cullen. Just cannot lay a glove on him at the minute. The Rockstar got that break early and is motoring along with it. I'll tell you what, the bullseye wasn't far away, just dropped low off the red bit, but stayed in the 25 segment. Cullen really dictating the pace in this one. Such a good rhythm to the game. Not entirely sure it suits Barney playing this quick, I'll be completely honest. But Cullen won't mind as he is in absolute cruise control. 4-2 up. Potentially manufacturing another break opportunity here. 26 behind. Jumps ahead to 54 in front. $99 from Barney, not enough you suspect, because this 191 is going to drop again massively the way Cullen's playing. Expect this total to be below 100, a 159. There we go. As I said, 1 treble visit is not enough for Raymond van Barneveld at the minute, and that is absolutely massive. Welcome back to Pro Tour Darts, Barney. However, a 114, he's just missed a dart for the 146 by the looks of things. And Cullen, no scores at double 16, an absolute lifeline for Raymond van Barneveld. And it goes in 2 darts, back to 4-3, stays within 1 once again. Let's see what happened there from Cullen. 191, 2 in the treble, and the treble 13 for the 159. Excellent setup shot from Cullen. Barney on the 146. The treble 20 was in. The treble 18 was in. The double 16 was not until the visit afterwards.
And I'm back in the room, Gob. We're back with you.
We are Cullen. All 3 darts on the outside on the wire in that previous leg. Allows Barney to stay in touch now. 3-1-2, 140, not enough to set up a finish here. Barney, right, 5-time world champion. I don't think I need to tell him he needs to watch what he's doing here, but at least one of these darts should be at the treble 19 segment. Unless the first 2 are at 20s and he gets absolutely nowhere near. Not 2 of them, Raymond. Not 2 of them. Johnny Clayton, is that you? Callon leaves 160. We see him check this out in the semi-finals. The leg after, he took out a 170. He took out 330 in 2 finishes in consecutive legs. This one would absolutely kill Barney, who's now on 44. That break opportunity is being manufactured. 120 from Cullen. I think he's missed a dart at tops. Barney, this is your moment. Get it back on throw, and it goes within 2 darts. He's broken back. Barney now has the darts in a best of 7, effectively, from here.
How's your nerve?
How big is that moment? Not very, if you're only going to open up 57, if Cullen's going to punish this. There was a noticeable pause then between the scores going in on the previous leg and that 57 from Barney. Just taking a moment, perhaps, realising he's getting dragged into it. I'll tell you what, that Cullen dart for tops was not far away either for the 160. Bang on top of the wire. Barney opting for 12 double 16 as his modus operandi for that 44 in the previous leg. That's Latin for the way that he went, basically. Cullen 9 points ahead against the throw, effectively nothing. Unless Barney fails to hit a treble at least in this visit. 2 treble visit would be lovely. 45, however, painful. Pressure incoming from Joe Cullen once again. Averaging 100 is the Rockstar. He matches his average now. He's in a great position. Just the 81, a slip. We're starting to see a few rogue darts now, Phil, from Joe Cullen. That 89, 81, 81. Starting to lose the range a bit in the straight line down the middle. Still got the length of the dart, but he hasn't got the line of the dart. Has he just... That's got to be a setup. That's got to be a setup. Oh my God, it's not gone well though. The 119's gone.
This is why I've said it today. I said it in January. Joe Cullen is box office.
Never ever set up when your opponent's on a finish.
Box office.
That one was low and wide as well. It wasn't pretty for the 81 in the visit before. To be fair to Barney, the first dart was low on the 164. So the 140 was all he could do. It wasn't a decision to lay up. He had no choice. It was the only way he could go. Cullen for the 119 went 57. Single 12, he hits the bullseye. That hurt Raymond van Barneveld right there. Because he just got the break back. And the reaction from Cullen, the cheer, the come on. We see that when he won the title on day 1, and we've just seen similar reaction there to go 5-4 up against 5-time champion of the world, Raymond van Barneveld.
Did this against Nopper.
He's on the big fish
Can
again.
he do it again?
Just 96. Guess his first start low. Switch for the 134 to leave 36, but just the one treble forthcoming. Barney needs the 144 to break back again. Oh my good Lord!
Oh my!
What a moment! Barney checks out 144.
My
to break back
word.
once again.
I'll
This
tell you
is
what.
absolutely superb.
If anyone
144
doubted,
for Barney.
if anyone doubted the man didn't have the heart and desire anymore, just look at that. And this is why we talk about Raymond van Barneveld still. Because moments like that, Joe Cullen, if he loses this game, he must be thinking, what have I got to do to win?
Well, look at this leg now. He's gone 137, 137. Barney's gone 10-10-80. It's effectively a first to 3 from here, a best of 5, in which Barney has the darts. And have you seen what he's just left? After taking out 144, the leg previous, he's just left his signature. The 156. He needs it, though, with Cullen sat on 87. Both players averaging a ton. This is absolutely superb.
I'll tell you what as well, regardless of whether this goes or not,
from Barney.
After the disappointment of the last leg, what a response from Joe Cullen. 137, 137, 140, and he's missed a dart.
You'd guess so with a 47 score. Barney should be getting 2 darts at his double 18 there.
Oh!
I don't know how he'd end up on 4. I think Barney's hit the ball. I think that first dart was too good.
Yeah, I agree.
It's gone inside as well. Oh my God, this is the leg. This is the leg, right? Every match has one of those legs when it's this tight, where it's what are you really made of? And it's gone in 3 darts. That's absolutely massive for Raymond van Barneveld. Cullen missing darts, Barney missing darts. Eventually, does he hit? Right, 61 is on my screen right now. He does hit the bullseye first dart, the single 3, and goes inside on the double 4 by an absolute mile. Let's see what Cullen did with this 40 while these two trade scores early on in this leg. High, looked good to work off, went below the barrel instead, and then outside on the double 10. This 4. Does he finish on double 2 or double 1? Inside massively on the double 2. The professional miss on the top wire. And then he works in off that dart for the double 1 for a 6-5 lead. That is absolutely massive. Barney is 2 legs away from his first Pro Tour title since 2013. That would have been a first to 6. He will not have played a first to 7 or a first to 8 on the Pro Tour, as far as I'm aware. I think the change came after his final against Adrian Lewis.
Joe Cullen, what a setup that is.
It's no good, though. 109 could potentially put Barney 1 away. We've seen some finishing in this match so far. This would absolutely break Joe Cullen's heart. Doesn't go. Leaves 52. Coming back for double 14 for Cullen. Already seen him hit this a couple of times today. It's one that he's seeming to work towards, and he's gone inside twice. That's an absolute horror miss from Cullen as well. Because if this 52 doesn't go, the 322 is not nice at all. However, if this 52 does go, Barney is on the verge of a Pro Tour win. Does not go. Cullen wants 7.
To be fair, Gob, in this situation, I'm a 5-1-1 man.
Nah, 3-2 for me. Because I'm rubbish on the top of the board. It goes in 3 darts. That's absolutely massive for Joe Cullen. Saves his skin. And we're at 6 each. And we have a best of 3 from here.
Absolute moments here.
Let's see what Barney did with the 52, as that's on my screen now. Went for 20 double 16. He is favouring that corner. A little bit surprised he's not going 16 double 18, but that is his way of going at the minute. That's his preference, is that bottom left-hand corner. A little bit of a wobble from Barney, trying to get over the ocky as well. 180, 140 from Cullen, and Barney's throw is under immense pressure right now. Just an 85. A slip does not leave a finish. Cullen has stolen the darts. Potentially 3 legs left.
Oh, Joe Cullen, that is sensational. If this goes, what a leg from the Rockstar.
Does not.
Oh, Joe.
And Barney takes the 80
wow.
in 2. That's superb. He's 1 away. Raymond van Barneveld is 1 leg away from a first Pro Tour title since 2013. A first PDC title since the Premier League in 2014, which was not ranked.
Raymond van Barneveld is on the brink of completing a stunning sporting comeback. But to be fair, this final deserves a noble.
I mean, he's already won 2, 3. Last leg decided today. Wouldn't put it past him doing it again. He has the throw if it goes that far, and it looks like he's going to need it. A 180 here would level things up. But other than that, world of trouble. $164 for Cullen. 104 leaves 60. How much pressure can Barney put on this 60? 140 minimum. Gets the 140 minimum. Leaves himself on 104. Cullen wants 60. And it doesn't go. He goes inside. A chance here for Raymond van Barneveld for a Pro Tour title in the 3rd time of asking after getting his tour card back.
Hold on.
Oh my God.
Oh, he's missed a match start.
He's left 24. He must have missed a match start. First dart miss, second dart treble 20, third dart misses double 12, and Cullen split the 20. He leaves himself on 5. Barney is 3 darts in hand away from a Pro Tour title. Oh my God. He split it.
Oh, he's missed.
Oh. We've already seen Cullen hit a double 2 to save his skin once. That was when he left 7. 2 legs ago. He now wants 5. 1 double 2, 3 double 1, and he's busted it. I think that must mean he's gone inside on the double 1. That's not good for Cullen because Barney has more match darts. 3 more in hand at double 6 for a Pro Tour title. Who on earth thought we'd be sat here saying this on Saturday night on the 3rd Pro Tour back? And he's gone in 3 darts. Raymond van Barneveld has won a Pro Tour event at the 3rd time of asking after getting his tour card back. What a story that is. Nobody saw this coming. Even in the loosest predictions, people have chucked in a Barney wins an event this week in the hope maybe there was some magic left. But my God, is there some magic left? And the great Dutchman, the 5-time world champion, has won a Pro Tour. And Monday night's live lounge just got very, very interesting, Mr. Bars. And even better, he hits double 3 for the win. He went inside on the 6, below the white, and then pinged double 3 for a Pro Tour. Raymond van Barneveld, take a bow.
Raymond van Barneveld, welcome back to professional darts because you are in the winner's circle again. And we say it so often, only in sport, fairy tales and dreams like this come true. Ladies and gentlemen, whether you like him, whether you don't, you have to admire that. That is absolute stones from Raymond van Barneveld. And I'm just going to put into context here what that means. Raymond van Barneveld is trending UK-wide on Twitter. On my thing Raymond van Barneveld is showing. God, I've got to do it.
I've run out of words.
Yes, the Barney alarm has gone off. Raymond van Barneveld has won day 3 of the PDC Super Series. Absolute, just unbelievable scenes. And like I say, he's not everyone's cup of tea, but in terms of sporting comebacks, he was written off. He was done. Not only has he gone through the mill to win his tour card, he has turned up in, we're going to say Wigan then, in Bolton, and he is competing with the best 1-8 players in the world. And today, he is the best player from those 1-8. I'm not getting carried away and saying he's the best player, but today, in that field, he was the best player. And that win is huge because it's not just the prestige of winning a Pro Tour title. This pretty much gets him into the match play, barring a catastrophe, doesn't it, Gob?
Yeah, and the World Championship, because by the end of it, the Pro Tour Order of Merit will even itself out. The top 32 will move along. Christ, I just didn't expect to be saying this at all. It's magic. Like we said, you only get this in sport, this kind of comeback. I can go back to my job that I left 6 months ago and do bits and whatever, but you don't get this recognition. You don't get this admiration from a crowd as big and diverse as you're going to see give the plaudits to Raymond van Barneveld. And I am one of his most vocal, I don't even know what the word is. I've made my piece about his comeback for the last 18 months and how he kept being a part of our show and kept being a part of our coverage, and how I had my thoughts and beliefs that he should have left his darts on stage in Rotterdam at the Ahoy. That was the perfect time to go. There were other influences for the way that final year carried on, and there were other influences at play for why he's came back to win a pro tour, to win a tour card and try and be a professional dart player again. But my God, has he proven us all wrong? He's been absolutely superb. Jarlif, it's been a pleasure working with you, mate. Enjoy whichever rock you're about to go and hide under for the next 6 months. And yes, Cameron, you did back in today, so well done, mate. We've been in the WhatsApp as well. But yeah, it's a fantastic moment. I've already turned it off, and I would have loved to have actually sat and watched his interview with Dan Dawson as well, just to see the emotion from him, to see what it means to him, and to hear his comments and thoughts on coming back. And part of me wants to see that emotion from him and go, this is why I'm back, and that side we've seen from Raymond. But part of me would love his interview right now that's going on, not watching it, so I don't know what's going on, to be very businesslike. No emotion, no nothing. That's what I'm here to do. It's a job, and go ahead and do something similar tomorrow. Because that would really send a message to the rest of the field that Raymond van Barneveld has been hitting the practice board enough over the last few months that he cares about being a professional dart player once again. He won't let this opportunity slip like he did in the last couple of years of his former past stint as a tour card holder. And he is here to compete and put the cat amongst the pigeons and potentially pick up some of the titles that a career as well revered as his deserves.
Yeah, 100%. And look, Barney's the main reason a lot of people fell in love with darts and everything like this. And I know we keep going on about it, but this is just unbelievable. And the chat room is going off here as well. So much love for Barney, apart from Jar in there. Again, a lot of people thanking us for the coverage. Guys, you don't have to thank us. Literally, we do this because you guys are here for the ride with us. If no one turned up and watched, we wouldn't do it. But it's for moments like this that you guys are loving it. You're in the chat room. You're watching along with us. this is why we do things like this, is for moments like this and you guys to appreciate it as well. It is the thing. We understand that not everyone has PDC TV or everything like that. So we can put it all together in one place for you to come and watch. And it has been absolutely our pleasure. God, I'm something I never thought I'd see. I genuinely never thought I'd see Raymond van Barneveld win again. And I didn't.
No, no, I didn't. I thought it was done. I thought he retired 9 months too late. Like I said, the Ahoy and Rockstar, the way he left his darts on stage was perfect. It was symbolic. It was one of them moments like a fairy tale. Like I just said, you only get these sort of moments in sport, and that was fairy tale-esque. You don't get the chance to just ride off into the distance and do whatever else you want like you got there. I did not expect this at all. When he announced he was making a comeback, didn't quite fancy it. Saw him after one day, his averages, his performances. It was inevitable he was going to make the tour again. And the realisation as the Q score got closer and closer, actually, that he was going to be a tour card holder again. And then it was always about the application. And yes, it's early days. Yes, this is still very much on the tailwind of the big comeback drive. And it'll be interesting to see if we're still talking about the same things at the end of the year. But in this moment, absolutely superb.
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
Spoken about a pro tour in this way.
No, and the realisation as well is that at the Winter Gardens, we're going to get that walk on again.
Possibly. Let's not jump ahead of ourselves. It's potential. He's in a great position to do so.
Yeah.
But it's not until it's guaranteed. Because obviously there's 12 Super Series events now instead of Pro Tours and that sort of thing. So a good block of wins for someone else potentially. But more importantly, for the UK Open next week, back to the same style of arena in which he beat Phil Taylor in his first year as a Pro Tour on the PDC.
Yeah.
How big is that?
Good.
How big is that?
Just magical. Absolutely magical. Guys, I just want to say a huge thank you to everyone in the chat room who is still with us at gone 8 o'clock on a Saturday evening. We appreciate you've got family to go and see and you've got things that you could be doing. But I just want to thank each and every one of you. Yeah, Tiz, 100%, mate. Absolutely 100%. And by the way, Tizzle will be with us tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Tiz is back on the stream. But as I was saying, I just want to say a massive thank you to each and every one of you who has joined us throughout today's coverage. It has been absolutely amazing. Go and enjoy your Saturday night with your friends, with your family, whatever you are doing. It's been great. We have been Online Darts. It has been Super Series Live. For one last time, I'm going to ask you to hit that subscribe button, but we will be live at 1:45 tomorrow for the final day of the Super Series. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been emotional and we'll see you all soon.
To the next level.